But that never. I don't be doing that shit.
We live for the World Cup, baby. Estados Unidos.
Hey!
If you come at these kings, you best not miss.
Too gay. We in the building, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Where we at though? There we go.
Yeah, I said we can't see.
Lou
We can't
just
see. There we go.
That shit sent me to the ether, bro. That shit sent me to the ether. I hit the button to play. That shit said, "You're out of here. You're out of here." Hey, what up, fellas, man?
What's good?
What's good with it, man?
Go!
Hey, man, I love when the Olympics and the World Cup come around, bro, because it's like the only time I ever show patriotic spirit, bro. I turn up for that shit.
Olympics, yeah. World Cup, nah. I can't get into it. I'll watch. I think the last time I got like semi-patriotic about American soccer was the women in like 1998 or whatever.
Brandy Chastain
taking the shirt off and sliding with the sports bra.
Bro, the World Cup be lit, bro. It be lit.
Hey,
It'd be so lit.
That should be over my head.
That shit's phenomenal.
I say my favorite team is Inter Milan, so I'm rooting. A few of our best players on Argentina and Swiss, and France just feels like a bandwagon. So, but those are kind of the three team-ish that I hope go crazy.
All right, fellas, I have a confession to make.
Okay. Oh shit!
Oh,
Louie Tee is in the building, and while you got that wine, go ahead pour some out because I know Ed dropped to his knees when Ja'Cory Brooks got released today, man.
Hey, read the eulogy, man. Read the eulogy, bro.
No, man. Hey, shout out to him, man. It was a numbers game. They brought in Fisker, or whatever his name is, the tight end.
Oh shit! Adding these names.
Ferkser.
Hey, you got to tell the story of you meeting. You got to tell the story.
Hey, you met somebody over the weekend. Hey, who you met over the weekend?
Yeah, shout out to KC45.
Not KC45.
KC45. Shout out to him. The new Andrew Van Ginkel.
After you dapped them up, that's what you gonna call him?
Yeah, man called him KC45.
That shit sound like malt liquor, bro. Like,
that shit sound like goddamn on Sway in the morning.
Tuning in to KC45.
J45 in the morning.
No, man, he's
Caleb on.
Yeah, nah, he's a good guy, man. I didn't get to talk to him much. I didn't want to blow up his spot.
Not good enough, I guess.
Yeah, so I saw him at the Defenders game at Audi Stadium on Sunday. So he was getting his tenders and fries. I seen a guy. He just had that look to him. You know, when somebody just looks kind of like famous and, you know, the athletic build. So he was at the.
He's somebody.
Yeah, he's
Defenders fans ain't even know, bro. They was just there in a frenzy over the Defenders. They didn't even know an actual real footballer was in the building.
They didn't even know Big Clavon was there.
Yeah, so it's the first quarter, man. I'm getting my food, and he's trying to get his tenders and fries. He's kind of discreetly looking around real quick, and he's kind of trying not to be seen. I could tell he's trying not to be seen. So
he was incognito.
I was just like, "What's up, K. Lavon?" I was like, "What's up, man?" I'm not
Why did you wait? Why did you go so far?
No way.
The middle.
You didn't say that. There's no way that's what you called him.
Why put that pregnant pause in the middle of that joint?
Because he smirked and you know gave it a head.
He's so used to people effing his name up. He ain't even flinch, bro. He was all good with it.
So he didn't give me a funny look or nothing like that, man. So he's a cool. I'm his number one supporter. So yes, his autograph will be right here in training camp. I saved this spot for him.
He signed it. Oh, he's gonna sign it. He's going
to sign it. Yeah, I didn't have that with me at the Defenders game. I was not prepared.
You said that like the black trucks is ready. He's gonna sign it.
Oh yeah, no, we already see what happened to P-Rob. He's gonna sign it.
He's gonna sign the cup.
Hostage demanding situation right there.
Yeah, I'm scared for him.
Yeah, so
we're gonna sign it. There's no doubt.
Yeah, we're like the same height. Like I'm a little bit.
I was about to say y'all. He probably thought you was a hooper, bro. He thought he was dapping up a hooper.
Yeah, he might have. Yeah, I think he's 6'4". So I'm like an inch taller than him. So we were both like eye level.
Humble flex.
Yeah, no, and that's what that's Ed, man. Humble flex. Ed ain't trying to shit on you. You just letting you know, like, I'm like that though.
I'm 6'5".
Because usually when you see a receiver, they're like 5'10", 5'11", 6 feet. But not seeing him, he's like actually on the taller side. So he's definitely I'm gonna be like, hey, I saw you at the defenders game. I wasn't trying to blow up the spot. You know,
he gonna respect it.
He said, somebody in the chat, Live Life, said he knows what happens if that cup goes unsigned.
Exactly, bro. That man Ed said he's gonna sign.
He's gonna sign.
Hey,
like,
sir.
Yeah, he don't want to be back there returning punts.
Hey, look, man. It turned into
we
a
need a Chazon
situation.
alert.
If you do not sign this cup, we have a problem.
Big weeks for Clavon, man. We heard Big Clavon is the Van Ginkel of the defense, and now he's meeting Ed at the games and stuff, being incognito out there.
Big Clavon is crazy.
Big Clavon.
10 sacks. We talked about that last string, right? 10, 12 sacks.
It could happen. It could happen, and that would be a great problem for us. As Rio said, a great problem for us to have. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, but that's what we want. So, OTAs, phase 3 is into week 2 now, but we got to go back to week 1 and all of the vibes from the first week of OTAs, phase 3. How are you guys feeling, and what are some of your biggest takeaways from the OTA process overall for this team? And were you shocked by anything that has transpired, including Laramie Tunsil showing up for the first round of OTAs?
Tunsil showing up was huge, man, because we literally got off stream like, Tunsil definitely not showing up, so don't act the ass when he doesn't show up to OTAs. But they truly showed how much they're setting the tone this year. It seems very serious, man. We heard that the pace in the bubble when the media last week was there was intense. I heard the pace was even higher today. Now that they're outside on grass, it's sunny, no humidity. It feels amazing in the DMV right now.
Well,
it's not going to
no
feel
humidity. Where?
Yeah, and it was sub 80. It was like 78 degrees
like
today.
Autumn in this bitch right now.
It feels great.
It's breezy, sunny, no humid. That's how you know July gonna be hell on earth.
Oh yeah, I already said once the sun get here, it's a wrap, bro.
Equivalent exchange, but it's on the way.
It's about to be crazy. This summer gonna be a scorcher, bro.
I ain't never felt this much breeze in June before, bro. It kind of scares me of what's to come, but the vibes just feel, our coordinators are so intense. Jaden seems laser focused. Guys look different, like the difference of bodies between 1 year. Josh Connerly looks like a grown-ass man. Terry is shredded, jacked, and more defined than I've ever seen. His face defined, his neck defined, his arm. He looks like a different player right now. You can tell that we have something to prove this year, and they're wearing that on their sleeve. It don't feel like Club DQ this year over there. So the tempo, the vibe, the seriousness, and just Jaden being in a new system did not intimidate this dude at all. He already out there looking like he speaks the language fluently. So I'm just excited to see the guys back in practice jerseys and practice helmet. Terry been acting like a different human since he switched his helmet. He got a new helmet and he has swagger. He has consistent swagger. I ain't never seen Terry look this cool. He turned the switch on. I told you he got a switch. He got a dog switch. It ain't always on. The switch on right now.
Blue chip.
Switch on right now.
Tell him again, Ed. Blue chip dog.
Switch is definitely on right now.
Hey, Terry said that they were heading into Memorial Day weekend, and Jaden texted this man about a route.
That route you ran earlier.
Hey,
that.
Yeah, hey, you could flatten that out a little bit. You kind of rounded it, man. I think if we flatten that out, man, we'll have a better entry point into being able to cut in front of that defensive back and we won't have. Terry was like, "Hey, bro, we can talk about this shit on Monday, bro. It's a holiday weekend. We can talk about this shit next week."
Bro, what you talking about, bro? And Jaden said, "Nah,
I need it. I
don't
now,
have
bro.
time for that shit this year, bro."
Hey, Jaden on his JG Wentworth shit, man. He's like, I need that's our route, and I want it now.
Jaden auditing over holiday weekends is shit that you love to hear,
bro. I know we geek out about stuff like that. We get upset when dudes be out here in the booth dropping records and shit. Shout out to Chris Paul. What's his name again? What's his R&B name? Seventh. Shout out to Seventh in June, right? Shout out to Seventh in June. Hey, look, man, you ain't have to go that far, man. Just
hey, man, happy Pride to everybody who celebrates, man. Shout out Seventh, bro.
We not. Why you do that for?
Hey, shout out Seventh, man.
Shout out Seventh for his R&B crooning ability, right? But fans get upset when they see dudes doing non-football shit, and to hear our quarterback having an opportunity, nobody would blame him for just being ready to hit the weekend, Memorial Day. You trying to go out, hit a cookout or two, kick it with the fam, and he's hitting Terry up like, "Hey, man, yeah, that route that we ran the other day, man, we gotta tighten that shit up, bro." That speaks to him being locked in. We kept talking about Jaden hearing the noise, and last year just being miserable for him because Jaden has never been hurt at any level of his career in his life. He's never missed time. This narrative of him being injury prone is a farce. Because he's never been hurt before. So last year was rough for him. And I think he is on a mission to not only restore the order in that 2024 quarterback draft class, but remind everybody of who he is and what he's all about.
Y'all must have forgot.
Forgot. So I'm super excited.
Man. I love the fact that he's not afraid. He's not afraid to appear as a a-hole on the team. It's all about perfection. I mean, again, we remember last year kicked somebody out of the huddle for like a false start or something.
Yeah.
Literally kicked them off the field. Yep.
That's why Ja'Cory Brooks ain't
there
here
you go.
That's why he ain't here now.
He's still false starting.
Yeah, get him out of here, man.
I can't work with that on my football field, man. He got that Brady in him, bro. He got that Brady dog in him. Yeah, I can't have that on my field. Give me somebody who can run the play.
Yeah, I can't deal with this type of incompetence.
That's why Tom Brady loves him. That's literally Tom Brady's favorite quarterback in the NFL right now. Tom Brady can't get enough of him.
No, he loves him. They be subtweeting each other, sending IG messages at each other on their stories and shit. Like Brady loves him.
You love to see it, bro. You love to see it. And
it just lets you know we not tripping. We're not just being extra fans, extra out or nothing like that. This is a real elite quarterback talent here. In elite work ethic, elite IQ. We just got to put it all together this year and stay healthy, man.
And can I just say, this has nothing to do with nothing. Can I just say one real quick? A round of applause, man. Hand clap for Rico one more time. That appearance on Get Loud was spectacular. I watched that shit like 5 times, bro.
So good.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That shit fire, bro.
So I watched Ishiyama's multiple times too, man.
I watched that shit like 5 times. I was like, damn, Rico. Hey, when Rico code switch, ain't nobody effing with Rico, man.
It's different,
I'm telling you, bro. It's levels to this shit, man.
He's a professional, yo.
He's a professional, bro. When he turned that shit on, get out of the way, bro. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
The good part is, no matter how professional he sounded, he let them know that he does not fuck with Atlanta at all. He hates them.
Exclamation point. Like, every time they brought something up, it always makes its way back to Atlanta somehow. I don't get down with them. So just so y'all know, I don't get down with them. I live here. I was transplanted here. I don't love these dudes, man. I don't love them.
Hey, Georgia, Hawks, Braves, let's get it. But them Falcons, man, nah. Can't align myself with sorry brands like that, man.
Hey, you were awesome up there, man. I just wanted to make sure I made mention of that again. If y'all haven't watched the episode with Rico on Get Loud, please do yourself a favor. He crushed it. And while you're there, if you haven't already done so, endorse Ed.
Please let them know Ed next up.
We need to complete the cipher and get the last Infinity Stone and get our guy Ed to be the next contestant up on Get Loud. So, Ed, what's your biggest takeaway? How are you feeling about OTAs so far and phase 3?
Yeah, Rio hit some really good points that I was going to say too. I mean, Tunsil being there was huge. I guess one interesting thing I will say, I won't really. I'm not concerned. Even if next week JaCorey didn't participate in practice next week, like I still wouldn't look at it as a big deal or anything like that. It's just interesting when you see a trainer or strength and conditioning coach, whoever the guy was, JaCorey was ready to play, he's ready to practice, so and he comes and pulls JaCorey out of the practice. So it's just something to monitor and look at. It gives other guys an opportunity, like Rashad White. I heard Katron Allen had a good day today too, and some other running backs to get a look. But Terry, man, again, like the change of the helmet, the swag, all that, like he's ready to play, man. Especially since he didn't play last year in the off season. He missed that opportunity that with the whole hold in, hold out thing. He talked about that in his presser today, and then he talked about how David Blau's moving him around. Like he did preface it by saying he had a good year with Cliff in 2024 and all that, but he did say that him and Jaden came to Cliff to see if there's different variations where he could be moved around more. So I like that. Did we talk about OTAs at all last week? Or we did the show before?
No, we remember we previewed it. We never actually came back and talked about it.
Okay. So there's a lot. So,
I was a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
I was gonna bring up Javon Kinlaw's interview.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I love that one.
He said, this guy can go, this guy can go, this that guy, this guy, that guy.
Hold on. Let me. I don't mean to cut you off, but the funniest shit I saw was somebody said, if this season doesn't go well, and then they played that clip.
He can go.
Solskjaer can go. Devontae can go.
That shit was hilarious. Sorry, Ed.
I like how Kinlaw cussed and then stood on the cuss word. Like he said, excuse my language, but you know what that means.
Right. Like, I'm not backing off the cuss word. I just need y'all to know I said that for a fact.
We got some Memphis over here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Excuse my language, but
he literally replaced commas with the S word. Like
that's right. He did. Go ahead, Ed. Sorry about that. That shit was hilarious.
Good. So he's always a good soundbite. But no, what he said is true, man. To go from what we had last year, the defensive end spot, just no depth at all, where we had Preston Smith out there as a starter. Like, knock on wood, if somebody does go down, you got my guy KC45. If he's not starting, he'll be able to run in there and be the starter.
He can go.
He can go. KC45 can go. I don't even think he said Josh Joseph's. Like, that's another guy that's on the depth chart.
KC45.
So we got so many guys here. Leo Chanel. So many guys on this.
That shit like a tag. Like a producer tag. KC45.
Yeah, just the depth of the defense. Nick Cross, we got a lot of guys out there, and Trey Amos hasn't participated yet, but we got a lot of guys that can really go.
It's good to see him in the stretch line today, though.
Yeah,
that shit was good.
Yeah, no, that's a good thing too. And then Treylon Burks, he's a guy that's emerging, and I don't want to get too much into the Treylon Burks hype. I want to, of course, be cautiously optimistic with him. But I do think, like, if, of course, Aiyuk is on the way, but if that didn't happen, then you do have a guy at Treylon Burks that does have some upside. So he's got a fan base. I'm a supporter of Treylon Burks, but I'm not like a part of the super duper almost cult like fan base that he's starting to gain for this this season coming up. Like I'm a believer, but I'm not a 800-yard believer like a lot of the people are just yet. So we'll see. Maybe he doesn't have to be that because Brandon Aiyuk is on the way. But now Treylon Burks is playing well, man. I'm excited. I'm happy to see that he's playing well and he's emerging as the number 2 right now, opposite Terry.
Speaking of, I'm glad you brought up the receivers. So I talked to Candy last week after day 1 of phase 3, and her messaging after. Look, man, we trying to keep them out of trouble over here, man. We trying to get some information and keep everybody in good standing with the organization at the same time, man.
Yeah.
It's like it's a juggling act at times. But Candy's message last week was, hey, these receivers look good. And her messaging has been the same across the board. Even at rookie mini, she was like, hey, and I think I showed you guys when she said, I know it's the first day and I know it's early, but anybody that said Antonio Williams is a draft steal is right. Last week, her messaging was, man, these receivers, they look good. She's like, De'Ami Brown looks like he's physically stronger.
We didn't hear any of this shit last year. We didn't
At
hear
all.
any shit like that
Yeah,
ever.
we didn't. Yeah, I'm about to say, if
We
people
didn't.
think this is just them talking and hyping stuff up for no reason, to Rio's point, we did not hear none of this last year.
Well, I've heard
None of this
Van
shit.
Jefferson. Lake was telling me today Van Jefferson was burning Bama's in practice. We didn't get one of those about Michael Gallup last year.
Or KJ Osborne.
Or Chris Moore.
Chris Moore, I was gonna say.
Hey, why y'all bring him up, man?
See,
We didn't give him a nickname. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Somebody said that shit on my channel the other day. I said, hey, we will not. His mama named him Chris Moore. We gonna call him Chris Moore.
We don't need that type of negativity on our
Exactly.
channel. We don't-
Simo keeping his phone unlocked for Washington to make that call anytime.
Hey, lock that hoe up, man. That shit ain't
Nah,
working.
I prefer
Lock it up.
for us to do a raffle and pick a random fan from this comment section right now over letting Chris Moore go out there
Hey,
again.
he is completely banned. Him and Robbie Chosen cannot come back
Why
here.
you bullshitting? Jaden best two throws last year were both the Chris Moore, and I hate that so much.
Hey, can I
And
guess them?
one
Can I
was
guess them? Can I guess them?
Yes, we know. Sideline
Sideline against the
Week one.
Giants in week 1,
Yeah.
and then
And
the
then back in
sideline
the end
against
zone.
the Chargers.
back
No,
in
no,
the
no,
end zone
No,
drop.
no. The corner versus the Bears Monday Night Football, the touchdown.
Corner to end zone drop.
No. That the corner
The other
drop against the Chargers was a
Oh,
better
that was the
throw.
Chargers.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Was it the Chargers? I know it was a corner.
He dropped against the Chargers. He did. He
Yeah,
dropped.
Chargers, he
touchdown
dropped
against the
I'm
Chargers.
talking
That
about
was-
the touchdown. The touchdown Jaden threw before he even came out his break versus the Bears. That
The
shit
one
was
that he caught
gorgeous.
against his helmet.
Yeah,
you talking about?
that shit was beautiful.
Oh,
It was,
okay,
but it
okay,
wasn't better than the throw that he dropped against the
Oh,
Chargers.
yeah.
That's
I was-
I remember
Yeah.
you
that
coming
was
on the
clean.
next day when we did.
I was sick.
You was sick, bro.
He robbed my boy of a touchdown, bro.
I think
You
he
were
killed
sick.
a few of our.
That's crazy. His
plays,
three
too.
best throws last year, all
Yeah.
with the Chris Moore. That's disgusting for us, bro.
But that's the state of the receiver position last year. Terry not being in the lineup, Debo being hurt.
They
It was
have
just-
good days.
Noah
and
Brown being Noah
OTAs,
Brown.
no, exactly.
mandatory OTAs, training camp. They didn't have good days, bro. We was out there running with the scabs.
And to
Debo
that
had
point-
to run go routes.
Yeah, we literally had Debo running deep routes because we had nobody else.
They said, Debo,
But
you are
today-
Deshaun Jackson in this offense. This summer.
Deshaun,
And he was doing
Deshaun,
it. though.
Deshaun Laxon. More like.
He was doing it earlier.
But,
He
but
tried.
to that point, this receiver room, at the very least, its floor is way higher than last year. Van
yeah.
Jefferson, even at the bottom of our receiver depth chart right now, is better than half the people Jaden was trying to throw the ball to last year. So at the very least, like our worst case scenario is way less bad than last year's worst case scenario. And also, I feel like David Blau deserves a lot of credit. Of course, his entire offense hasn't been installed yet, but this scheme is built on getting guys open. You can get open on your own. It'd be nice if you can run routes and get open by yourself, but this scheme itself gets guys open. Cliff Kingsbury's air raid system required man beaters, guys that have to get open on their own, and that's it. And we always talked about how it felt like when Marcus Mariota came into the game, Cliff would call plays that would get receivers open more often than when Jaden was in the game. David Blau's like, nope, we're going to do everything we can to make this offense as easy as possible for Jaden. And guys are getting open between, first of all, which is better than last year, and also the scheme is designed literally to achieve that.
You love to see this kind of tweet from Candy, who's out there watching practice. Commanders fans, the wide receiver group had a great OTA practice today. And that has been consistent messaging, not just from Candy, but from others who have been out there. But Candy has been super consistent with this messaging. And I know that we are, really big on this team adding a receiver. And despite the excitement for guys in OTAs where there's no contact, and I found out something brand new from DQ last week. Defensive backs cannot make combative plays on the football during this time of the year. Like, you see Luke McCaffrey catching a wide open ass corner route that the team posts, and you're like, shit, Luke getting busy. Like, what the defense
creating separation.
There's a reason for all of that shit, right? So
yeah, it's like the way it was worded. It's like, even if you think you can get an interception on a play, if it would cause you to make a collision with the receiver, just don't even do it. Just let the receiver have it.
That's right. So
practices are designed for offense. Like,
they should be shining right now. I'd be disappointed if they weren't, which is to Rio's point. We didn't hear this shit last year. So it told you what we were dealing with last year. There was no Terry this time last year. He'd already started his holdout, and it was a mess. So we are light years ahead of where we were last year, but the bottom line is we still need to add another receiver. Despite all of the excitement, you still need to add a Brandon Aiyuk, which takes me. Anybody want to add anything else about OTAs before I transition to a conversation about Brandon Aiyuk?
Well, you know, I have a bunch, but I'm gonna just
no. Well, if you got a lot, because you could go all the way back to last week, please, by all means, we got to make up for lost time.
My favorite one is the piggyback off the Traylon Burks stuff, because I'm definitely the biggest Traylon Burks fan out of the four of us. And to hear like multiple people say today, Logan Paulson said he looks like he's probably wide receiver 2. He stood out the most. Linnell Willingham backed that up by saying he even did like a little depth chart as far as like targets. He said it would be like Terry 1 based off of what he's seeing, like Chig 2, and then whoever wins the slot battle between McCaffrey and Antonio Williams at 3. And then I think he had Traylon Burks 4, and then I think Rachaad White 5, or like running back 5.
The Luke McCaffrey, Antonio Williams.
Oh yeah, I'm loving these fake battles that I'm create, because you know how they wait to let their rookies be ushered. Yeah. They make them work for what we talking about.
Hey, DQ told us we was gonna have 87 dudes wear the green dot over the spring. And he's kept his word. 87 dudes have worn.
Yeah.
I got to wear the green dot yesterday.
Lake was telling me like everybody was yelling out the play, like everyone was yelling out the plays, and they were calling. He was like, you could hear the communications at an all-time high. Yep. And that makes me happy to hear, because how many times have we seen players looking around, hands up, when the play is already started, the ball about to be snapped, everybody looking around? Oh my God, a state of disarray.
Simple pick play or a mesh concept, and we act like we ain't never seen this shit ever in life.
It just got invented on that play.
Hell yeah. Last year when Will Harris got hurt, communication was at an all-time low. So you would have thought that nobody else, you would have thought that Bobby Wagner wasn't here and that communication didn't exist, because we couldn't get lined up. We were giving up all kinds of big plays, all kinds of nonsense. There will be no communication mishaps this year. 18 dudes on the field will be able to communicate if something happens to a Will Harris or someone of that ilk.
Everybody got a green dot.
Everybody got a green dot.
That shit gonna be honorary, like this weekly captain.
Like the captain.
That's our new weekly captain.
You get a green dot. You get a green dot. You get a green dot. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody gets a green dot, man. You get to wear it this week, man.
I do appreciate that rookies have to come and earn their spots, though. Like, we know Sonny Styles going to be starting. We know Antonio Williams is going to start over Luke McCaffrey, unless Luke McCaffrey makes some insane jump that probably none of us predict he will have. But I like the fact that they come in second team at the highest. They rotate in with the starters occasionally, but you got to go out there and earn it. We remember Jaden Daniels' rookie season. It got to a point where we were like, yo, come on now. Like, we got so far into the offseason, Jaden was still fighting for the starting spot. All right, Dan Quinn. Yeah, come on, quit playing, man. We know he's better.
Days for Coronation Day and shit.
Yeah, we knew what time it was, but they make everybody go through this. The only one that I don't think actually went through it was Josh Connolly. It felt like they was like, "Hey, look, man, here you go, bro." It's all
we don't have no other answer. We can't even make up an excuse for you. You just starting, dog.
Yeah. Hey, here you go, bro. Like, make us proud.
At least with Jaden, you like Mariota. He been there, done that. You know, when in doubt, but nah. We ain't got nothing for Josh Connolly.
Hey, Ed. Hey, show him what you rocking today, man. Show him the shirt, bro. Show him the shirt, man.
Lord.
Show him the shirt. Show him the shirt, man.
New how order.
Yeah. Yeah, boy.
I'm
I
sorry,
wanted
this
to
is the Antonio Williams.
explain, bro.
This is the Antonio Williams, actually.
Okay.
Transition.
Hey, turn around and let me see. Turn
I say turn
Hey,
around.
Lou, hey, Lou, hey, Lou, hey, Lou, hey, Lou, no.
I got the
Lou,
sunny
you
side.
can't say that, Lou.
It was the let me see.
Hey,
It was the let me see that made it
Turn
bad.
around and let me see.
Yeah, it was the let me see that made it crazy. It was
I caught it at the last minute. I said,
No, you didn't catch it. You
Yes,
didn't
I
catch
did.
anything.
Yes,
You
I
didn't
did. I
Incomplete,
said, whoa.
Hell no, you did
Before
not
you
catch
say
anything.
anything, I said, whoa. Hold on, time out. Pause.
No,
I said that, bro.
I'm reviewing the play because
Hey,
you did
I'm
not get
throwing
a.
a challenge flag.
You didn't
If you're
get
not giving me
ain't
credit
no
for that, I'm
foot
throwing a
inbound,
challenge
You ain't
flag.
get a knee inbound. You ain't get the elbow. You ain't get your. I was gonna say you ain't get your.
Hey,
body
hold
inbound.
on.
You
Hold
already
on.
Flagrant enough.
Hold
I
on.
can't go there, bro.
I was told the ass cheek equals 2 feet.
See, you can't follow up that after the original statement. That's a
You did-
a
so you
double
caught what I
negative,
just
bro.
did there.
You're ejected. Get him out of here.
ejected.
Get him out of here, bro.
I'll say there you go.
You're
It's
on
in
your
the
last
cup, man.
line.
It's in the cup.
You know what time it is, man. Hey, I'm throwing a challenge flag. I caught my own malpractice right there. I caught that. I did.
After the play.
So
I'm gonna score a touchdown. 4th down already happened, Lou.
you ran. See, that's the thing. You ran hurry up, and you tried to make sure I didn't get to throw the damn challenge flag. I was in the process of pulling the shit out of my sock. Hey,
Yo, you're wilding tonight, bro.
hey, what did I tell y'all? I said, hey, but hey, I promise, I'm gonna behave the rest of the night.
Lou just had a celebration, man. So
I did.
The Arthur Juan send-off.
Man, what a beautiful time to be alive. 2 years in a row, we got rid of a demon out of the division that was still in the prime of their careers. Like Michael Parsons was not even in the prime of his career yet when they traded him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And A.J. Brown is dead set in the middle of his prime, and they got rid of him.
He got to go exactly where he wanted to go, too.
Did y'all hear this craziness about him, AI, and that video, picture of him as a kid?
Yeah, that shit crazy.
That's wild. If he did that,
I love all of the mess that I've heard attached to A.J. Brown's departure and souring in Philadelphia.
Yes.
Because man, that Hassan Reddick, A.J. Brown shit sounds so Tyler Perry, and I love that for them so much.
I love it too. I mean, the first play of 7-on-7s,
Hurts pick.
Hurts throws a pick. if that's not an indication of a sign of things to come, then what is? I love it.
Oh yeah, Makai Lemon's hurt. They're worried about if he's even going to be able to participate in mandatory mini camps.
Sammy Quinion missing time too, man.
Well, the NFC East is going through it.
Yeah,
you got the Giants going through it.
Don't lump us in with that.
Oh yeah, not us.
Yeah. Don't
the
put us
Giants
in
looking desperate, boy.
Yeah.
Pray for the Giants, man.
No, don't. Don't do that.
They showing highlights from 2016 for the guys that they just signed.
Hey, they turned it up, bro.
Those Andrew Luck stats at the bottom of my screen right now. I'm seeing.
I love it.
Norman on the
highlights.
They signed 3 has-beens and 2 has-beens and another was-been. I'm like, this is nasty. I love it.
And that's following all the Jackson Dart shit. We love it so much.
Yeah. Did you hear Jameis trying to mediate that shit? You want to talk about a word soup of nothing?
Everything Jaden. Jameis is the most unintentionally hilarious person that's ever existed, bro.
I love it.
His eyes was wide open and he wasn't saying nothing.
He wasn't saying a damn thing. If there's ever a way that you can like walk in the middle and straddle the fence of a debate, that's exactly what.
Yeah, he was Switzerland as fuck, boy.
Yes, it was the best.
Switzerland.
It was the best.
That boy was big neutral.
Hey, that shit was crazy, bro. So Rio had brought up competition, like fake competitions, and those exist right now for sure. There's some real ones, Did you guys peep that Brandon Coleman is getting the first team reps at left guard to start?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that's intriguing. We kind of talked about that. I had showed you guys a picture in phase 2 where he was out there with the starters. So it's not a surprise, but it's good to know he's going to get the first crack. We'll see what he does with it. But the kicking situation is actually a real thing, right? So kickers today, this is from our guy that writes for commanders.com, Zach Selby, in his notebook after OTA phase 3 week 2 practice 1 today. It says, speaking of kickers, the battle between Jake Moody and Drew Stevens continued on Tuesday. Both players had misses before the field goal drills, although Moody made the longest kick at 54 yards. Moody was 5 of 6 during field goal drills, and Stevens was 4 of 6. So after going perfect last week, Stevens, with Moody missing one of his kicks, Moody was the better of the two this week. They're both overall 9 of 11 from the kicks that we've been told about in the first day. Now, obviously, they're kicking the other days that we're not being told about because the media is not there. So this is an ongoing battle. It is going to be fascinating. I'm just going to let you know where I plant my flag. I'm a Jake Moody guy because I think kickers struggle early in their careers. It's rare that a kicker comes into the league as a youngster and is lights out right away. Generally, the best kickers have either been on 2 or 3 different teams trying to figure it out, or they came from the UFL or some other league and they've established themselves and they have confidence and they understand how to kick the football, what's best for them, what adjustments need to be made, weather-wise, if they go out and they kick pregame, that sort of thing. I think Stevens is a little bit too inconsistent for me as a young kicker, and I think you're going to see that. While he may have the bigger leg, both kickers reportedly made kicks from 58 yards. If you read this article from Zach Selby, he talked about the 2-minute warning drill that the team ran at the end of practice where Jaden had an incompletion to running back Rashad White and then got hot, hit a couple to Chig, 1 or 2 to Terry, got them into field goal range to attempt a 58-yard kick, which both kickers got an opportunity to kick, and they both made it. So they both have big legs. I think Stevens' leg might be bigger, but he also missed a kick today from 54 that was both wide left and short for whatever that's worth. So interesting stuff. How are you guys feeling? And which of these 2 kickers are you guys rolling with?
Oh, yeah. And I do want to give a shout out to Shaq and Kobe or Kobe and Shaq, whichever way you want to say it.
Yeah.
Which
one are you, Rio? You Shaq or you Kobe? Then you'll know how to say it. Which one are you? You Shaq or you Kobe?
Am I Shaq or am I Kobe?
Yeah,
I always say Shaq and Kobe.
Okay, so he's Shaq. He's Shaq.
Yep.
So Shaq and Kobe, that's how you can call it.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Ed. You can finish giving.
I would say Kobe and Shaq. But no, shout out to Rio and Lake, man. They've been killing it, man, the last 2 weeks over. But that just reminds me of how Lake explained it, because I think Lake might have been the first one to explain the impact or the gravity of Drew Stevens' kicks, because he was explaining how they were in the bubble, and you had to be there to experience that and explain that. So that was insight that we got from Shaq and Kobe that a lot of people weren't giving out that information through tweets and things like that. So it just showed how strong Drew Stevens' leg is. Now, I'm with you, Lou, on Jake Moody. I have no problem with Jake Moody. He's not a guy that I'm ready to just throw out the door. We've had really bad kickers. Matt Gay was bad. Cade York was bad. Seibert, the wheels fell off for him. So Adam Peters has been through the ringer with getting kickers. So, Jake Moody's not a guy that I'm like, oh, we just got to get rid of him. Like I said, we've been through that before. I thought he did a good job last year. I even thought Zane Gonzalez wasn't that bad to the point where you needed to bring in Matt Gay at that time last year. But we'll see how Jake Moody does. And I do want to see Drew Stevens under the bright lights in a preseason game, because I know he's getting a lot of hype right now, which is deserved because he played well. And, we're bringing in a UDFA. This is a guy that we brought in. I don't think we've really brought in a kicker via UDFA. We certainly haven't drafted a kicker. So this is like the first time in a while I feel like we've kind of got a homegrown guy, if you will. But no, I think Jake Moody's fine. I do think if I had to guess today who I think is going to start week 1, I kind of think they're going to go with the veteran. But again, you got to see what happens in preseason, how these guys do, because Matt Gay was awful in the preseason. Like we could see how bad Matt Gay was going to be. The Patriots game, he was bad.
Yep. He came out
stinking it up,
Yep.
stinking it up.
Right, and this is the most excited. I think this is the most excited the fan base has been about a kicker in a while. And the fact that he can make kicks from beyond 50 yards, because kickers are weapons nowadays. They are paying more attention. Like you look at the Cowboys, you look at the Jaguars kicker, he like a 60-yarder last year. And then we were looking at Matt Gay, he couldn't even hit a 45-yarder. And other guys were out there hitting 60-yard kicks. So that's super frustrating when you see that. So Jake Moody doesn't really have the leg. That's the thing that Drew Stevens has the advantage of is the range that he has. So, and the fact that we're spending time talking about a kicker this much shows you how possibly talented that Drew Stevens could be. But like Lou said, I got a feeling that Jake Moody will be the week 1 starter.
And I do agree. Like you can teach accuracy. I think that's something you can work on over time to become more accurate with your kicks. You can't teach power. It's like Jake Moody, Drew Stevens can gain eventually. It's easier said than done for sure, but he can eventually gain Jake Moody's accuracy. Jake Moody can never gain Drew Stevenson's leg. So that's why I'm rooting for Drew Stevens. But after what happened today, I am a little worried because it seemed like Drew Stevens, after the first set of OTAs, when he was perfect and Jake Moody was the one missing kicks, it was like, oh, Drew Stevens may have the lead, but today kind of brought us right back down to earth.
I think it's so funny when we talk about these kicker shit because there are 2 whole days that we have no idea what's happening. Like there are days where like, someone could be smoking the other one, but the media's seen these 2 days, so we have to go off of it. I'm riding with the kid because I like how it feels to have some homegrown talent end up being the solution at kicker, because I've seen every type of retread kicker that's possible. We gave the highest guaranteed kicker for a dude who can't kick outside last year. And Jake Moody, he hooped for us last year. May the best man win. I'm not tripping if either guy wins.
That's
but I'm
right.
definitely going to stake my flag with Drew Stevens, and I'm hoping he wins it because I like the optics of finding a kicker undrafted, and we don't ever have to worry about the position for the next 10 years or so. So I'm hoping that Drew Stevens takes the job. He has a leg on him, man. Everybody talks about how that shit looks coming off his foot. I'm riding with him, but none of this matters until we get to joint practice, until we get to the preseason game, because last year preseason told us a lot of realities that we were not willing to accept at the time of, and I'm going to believe certain things when I see it now. So if a kicker is stinking it up in preseason, that's a problem for me.
I'm with you on this. I don't give a shit who wins. I just want the best of the 2. I'm planting my flag with Moody because I think he's going to be the more consistent. And to Rico's point about teaching accuracy, I don't want to be the team that has to take the lumps. That's the difference between I
can see that.
The kickers. That's the difference between the young kicker and the veteran. The 49ers went through the growing pains of Jake Moody already. They took the lumps so that we could bear the fruit. And I don't want to be the team that has to go through the Drew Stevens lump.
You want the finished product. You don't want the girl in training. You want the one that's ready.
I don't want to go through this because we've done this. We did it with Graham Gano. We did it with D-Hop. D-Hop left us and went to Cleveland and became a Pro Bowler. Like, I don't want to be the team that takes the lump so this guy can become a great kicker for some other franchise. Moody already stunk it up as a 3rd-round pick for the 49ers. I think he's ready to be a consistent NFL kicker. So I hope that he wins. Again, I could care less who does it. I just think Moody's more ready to be on kicking for a team that's trying to win something, whereas Stevens, I think he's going to be inconsistent. We saw that his last year in college where the percentage was not good. I think he's inconsistent with a big leg. We've had that before, right? Yep. Anybody? Joey Sly? Anybody? Yep. Big leg, inconsistent? Like, I don't need that again.
Joey Sly be in
Yeah.
the gym too much, bro. Like I've seen like one of my boys went to the gym with Joey Sly. Like he's in there hitting arms too much, bro. Like your kicker don't need to look like your middle linebacker, and that was a problem for me.
I gotta read this real quick before we move on.
Oh no, don't read the last section of the
I
article.
got to, because it's my guy against your guy, so I gotta read it. McLaurin said after practice, it's good to be back on the field, and he wants to do whatever he can to root for and help his teammates. A good example of that came when third team was on the field for 11-on-11 drills. Undrafted free agent. Remember, I told y'all about Jaden Bradley. That's my guy. Undrafted receiver out of UNLV made a contested catch over Ed's guy, Antonio Hamilton Sr. And McLaurin was the loudest person on the field cheering for him. Quote, I told you the ball would find you, McLaurin said, close quote. McLaurin said after Bradley made
Look at Uncle Terry. Uncle Terry, man.
That's right. That's right. The dog is training the little pups, man. Training the little pups. So I just wanted to make sure Ed saw that his guys getting mossed on in practice already.
Somebody commented that earlier in the chat too. They were like, "Yeah, Antonio Hamilton." Head top.
Yeah.
I like Jaden Bradley, man. Shout out to him. Man. He's a local guy. I think he went to the local pro day, and that's how they really, really liked him. So good for him. I think he's from PG County as well. So shout out to him. But no, Antonio Hamilton, he's gonna make a play. He's gonna show up. I'm excited for preseason for him.
As am I. I think it's gonna be really big for him to get out there. Antonio
Hamilton?
You say what?
You're excited for Antonio Hamilton?
No, Bradley.
Jaden Bradley. I could care less. We need to find CB5. We got to get Antonio Hamilton out of here.
First person to ever be excited for Antonio Hamilton Sr.
Yeah. I mean, he called him the Dart Stopper. That tells you all you need to know about how he feels about Antonio Hamilton Sr. He gave him a nickname, which is crazy. All right, so now I got to ask y'all as we anything else on OTAs that y'all want to cover that we may not have talked about before we transition to something else?
I wanted to talk about, is anyone on the panel concerned that Bill is being held out of stuff right now? Because it started to make me think, did he get like some type of cleanup or surgery or something? Because I didn't know that Bill had any reason to be held out of any drills or any football related things right now. I get the Amos thing. I get some of the other guys. Are any of y'all got any concerns about Bill right now?
Ed kind of brought it up earlier. I'm not concerned because of where we are in the offseason right now. We're not playing real football. So this is the time that you want him to get the rest. And he wants to be out there clearly, so it's not anything serious. The fact that he had a football and he was trying to go through the drill and they had to pull him back like, hey, what you doing? We told you could hold the football, but we didn't tell you could run no drills. Where you going? That means he's close. He's out there. He wants to be a part of the practice. We get it. And you got to understand from a football perspective how these things work. He sees Rachaad White out there getting busy in May and June, and he's like, hey, this guy could take my spot.
Yeah.
So he wants to get out there, but we need him healthy for July. And I think that's what the bigger picture is for him is like, hey, be healthy when camp rolls around. And while he's anxious to want to get out there, sometimes you have to save players from themselves. And I think that's what they're in the process of doing with Bill. I think you might be onto something as to whether or not he had something like a minor procedure
something
done.
On the low.
Yeah. That, to clean something up, and we didn't know about it or whatever, because there is nothing that led us to believe that he wouldn't be a full participant during phase 3 of OTAs.
Yeah, no, I was talking to Rico before we started, and I was like, I think it's not a big deal, but it is something to monitor. And because they have another OTA session where the media is going to be there next week as well, and then after that you have mandatory minis. So if he doesn't participate in any of it, then that's when I see the fan base is going to start crashing out. But at this point, they don't have to disclose any injuries. We went through something different with Noah Brown when he was literally carted off the field, which is totally different, but it's just a point of they don't have to say what's going on, this and that. They don't have to say anything. Dan Quinn doesn't have to go to a podium and disclose why he was held out of participating in OTAs. But no, it's something to if he does not participate in mandatory minis, then I'll be like, okay, what's up? Like, what's going on? Even though we're not going to find out any information.
Yeah, for me, I'm just not too worried until we get to mandatory minicamp and he's not practicing. And to y'all point, he tried to go in. And I think like the first set of OTAs, the first 3 practices, I don't even think he had a chance of even trying to go in. I feel like it's at least progress that like he thought about it. Yeah. So maybe there's something there. Maybe he feels good and they just take extra precaution because it's a voluntary practice. Laramie also didn't even go to this set. He went to the first practice, I think the first day, but he didn't go to this second week of OTA. So it's kind of just winding down to it's like voluntary right now.
He said, I showed my face already. I'll see y'all at mandatories.
Yeah,
because he's never done that. He works out in Alabama usually for the entire OTAs.
I literally saw Tunzel's face being interviewed immediately after the Myles Garrett trade yesterday. He was not at practice, but he was out doing media shit. Like, fam, they had his reaction 70 minutes after the Myles Garrett trade. That boy was at no type of Commander's Big Bear AI Performance Center yesterday.
Hey, look, he told Adam Peters, hey, man, you show good faith in me, I'm going to show up for that first OTA in phase 3, bro. After that.
That was part of the contract.
Yeah, that was a part of the contract. Yeah, I'm going to show up. I'll be there.
I'll see y'all for media day.
I'll see y'all for mandatory minis after that. I ain't got nothing else for you, bro.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's going to be there next week either. He might pop up one day next week. One day.
I doubt it.
I think, somebody had phrased in one of the media members like, yeah, he's going to be back and forth between Alabama during these OTAs. I'm like, I think we'll see him for mandatory minis. think we saw the last of him, but he showed up at the most important one, right? To show that team unity for that first phase 3 OTA. I think that was great. The vibes were at an all-time high with him showing up that first day. That's what led Javon Kinlaw to drop that epic line that he did, or really just soundbite, because he went on for a little while there. So Brandon Aiyuk, the saga that just keeps on going. This shit like the Energizer Bunny, man. It just keeps going and going and going and going. And I thought there was a chance that resolution might have come after all the deals we saw consummated yesterday. I was like, man, there's a chance that there was a handshake agreement back in March when Adam Peters met with Kyle Shanahan at this discreet location for dinner, that maybe they understood that, hey, y'all ain't going to be able to move this dude. We want to get him in our building as soon as possible. Let's just get this thing done. Handshake agreement, June 2nd. We get a deal done. We swap picks late round. I give you a 6. You give me your 7th. I take Aiyuk off your hands. I personally don't want to give them anything.
Me either.
I said I don't want to give in to terroristic demands. We don't do deals with terrorists.
So we don't negotiate with terrorists.
We don't negotiate with terrorists. So I don't want to do a deal with criminals. The way they're conducting business right now is insane.
And hey, but what I tell you though, we don't negotiate with terrorists, but we get petty. We stole their top scout and hired him as our director of college scouting, and then we just recently hired John Lynch's nephew. I'm telling you, every 3 to 4 weeks, Adam Peters is like, we're gonna take another person you hold dear to you until you let Brandon Aiyuk go for us to get him.
And
I'm saying he's being the Riddler right now.
I love it. And we sent them Brian Robinson Jr. for a 5th round.
That's probably why we in this mess right now. That's why we in this mess right now. The Brian Robinson.
We sent them Brian Keith Robinson.
That's all Ed's work right there, man. Ed said the play up.
Ed sent the black SUVs for this man and shipped them out of here, man.
Is that how we got Joshua Joseph?
The cup.
Did we turn Brian Robinson into Joshua Joseph?
It was a 6, right? It was a 6.
6, yeah.
So then it was probably the Matt Goldman pick, then the later one.
The sixth we got, was it for 2026 or 2027? I don't even remember that trade.
It was 26.
It was 26.
26.
So we had
I
two.
was- I would've-
Remember, we didn't have initially. We had
Matt Golban, right? Or is it
Yeah,
K-Tron?
I think it was Golban pick. I think because
Okay.
I think he was the second of the two.
I think it was the.
But
I
that
think it
still
was
doesn't
K-Tron.
make up for the Trent trade. So they still owe us, actually. When we really
Yeah.
add it all up, we still net negative,
We
man.
gave him a gold jacket player for some chips, man. Not even the good chips, bro. Some bullshit.
Yeah,
Bad
nah.
there, man.
Yeah. Oh, you already know. Yeah. Them. That one still stings. And we could have traded Kirk for the number 2 overall pick, and they didn't want to do it. Like, all that shit just. We had so much history with the 49ers when you think about it.
So much history.
And it's crazy. And how are y'all in a position right now where you're willing to give up anything for Brandon Aiyuk, to get him here, to have him start his conditioning, to have him be ready for the start of training camp? Are you desperate enough to where you are like, I'll do a late round pick swap? I won't just give them outright a pick, but I'll do a pick swap with them, knowing that you inherit the contract and you're going to have to tear that up and work out some kind of new contract with him because of the way that's set up. You're not paying him that kind of money. Are you willing to do that, or are you just like, hey, we just going to have to wait it out, play this game of chicken with them, and hopefully they'll cut him loose before training camp? If not, we got to wait all the way until late August. Where are you on?
The petulance. Yeah, go ahead, Rico.
I was just gonna say a 2029 7th round pick swap, conditional. Conditional. I just looked it up. You can go 3 years in advance. I'm going to
2029 is crazy.
2029 7th round conditional draft pick, because I do want him here before training camp. And the reason this is just extra petty from the 49ers, because we don't play them until week 6, October 19th. So even if they wait till September 1st to cut him, which is like the deadliest of deadlines, I think he'll still be ready by them. By the time we play them, they're just being petty so that he's not ready for the Eagles, Cowboys, or the Seahawks game, which is just extra petty because it doesn't benefit them in any way. It only hurts us. So I do want to have him definitely here by training camp if possible. But I think they're just inevitably going to have to cut him anyway.
I know for me personally, like the petulance in me says, hell no, you can't give nothing to this team. But I totally understand Adam Peters wanting to get him signed, sealed, and delivered to Ashburn today, because we all saw what the team went through last year. If Aiyuk's going to be a contributing part of this team, it would be worthwhile for the medical staff to get their hands on him today and to have him up and ready to go so he can hit all his marks per DQ. So he can hit all his mark and start his ramp up period for training camp. So while I wouldn't do it, I totally understand them biting the bullet and saying some stupid 2027, my 6th for your 7th type shit just to get this over with, because I get it, man. I get it. And he's clearly inevitably going to play for the Commander. He follows 3 people on Instagram. He unfollowed all his Niners teammates. He unfollowed all his friends in real life other than the quarterback of my football team. It's his wife, it's Jaden Daniels, and the Washington Commanders. There's only one way that this ends up. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. I would totally understand them saying, all right, y'all win. Give us the damn receiver, because this dude hasn't played football since October 2024.
This is all he's following on social media right here.
And it was all recent too. I feel like there is a timing to this, because he not only did he follow the Commanders,
on June
he
1st.
unfollowed everybody else.
Right.
And it was on June 1st morning. After posting a picture, I think the picture of him in the jet is symbolic.
Yep.
Now, of course, it may not mean anything, but you know, it's him going from one place to another. He had the caption of the DCF. He named his outfit after DC. I feel like that's symbolic of something, whether we can believe it or not, you know, but he was trying to send a specific message.
He hasn't said anything in over a year, like verbally said anything. It's just been all social media posts, right?
Mm-hmm.
this was the loudest statement he's made throughout this whole ordeal.
Yep.
He was sending a clear message here with this social media foray, right? The post that you're talking about, the video, I thought that was a sign of that a trade was happening. Like, he's on a plane, he's coming to Washington, like, because Rio just talked about
I thought
all
so
these
too.
trades taking place and how the dudes was at the facility the very next day, right? I was thinking he was about to be the next in line.
Mm-hmm.
We would hear a deal was done, because Adam Peters was way too confident back in March when he talked about the receiver position. Remember, he said we got a long time between.
Super confident.
He's super confident. He knew he was getting a receiver in the draft, but he also knew he was getting Brandon Aiyuk. And it's almost as if he already knew. I talked to Kyle, I got a deal in place. Aiyuk's going to be in Washington. And so I was connecting dots that probably didn't need to be connected, but that's what I do all the time anyway. I just feel like this was intentionally done to the point where I think he heard the noise everybody was talking about, because you had Grant Cohen put out a video. I've never seen a guy that covers a team that hates the team he covers
that
more
much, bro.
than Grant Cohen hates.
Hey, it's his life's mission. Hey, look, his father's a legend in San Francisco 49ers media. I don't know what they did to Pops, but he is the J. Jonah Jameson to Spider-Man of the 49ers, bro. Because he has a real axe to draw. He calls them out for everything.
Everything.
To their faces, too. To their face at the press conference.
Hey,
how do you feel about everybody saying your drafts suck?
So you guys are notorious reachers on draft day.
Hey, starting with that is so diabolical, bro.
Sit down, like we just killed the draft. That boy Grant. So you guys are notorious reachers in the draft. So what goes into the process of your consensus not meeting the mass consensus?
I know they be wanting to punch him in the face, bro. It's like, yo, do not let this man in at all costs. It's crazy because Grant had a video the other day where he kind of mentioned or inferred that maybe Brandon Aiyuk doesn't want to play football. And I think this was Aiyuk's way, because and Grant Cohen is not the only person to say that. We've heard that from multiple people that either cover the 49ers, who have had contact with Aiyuk over the years, not recently, but over the years, or just, onlookers of this situation from afar that are like, hey, does this guy even want to play football? And look, that's a very, I think, reasonable accusation to throw out there after looking at this man's movement on social media, by the way. I don't think you're crazy for asking the question whether or not he wants to play football. But I think he heard all of that. He
also heard Starbucks man say that, I don't know if Washington's going to be the place. He heard that too.
Yeah. That's crazy too. That's craziness, because we all know, everybody knows that it's Washington or bust for him, right? That was crazy. So he hears all of that. And I think this is what prompted him to do this. Like, in case y'all want to know if I want to play football, in case y'all want to know where I want to play football, in case y'all want to know where I stand on everything, here it is, right here. You can't, there's no refuting this. There's no disputing this.
That man followed 3 people. This is his God family football right here. This is his wifey, his team, and his best friend, bro. This is what I stand for. Say something.
Say something. Standing 10 toes down in what I believe. Say something. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. Man.
And I would add too, like, I know we see people like do, and granted, he may not be in the same mental space as these other examples, but players follow their future team before they end up getting traded there a lot. And we're always skeptical. Odell in 2021, before he signed with the Rams, he was following multiple Rams players and their team affiliated accounts. And people question, you know what I'm saying? We don't think he'll actually end up getting cut by the Browns, end up going to the Rams. And then he did. I'm trying to think of it. You had Jalen Ramsey 2019. before forcing that midseason trade from the Jaguars to the Rams. He dropped a lot of hints on Twitter and Instagram and started following Rams defensive players and started liking a lot of Rams posts, and then he ended up getting traded. Devontae Adams 2022, before getting traded to the Green Bay Packers, from the Packers to the Raiders, he started following and liking a lot of Las Vegas sports, different posts and stuff like that. And we were skeptical. We were like, I don't see the Packers trading Devontae Adams. And then he ended up getting traded to the Raiders. So no matter how unlikely it seems, I'm not saying it's just guaranteed that once a player follows another team, they're going to end up on that team. But we see it a lot where it can happen.
And I also think he was cognizant of Adam Peters holding him down. They tried to shit on Aiyuk back in March when they asked Adam Peters about Brandon Aiyuk and, his mental state and all. And he vouched for Brandon Aiyuk. He's still 10 toes down like, yo, look, y'all can say what y'all want about Brandon Aiyuk. I know Brandon Aiyuk the person. I know Brandon Aiyuk the player. And I can tell you right now, he's a hell of a human being, and he's a hell of a football player. And at that point, we was like, yo, Aiyuk's a commander, bro.
Yeah.
From that point forward, I think all of us was like, yo, he a commander, bro. And so I think he respects the fact that when everybody else been shitting on him, talking shit about him, Jaden has always remained in his corner and is always going to ride for him. And the Commanders have been riding for him as well. So I think he's one of those dudes that's loyal, maybe even to a fault sometimes, but I love the fact that he's loyal to us. Like, bro, I'm not playing football nowhere else. So I love it.
And that's why no team will trade for him. It's also the contract as well, but he's already shown he's willing to sacrifice 20s of millions of dollars to play for a specific team. Why would another team trade for him just for him to treat them the way he's treating the 49ers? So all of this literally is just the 49ers being petty towards Aiyuk and the Commanders, and there's no way around it. And I appreciate the 49ers fans. They acknowledge that and are like, yeah, I want them to be petty. But the ones that are trying to act like the 49ers aren't being petty, that's just pure delusion.
Yeah, that's insane. And you're gonna have Homer fans, right? Like fans that's gonna ride for the organization no matter what, even though they know 49ers, they wilding, right? They still gonna ride for them regardless. And that's cool. We get it. Because we probably would do the same thing. We see fans do this shit all the time when it comes to like contract negotiations. We saw the shit with Terry last year. Like, we don't need to go that far back. We go as far back as last year with Terry, how the fan base was caping for the organization and shitting on Terry. Like, are y'all serious right now? Y'all really doing this? So, that's what fans are going to do. Fans going to be fans. So, at the end of the day, the 49ers hold all the cards here. And even though they got a shitty hand, they out here talking that 3 and a possible shit, and we already know you ain't got 3 and a possible, bro. I got a Boston in my hand. Ain't no way you got 3 and a possible, but they still staring at it, talking that bullshit. So we gonna see what happens. But
I wonder what that Brandon Aiyuk prop number gonna look like on Prize Picks once he get added to the roster, man, because they being real generous with our players right now. What that Aiyuk number gonna look like, y'all?
There is no Aiyuk number. There's no Aiyuk number.
No, it's coming in August. It's coming, man.
I don't know if you get an Aiyuk number at all.
Yeah, it's too risky.
I don't think you get an Aiyuk number at all.
That shit gonna be like 240 yards, and I'm smashing them more on that.
Hey, there's no way you're getting an Aiyuk number, bro. No way. I'm glad you brought it up because it's a perfect segue to Prize Picks. And let's go ahead and talk about Prize Picks real quick, man. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring the stream. If you are not a member of the Prize Picks family, no worries, no fret. Link is in the description of this video. It's available in states like California, Florida, and Texas. Simply click that link. It'll take you to where you can download the app. And as a first-time user, use the promo code HMA, as you see on the screen. That's HMA, to get you an opportunity to play $5 and win or get $50 instantly in lineup bonuses when you use the promo code HMA. NBA Finals starts tomorrow. They're giving away Jalen Brunson at 0.5 points. So if you're not aware of this and you're on Prize Picks, run over there and make sure you put in a lineup that has him a part of it. They're giving him away. If you're not on Prize Picks and you want to be, this is a great opportunity. They're giving you a chance to jump in here and boom, you're getting basically a green check for your ticket with Jalen Brunson at 0.5 points. This is going to be a phenomenal series. A lot of good stuff and a lot of guys that I feel like you can absolutely put on your ticket and they're going to deliver for you. So take advantage of this series while it's there to be had. And eventually we are going to jump into these Prize Picks NFL futures. We're going to put together a beautiful ticket that you guys can trail if you so choose. They're sliding our guys.
Yes.
We feel. And so we're going to put together a monster ticket.
Yep.
And we're going to put it together here live with you guys. And then when we win and we cash, we're going to celebrate with y'all. We're going to celebrate with y'all because we're going to put it together.
Yes,
we all going to put some money in a pot.
Let's do it.
We're gonna put down a nice piece of change on all of the stuff that they're slighting us on.
Yep.
And we're going to walk away winners. You know what would hurt so bad? Because you know you can't do everything from one team. Mm-hmm. Is if we loaded up on all our guys and they did everything that we thought. And then the one guy, the one guy that we put on the ticket just to make sure that we doesn't live up to his end of the bargain.
I got like 4 or 5 stats that I have in my back pocket for other players on other teams.
Like, this is no way.
There's not a chance that they don't hit the joint. So I got it on me when we ready to do it.
I got it. Hey, he said that like it was a burner, man. Like, hey.
Yeah, that's literally how I heard it. That's what made me laugh.
I got it on. Hey. Y'all let me know.
I got that thing on me too, you know.
You will get clapped.
That clip was classic.
Hey, shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring this stream, man. Y'all are stupid, man.
Shouts out to the mean streets of Connecticut, man.
Oh, man. All right, let's get to the comment section and see what everybody's talking about, man. So somebody super chatted, hey, what do I have to do? Do I have to super chat more to not get Louie to read my super chat? So I'm backing off tonight. I'm backing off tonight.
Nah, Louie,
Rio, you can take the wheel, man.
Man.
You just tell, they forced you into this, man.
So, Rio, also before we move on, we didn't talk about the GoPros on the helmets. What was that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think they're doing.
Because somebody pointed out too that it was facing down a little bit.
Remember when Tua had an action camera on his helmet, so the coaches can see exactly what the quarterbacks are seeing. Tape, and it's a data point. Tua was doing it. It looks crazy. I'm gonna send y'all some clips from it. That shit looks insane. It looks like you're watching a virtual reality football game. You're watching exactly what the quarterback seeing. It's a terrifying sight, bro. Because when
I just saw a Meta Glasses fight the other day, that I was like, what is this? It looked fake.
That shit looked like a video game.
I think they want to see it from the quarterback's perspective. Like when, because you hear this all the time. Like, what did you see on this play, right? Now with the GoPro, you can literally see what he was seeing. So when he explained it, like, I saw this, okay, but this is
maybe it wasn't your fault. Maybe this receiver, this, that, yeah.
So I think you're getting a little bit more. Anything that can provide you with more data, they're not going to turn it down, right? I mean, shit, we put they put the vest on these dudes now just to track how fast they running. Like anything that gives you another data point, they're trying to do it. And Jaden's a junkie when it comes to this type of stuff. Anything that can help him get better, he's all for it, bro. So yeah, he had the GoPro on. It was pretty sick. It was definitely sick. I threw it on the thumbnail, as a matter of fact, because it was pretty sick.
Oh yeah, about the GoPro and all that, because Jaden's probably doing the VR. I did want to bring up how Jalen Lane and Treylon Burks were like giving Jaden praise. They're like, it was almost like he invented the offense.
Yep.
That was another cursing moment. I think either Jalen Lane or Traylon Burks was like shiggity. It's like he invented the office or something like that. And then also, right. And then in other news for the Commanders, shout out to Lake Lewis again. He said that the new value meal or the new value menu that they have for the season ticket holders, the food was seasoned, it was cooked well.
Seasoned is crazy.
It's terrible.
Seasoned.
Shout out to the blacks for taking over the kitchen.
Yeah, so it sounded like they had the media. They let the media and everybody on the staff try the new food. So I'm not a season ticket holder, but I guess it's only for season ticket holders, right?
Yeah, they got the 10 items under $5 and the 5 under 10. Finally, the team cares about it. Season ticket holders, man, things that we love to see.
Yeah,
and they get double the training camp practices too. They get 6 training camp practices.
Hey, Dula said it slapped. Dula said the food slapped out there. Dula, man.
Shout out to Dula.
I saw a post from, I think it was Mitch Tisler who was talking about it. They actually extending the amount of practices available to the fans from like 3 to 6.
Yep, 6 of them.
Yep. And then they got like a watch party for the Eagles Week 1 game for the season ticket holders. I think as well. So yeah,
it's like a couple other things too.
Yeah, the London they offer an extra travel package and ticket situation for the London game.
Yeah, they stepping up they shit, man. I mean, look, you gonna charge people more money for these season tickets?
The only thing I ask is, like, I'm not a season ticket. I was a season ticket holder for 3 years, from 21 through 2023. Is give season ticket holders a better season ticket holder gift, because I see the team blessing content creators and stuff with team swag boxes. Yeah. These people are paying thousands and thousands and hundreds of dollars for these season tickets. Don't give them no hat that says gold on it. Like, do something more. Don't give them the free replica jersey that's oversized.
You can say his name. It's okay. You can say his name.
We
know who you're talking about.
Give him some fly shit, man.
Hey,
give him fly shit, man.
Yeah, look, you can't be sending him jerseys like brand new, fresh off the damn presses, and then you sending them hats that say gold and shit. I remember at one point I was a season ticket holder. They gave me one of them clear bags, like
the little stadium friendly bag.
Yeah, like this shit was so trash. I was so disappointed. I'm like, you could have kept this shit. I don't need this. And a magnet. They gave me the clear ass bag, look like a fake ass umbrella and a damn magnet.
And I'm going to keep bringing this up. When they open that new stadium in 2030, y'all better do what the Raiders did when they opened up Allegiant. Fans better be getting like a little model stadium of the new stadium. Bro, that shit was the Raiders, the year they opened up Allegiant, all their season ticket holders got a big ass model of Allegiant Stadium with physical ticket. I miss physical tickets, bro. I hate this.
Yeah.
I hate this going to SeatGeek. I like to collect physical tickets. I used to collect movie tickets. I used to collect video game cases. I'm a physical, like, object type person. They gave them the stadium and they gave them model tickets for the whole season. That's a fly ass season ticket holder gift right there, man.
You got to be locked in to do something like that. You got to be engaged.
How many open training camp practices are there?
6 for season ticket holders.
They
changed that joint, bro. I remember in 2021, I attended camp twice a day, Monday through Friday. I stayed in Richmond in the Airbnb. I went to the walkthrough in the evening and the morning. You could go unlimited amount of time. Boy, did life change after that.
Yeah.
The 2019 season, Richmond was open for everything. Everybody went.
You go every day.
Yeah.
Go every day.
That's what happens when you ain't shit.
Yeah.
You come and go as you please, man. Hey, please come out and see us, man.
That crowd control different now, man.
Hey, Case Keenum is our starting quarterback. Please come out and see us, man. You come as many times as you want. Life has changed, man. Life has changed.
So you said only 3 open training camp practices.
6 for season ticket holders. I don't know the amount for
that
the
means
general
that
public.
it's probably 3 for
3,
the
yes.
general
I would
population.
guess.
Normal,
I would
yeah.
guess.
That's very small.
It's gonna be the first day. It's gonna be Fan Appreciation Day on that one Saturday, and there's gonna be another day at some point.
A random day.
That's rough. Yeah, they're not showing that joint practice against the Dolphins. That is definitely not going.
You already know.
Yeah.
You already know.
They might only show that one because we're expected to whoop up on them. The Ravens one for sure. Now I bet money we're not going to see none of the Ravens.
We ain't seen the Dolphins one either.
Ravens might broadcast that shit though. I don't know. The Ravens move a little different.
Oh yeah, the Ravens might play.
Oh, no, they
our team will not.
It's at their facility. You know they are. They just ain't gonna show us. They gonna show the Ravens offense like they did last time, but they ain't showing like our shit. We gonna get command center for 13 minutes before the shit start while they warming up and
as soon
stretching.
as that whistle blows, the drills are starting.
Our time is up, but we really appreciate y'all joining us for the command.
Shout out Brian Colbert Jr. Hey, he be getting them out of there with the quickness,
bro. They shot in his ear like, "Hey, wrap it up, Brian. We got to get out of here." He'd be like, "Hey, man, that's all the time we have. We appreciate y'all coming out."
In the back yelling and shit.
Hey, a la carte. Smook was talking about a la carte today, right? On the defensive line. Yo, in honor of my flagrant behavior earlier, I have to play this clip, a classic from one Javon Kinlaw.
I'm just hoping to see the intensity pick up even more. You know what I mean? We've been banging each other for the longest time now. I'm gonna pause that. That was crazy, but yeah, we've been going against each other for so long.
Hey, I threw the flag in enough time, man. Rio was out here trying to run no huddle to make sure I didn't get the flag out in time, man. I threw the flag in enough time. Let's get to the comment section. And Rio, you're up tonight.
Oh,
hold on.
I was about to say one last thing too. I don't know if y'all saw Terry. Yeah, Terry complimenting David Blau's offense. It sounded like he was sending a bunch of shots to Cliff Kingsbury. He was way
subs.
more transparent than I expected.
It was subs. It was definitely some subs.
He was way more honest than I would have ever thought he would have been. So shouts out to Terry for keeping it brutally honest, man. He was like, yo, David Blau got us doing this and this and that, and we weren't doing that. Cliff Kingsbury
offense, bro.
I mean, De'Ami Brown been killing it. Everybody been killing
it. Everybody knows that the shit wasn't like
professional.
It wasn't this dynamic offense that we thought. It was Jaden, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It was Jaden. Like, I told you how frustrated I was with the 4th and 1 calls. How many times we gonna run naked boot with Jaden on 4th and 1, bro? Yep. I told you, I was like, if I see this shit one more time, and if not for Terrion Arnold being a dumbass against the Lions, the shit would not have worked again in the playoffs.
Yep.
He kept running. Terrion Arnold, for whatever reason, decided he was going to crash down on that shit, and Jaden got outside of him. And we know Jaden got the wheels to outrun Terrion once it's a fair race. And I'm like, how many times we going to run this shit? We ran it against the Eagles. They blew the shit up. We ran it against the Bucks in week 1. He barely made it to the first down marker. Like, how many times we going to run this shit? Cliff was not innovative, but Jaden made him right. Cliff even told us that.
Making me right.
Yes. He even told us that Jaden would make him right. The Cincinnati play, that was some bullshit.
Yeah, it was some bullshit.
They sending dudes on the field. Jaden actually called the play at the line of scrimmage and threw it to Terry. Like,
the signs were there. Jaden he masked all that shit.
He did. He really did. So I'm not shocked.
Special guy we have at quarterback, man. Said so mid. Appreciate you for the $4.99 super chat donation. Says, hey, Ed, we up.
Hey.
Yes, sir. Lake was on Rio's live stream showing the 2025 preseason sacrifice some love. He sure did. He was giving Carlin Vigors love. I was letting him get his shit off. I was not listening to none of that shit.
Yeah, hey. First of all, it's Carlin Vigors.
Oh yeah, per Ed.
Per Ed.
I don't know what you're talking. I have no idea what it is.
Hey, The crazy, hey, calling him the 2025 preseason sacrifices. That's crazy.
And that's exactly what I've called him ever since the preseason. So
Yes, you have.
Locked in.
Yes, you
That
have.
man was a whole human sacrifice on those preseason field. I swear he was playing both ways. I didn't see Carlin Vickers come off the field during the preseason last year. The Patriots was killing that boy.
Antonio Gibson sent that man to the shadow realm, bro.
But bro, you let Gibby do that. All you gotta do is peanut punch the football. He's gonna call for that.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Run you over like that. But no, he has played well from everything I've heard and seen. I mean, he can be on the practice squad. That would be a good spot for him. But no, yeah, shout out to Carlin Vickers.
Vickers. It's Vickers.
Yeah, shout out to
Vickers, man. It's Carlin Vickers.
Like invigorated. Carlin invigorated.
No, somebody on my screen, they said Vigers. That's what they told me.
Y'all don't. Whoever said that, y'all don't ever need to be around each other at the same time.
Yeah, somebody told me it was Vigers.
I say it's only gonna get worse if y'all two around each other.
Y'all stay away from each other.
That's
what was Ken Peel, the name of the teacher that used to destroy people's names?
Oh, that shit was funny.
Aaron.
Locke.
Yeah.
D Nice.
Hey, y'all stay away from me.
Principal O'Shaq Hennessy. O'Shaughnessy. That shit is too funny, dog.
Go ahead, Rio. Y'all see, y'all so used to me. Go ahead.
The original dream. The original dream. Appreciate you for the $4.99 super chat donation. Pray for Rashad. You know he can't afford these gas prices. He probably coming from Southeast too. Also, we drafted Niles Paul in the second round in 2024.
Hey, right now Rio make more than Rashad White do, man.
Hey, don't put those false narratives out there on me, bro.
Rio pulling in.
Never
Rio pulling in more than Rashad White right now, man.
Hey, chill out with that shit, bro. I wish.
Hey, I still can't believe he signed for that. Yo,
somebody will run. People run with false narrative. I'll be putting millies in my pocket. I need to earn them first.
You're gonna start calling him Rolling Rio. Rolling Rio over there, man. You know he got it.
Hey, look, man. When Rio show up with the do-rag, life is good, bro. Life is good. When Rio show up to the stream with the do-rag on, life is good, man.
We're gonna pull up in a Phantom to the to the live event.
The live event. Suicide doors, man. Oh man. We also did we draft Niles Paul in the second round?
No, he's trying to
make he's talking about Ben Sinnott. But I know he's talking about
but
when did we draft Niles Paul? That was like a 5th round pick or something like that, right?
He was. I just put his stats too.
And first of all, that's disrespectful to Niles Paul because he actually caught the football here.
I'm about to say he hasn't yet earned the Niles Paul.
I just looked at Niles Paul's stat. Niles Paul had a season where he had 500 receivers.
500. I'm about to say Niles caught the ball here. Like
I think
that's
the answer
disrespectful to Niles
he's
Paul.
more Jeremy Sprinkle than Niles Paul.
Yeah, I think I would be. I don't know if Ben Sinnott may even touch 500 in his career combined numbers.
He's more Sprinkle than.
I mean, shit. I bet you Sprinkle had about a 300-yard receiving season in here.
I think he was so awful, but yeah, I think he did. He did have like one productive season.
Yeah, I'm about to say you shitting on Jeremy Sprinkle. I'm like,
Niles
Sprinkle
Paul
probably,
was like locker room. Special teams deep. Yeah, we can't.
Demon. No, you can't do that. You can't do that to Niles Paul.
Sprinkle had 241. I don't know if Ben.
That's his highest.
Yeah.
That's his highest. I don't know if Ben Sinnott will ever touch 200.
That's Ben Sinnott's career in 6 years.
Sheesh.
Not even that, sadly.
Just kidding. He's gonna break out, guys. Just kidding. Said so mid. Thank you for the hey, hit him with the double up. Hit him with the double up, Ed.
Hit him with the double up, Ed.
Double up. Double up. Hey, I would save it for Duncan, man, because Duncan's in there. Duncan's in there.
Yeah, oh no. He said tonight was Rico night.
Yeah,
he's got
tonight,
incriminating
Rico,
evidence on Rico.
He got Rico in the crosshairs tonight. So
he got a Rico for Rico. That's what he said.
Uh-oh. And he said I know I'm wilding for the GOAT verbiage, but really, I think bro can do something for real. I did watch what all 22 I could find last year on my Rico shit. Hey, Rico chops it up, man. Rico chops it up as well as anybody does.
Yes, he does.
Carlin
Indeed.
Biggers, though, man. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all
Good
keep
luck with that.
Good fight, though. My guy, Bilbo Wee Baggins. That's a fire name, by the way. Lord of the Rings right there, but put some stank on it. For the 199 super chat donation, Ed sounding like Pooh Shiesty. Oh, he gonna sign it. Oh, yeah.
Ed got the bottle right here on. He got it on deck.
Ed put it out there. There's repercussions if you don't sign this thing.
He said, I got signatures from the last 7 years up here. If you don't sign this bottle, we will have a problem, bro.
I say, Caleb, you better make sure that bottle stays safe. That's on you.
Clavon, you better sign this goddamn bottle, Clavon.
Yeah, Clavon.
Clavon, you better KC 45 in the morning.
I'm gonna tell him that's
G13 classified.
AC 72 is right here for Josh Connolly, and Johnny Newton signed it kind of similar.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Johnny Newton looks to be in fantastic shape.
Yeah, it's true.
I think he finally leaned into the notion of I'm an undersized defensive tackle. I don't need to try to be 303 pounds and hold up at the point of attack. That ain't what we drafted you to be, bro. Lean into 295, lean into 292, and be agile and get to the quarterback and get into the backfield and be disruptive. I hope that he's leaning into being who he is at heart. He looks like he's in the best shape of his career right now. I don't know about y'all.
I agree. Ed, is there a tombstone where Brian Robinson was supposed to sign the cup? Or did you just leave it blank?
Yeah.
No, there's some spots on here, man. There's some spots.
Yeah. He's got some spots available.
Yeah, Casey. Terry's it's gonna be too much of a crowd for Terry, so I'm not gonna try Terry. It's not worth it.
Do you take your kids out there?
It was so hot, man. Like my kids don't like that heat like that, so I knew they were gonna complain. They were gonna be complaining, so no.
Yeah.
We would.
It's so much easier to get them to sign if you got your kid with you.
That is true.
You the real Ed Oliver. First of all, you tall out the crowd. I thought like you might be able to get up there to Terry.
That Terry crowd and that Jaden crowd. Jaden, it was like we've been talking about Michael Jackson a lot lately. Like it's almost like
that's crazy.
Michael Jackson when Jaden crowd for Jaden at Trinity.
Oh yeah, no. I wouldn't even if first of all, if you don't have a kid, don't waste your time.
Just leave.
Don't waste your time.
Just leave.
You're not getting to Terry or to Jaden if you don't have a kid. So if I went out there, you best believe I'm gonna have my son right here. Jaden. And I'm gonna have my son right here.
In his jersey. In the jersey.
In the jersey.
All right. So Lou just let everybody know that if you don't have a kid, just take somebody else's or just rent one and then just make sure that you have them up there with you.
Rent a spoons, rent a kid.
That's a cool kid you got over there. Be ashamed if someone grabbed him to get Jaden to come over here.
I just need him for 2 minutes, man.
I'll pay you.
I'm about to say some people gonna start getting paid out here. Let me borrow your kid real quick.
Hey, we had this discussion last week and it didn't end well when y'all asked me about Abdul Carter. Or y'all, who did y'all say? Who was the person y'all said was speeding? Not Abdul Carter, the dude for the Eagles.
Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith, yeah.
And I said what?
Oh, you said some crazy. You put a weird case on him.
Oh yeah.
Underage? Like, Jesus Christ.
What made you go to that? We don't need to talk about kids up here, man. Leave the kids out of this. I do have to say this. I think you just taught me something. Is that really Bilbo Wee Baggins? Because I just thought it was Bilbo, like Bowe.
No, it's like Bilbo Baggins, but Wee Baggins. So like Bilbo Wee Baggins.
Is it we or is it Bowe as in Bowe, like Riddick Bowe is spelled Bowe?
Oh, then that's probably what it is. Oh, my dumb ass read Bilbo Wee Baggins. Oh.
Yeah, okay, so I finally got one on Rio because Rio be correcting the shit out of me, and I be effing these joints up left and right.
And you only got that because you're a little inebriated tonight.
No, I've always gotten this one right. I thought I got it wrong. I thought you was teaching me something. So I was like, oh shit, maybe I messed this one up.
Bilbo Weebaggins.
Yeah. Hell yeah. 1 point for me.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
Well
Well
played.
played. JP.
What you just refilling the cup every 5 minutes? Yeah, that shit got more in it every time you show that.
Hey, I'm not refilling it every 5 minutes, but I am refilling it.
Yeah, I can tell.
Read the super chat, man. Stay out my cup.
My guy John Perez, appreciate you for the $2 super chat donation. What do y'all think about the Rams landing Garrett? Lord, we're going for it right now move. And the aftershocks of it is that the Green Goblin mask of Rams helmets are calling Aaron Donald's name right now. It could be up for in the Super Bowl. Let's hope for next year. Oh my.
Bro, Aaron Donald is coming back, y'all.
He's definitely coming back.
He's definitely playing football this year.
100% certain he's coming back.
Me too. This is crazy. The Rams about to have the real
there
dream
last
team.
year. They were like 3 players from the Super Bowl last year. Meanwhile, like we were talking about this before we came on stream, the Patriots could not run a fade at all with the Seahawks. The Rams had that ass other than a couple plays and some weird calls in that game, and they added Trent McDuffie, Myles Garrett, and Aaron Donald's probably about to come out of retirement. What the hell, bro?
That shit is a cheat code, bro. Like if Matthew Stafford is the key to all of this, if he's healthy, how are they not the prohibitive favorites? Not just in the NFC, but I'm talking about the entire National Football League.
Yeah,
I don't understand how people see Philadelphia and Los Angeles on their caller ID and pick up.
Les Sneeze said, "Now we making this happen, bro." There's no way Aaron Donald's not coming back.
Go ahead, Ed.
I was going to say, imagine if they actually used their first round pick to get somebody who could help them now.
I know,
yeah.
And
that's not going to play until 2 years from now. So, but as always, John Perez, you already know what I got to shout him out for, man. And,
Man.
Hey, it came in the mail. It came.
Yeah,
He got it.
Yeah.
He posted it. He posted it. Shout out to our guy JP.
Yeah, shout out for him doing that. Like I said, the Ravens one, I saw no difference. I really, and we're talking about DH Geek. And I'm saying I would ever buy a DH Geek jersey.
Hey, Ed, that too was leaning like the Tower of Pisa on that Ravens jersey. Stop that, man. That Lou was leaning, bro. That joint looked like it looked like a checkerboard. It was like down here.
Real talk, Ed.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Ed, that shit was not hit, bro. Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
That Lamar 8, like I said, I would not buy a DSG jersey, but like I said, shout out to you, John Perez, for doing that. But the Lamar 8 to me, look, I saw no difference.
The Rams are completely in the driver's seat. Sean McVay once said, "We attack success, right? We attack it. We want it now." They don't give a shit about next year, the year after that. Matthew Stafford, we don't know how much more time he has left. They're not waiting around to see if they can draft a guy like, who's the biggest loser? And I said this already, but Jarrett Verse. I feel so bad for him. That man,
Going from Los Angeles to Cleveland already. Outside of football, I'm mad.
Yeah, I hate him I hate it for him because one, he hated the Philadelphia Eagles. He hated the Eagles, bro. Yep. I've never seen a player come out and vocally express their hatred for another NFL team that they don't play for. Yeah. Like he expressed his hatred for the Philadelphia Eagles.
I see people saying, "Oh, but he's from Ohio. He's gonna love it." No, he's not.
No, he's not.
He doesn't want to go home.
Yeah, no, he didn't want to go home. Not when he knows who the home team is.
Home's Ohio. He's not.
This man was this close.
He was in LA. You don't want to go back to no damn Ohio.
This close to winning the Super Bowl, and now he's never going to make the playoffs
again until his rookie contract's up and he can leave.
And they hold all of the cards even when his rookie contract runs out, because they can just slap the franchise tag on him if they need to. So I feel for him. He's the biggest loser in all of this, but the Rams are absolutely going for it. And as my guy Derek B said, because I said the Commanders went for it, they went in. I didn't say they went all in, but they pushed their chips to the center of the table for the most part last year. As many chips. They didn't have a lot of chips, so they pushed whatever they had. This is what going all in looks like.
Yep.
This is what it really looks like. When a team says we're trying to win the Super Bowl this year, this is what the shit looked like. And they didn't even anticipate Aaron Donald coming back. Shit's crazy. It is crazy.
Scary.
But
at least. Oh, all right, Ed.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll out. And then speaking of Jerry Verse, he had a rough week. Shout out to I know we brought up. I think Rio brought up Pride Month from Chris Paul. He literally did an interview like 3 days ago, and the guy was like, "We love a confident person."
Oh no, yeah, we saw that one. Hey, that was wild though. No, he didn't say a confident person. He said we love a confident daddy. That's what he said.
I was going to put like father.
And he put a little twang on it, like
that shit was wild, bro. I was like,
you want to know how bad my eyes were? The first 2 times I saw that clip, I didn't realize what everybody's talking about because I just assumed there's a woman talking.
That was a woman. Right.
Yeah,
you heard the voice, you saw the person, and you said, "Oh, it's a woman." No,
man said, "Yo, what the hell going on right now? What just happened? What just happened?"
He was trying to be respectful the whole interview.
And so he was chilling until that word.
He said, "What just happened? What just happened, bro?" And that's crazy. That's his lasting moment as a rapper. That's his last moment as a
He was talking about fighting Puka Nacua, like playfully fighting him, like I'm gonna get him and all that stuff. And then, hey, ML football ain't shit for that.
Yeah, they not nothing for that.
We love a confident daddy.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. He said, you should have seen his face. He said,
he looked like the Homer Simpson meme. He went back into the.
He went back like, what the F, bro? Really?
Happened, bro.
Hey, that shit. It caught him off guard because he, like I said, he was playing by the rules. He was being good. Like he didn't have to do that interview. He didn't have to do that. He was chilling and then took it too far, and he was like, "Wait a minute." Hey, you got to stick around. Come on, 2 more super chats. We got a big one coming up.
Okay.
Then you can bounce after the big one. All right, hit this one, Rio, and then we'll get to the next one. Then Ed can get out of here.
Let's get it. Crud Knuckles, appreciate you for the $4.99 super chat donation. Rico secretly loves the Falcons. Don't let him fool you. Thoughts?
Well,
is there a rebuttal to that?
He said, I'll put on the Eagles jersey before I put on the Falcons jersey. I'll tell you that right now.
That's real hate. That's real, because that's crazy.
Easily. Especially with all my Bulldogs over there, easily over a Falcons jersey. Would never catch me. I would never live it down, too. Oh, I don't know any Eagles fans. I know too many Falcons fans. Never, ever.
He said, don't play like that, man. Don't play.
Can't, bro.
Hey!
Yes, sir. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Let's go. Appreciate our guy, Abner Duran.
Hold on. We gotta clap it up for him. Well, 2 more times. One more time.
Lou, put the bottle down, Lou.
It's down. All right, go ahead. One for each king, man.
Our guy, Abner Duran, 6326 with the Hundo P Super Chat donation. Kings, hope you and the fams are great. Going from Mexico to Philly, week 1 among other stadiums for 2026 season. Not gonna lie, the link can be tough for a Washington Mexican fan in his flag, but without AJ, and they still haven't figured their shit out. Odds look promising, and your amigo has a statement to make. Turn up for us week 1, Abner Duran. Appreciate you one more time. Go in there, rep it hard, and don't worry about them Eagles fans. It's going to be a good day for you. But make sure you get out of there. Make sure you get out of there in one piece because they're going to be sad at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We coming in there, and we setting the tone week 1. We beating that ass week 1, man.
Yes, sir.
Hurts throwing picks on 7-on-7. First rep with he on air on no pass rush. You know,
love it.
Love it.
Yeah.
Big shout outs to Ab Duran for holding us down, man. He's gonna be all over the map this year. He's going to games in London, Philadelphia week 1, London, Jacksonville, Arizona, San Francisco. Man, when I tell you he's gonna be all over the map, the brother is all over the map, and he's gonna be holding us down on a bunch of these road games. I love it, man. And usually when he goes to a game, we prevail. So
good luck charm right here.
yes. He posts on X usually with his flag, with the Commanders Mexican flag, and he usually come out victorious. So we really appreciate it, man. And we appreciate you hanging in with us for as long as you did, man. We can't thank you enough, bro. Get out of here, man. Get ready for the next day, bro. We appreciate you holding us down for as long as you did, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, fellas.
All right, Ed.
Yes, sir.
Easy, bro.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Voices of Martians 520. Appreciate you with a $10 super chat donation. Sup, Kings? Y'all should make an appearance at Grassi's charity event on the 17th at the Washington Monument. It's at 4:30. Show them what the squad is about. Rico, he'll be in Atlanta on the 12th. Oh, he's talking about my guy, Tom Grassi, who hit a million subscribers recently. I didn't know he was having a charity event at the Washington Monument, man. Shout out my guy. I've had him on the channel.
Yeah, he did.
I've chopped it up with him off camera. That's a good dude right there, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Jim Dapp 16. Appreciate you for the $5 super chat donation. Rio always be talking about how he wants a total cerebral football nerd for head coach OC. I get that heavy from Blau every time I see all of the vision of what I picture and what I desire in a head. He is an odd dude, bro. Just watch his press conference and the mannerisms and the faces and shit he makes while he's speaking, and watch the intensity when he's coaching practice. He checks all of those dweeb ass boxes that I have for what I think a new age offensive minded coordinator and head coach looks like. So yes, I agree.
I gotta see the only guy right now that's supposed to be like the new kid on the block is the Jacksonville dude.
Yeah,
I gotta see how he move. If he moves like this, I think you might be onto something, because Ben Johnson is completely like this.
Yes,
David Blau is completely like this.
So weird, bro.
And I think if that dude in Jacksonville, who Trevor Lawrence swears by, like, yo, this is the most like meticulous, detailed, prepared guy. And he's like 30, 31, right? If that guy is like that, then I think you onto something here, because David Blau and his magic tricks and all of the extra shit, he absolutely is a dude that is,
man. This is like, what I want. This is what I wanted, man.
This is what you asked for. This is what you asked for.
I wanted Ben. We got Ben at home.
We got Ben at home.
We got Ben Johnson at home, bro.
And he ain't talking about Uncle Ben. We ain't talking about rice.
No, none of that. No instant rice. We got that homemade shit over here. But Crud Knuckles, appreciate you for the $1.99 super chat donation. What Lou say? Double up. Double up. Hashtag Robbie chosen wide receiver 1. I hope my GOAT don't ever have to subject himself to this type of tomfoolery ever again.
Ever again. Dallas last year, week 7, I hope is the last time he's ever got to go through some shit like that. And it better be. And he never better ever walk into a huddle and stare across the guys in that huddle and see Robbie Chosen and a guy like Chris Moore as his 1 and 2 at wide receiver in his life.
Ever.
Malpractice. John Perez, thank you for the super chat donation. $5 super chat donation. Finally copped a Hellraiser Jaden jersey. Also considering starting my own YouTube sports channel because of y'all making the great content. Any advice? I'll go around the room and everybody can give him some advice. My advice is just hit record and figure the rest out later, and be yourself no matter what your style or formula is. Be you. Don't try to imitate anybody else, because like Lou told me when I started my channel, man, the people come for the content, they stay for you.
Yep. I would piggyback off of that, and I would tell you that, and I think Rio just hit it on the nail on the head. I always tell people who ask me for advice who are starting out, don't make excuses. Excuses cripple you. It paralyzes you. when you start to think of all the things that you're not or you don't have, bro, if you got a camera, and at this point now, if you got a phone, you got everything you need in the palm of your hand. You got a mic, you got a camera, you can start doing videos right now if you got a phone. As long as it's not from 1995. You got a phone, it does everything that you needed to do. Start now. Tomorrow is not promised to you. And a wise man once told me, don't put off for tomorrow what you can do today.
Yep.
You really want to do this? Do it. You got a vision for it, do it. And to Rio's point, don't be anybody else. Don't try to emulate what you've seen somebody else do. Be you. That's what they're going to stay for, because they genuinely like you. They rock with you. And if you're going to do it, be authentic, because they can sniff out somebody who fake.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like, just to piggyback off of y'all, I feel like the number one rule is consistency and being yourself more than anything else. But I also super agree with just go. The more people think about it, they end up not doing it. Paralysis by analysis. Just go ahead. Just dive in. Because if you go back and look at our first videos, they are not the prettiest. They're not the most organized.
Please don't. I don't know why YouTube stay throwing my old shit on people's timelines. You know how many times Scotty Mac getting busy tonight? How many times people are like, yo, what the F is this shit doing on my time? I'm like, I don't know. Why is this shit on the timeline?
Early stuff, that shit show you how far you done come with this stuff, bro. My shit was dusty, bro.
Woo. Woo. Bless them.
I ain't even had braces yet, but it was a lot went down throughout the process of this shit.
Hey, we all was rough, bro. I had Randy Moss mouth back in them days.
Bro, miserable marriage. Rio was not the move, man.
Hey, that man was fighting. He was fighting battles out here, man.
I was fighting battles. I was fighting for my life.
He was fighting for my life, man. Fight for my life out here, man.
Good times, not really,
but but without that, you're not the man you are today.
100%.
And so
my babies are the greatest thing that ever happened to me.
And look, it's a blessing in everything. I always feel like there's a silver lining and a blessing in everything. And like when you go through something and you come out on the other side, you come out so much stronger and better because of it. You learn so many lessons, and you understand like how strong of an individual you are, because that shit ain't easy.
And this content, I don't think this content shit could have got taken to where it's at right now if that shit did not happen. So hey, very grateful for it. Commando GJ. Appreciate nope. Commando G.
Commando GJ.
Commando GJ. Okay.
Commando GJ. Okay, Commando GJ.
And I'm the one that's supposed to be a little lit. Okay, I'll just that's two for me.
Appreciate you for the 40. Hey, you look like you ready to take these reading duties back from the boy. Go ahead, man.
They took me off of those responsibilities tonight, man.
Yo, I still can't believe you told Ed to turn around and let me see that.
Hey, that was crazy, bro. I was wild, bro.
That was so egregious.
I can't believe I did that shit.
Go ahead, turn around, let me see something.
That shit was as crazy, bro. So I was watching. I was going down a rabbit hole the other day on YouTube, and I was watching Club 520, and they got your boy when he was I forgot the name, but you know when they had these crazy ass usernames.
Oh yeah, when they're super
the ones where they do it on purpose.
Right,
they do it on.
Right.
And
he read the shit.
He read it.
Yeah, and they got him. And B-Hen and them was weak. And I just was like, damn, that be me, bro. When you read them shits and you just going through them, they so clever with the shit. And you just read it and they get your ass and you don't even realize it until it's too late.
I said I'm fully prepared between Xbox and RDC and them, all the clips I've seen in them doing it. You can't get me, man.
Yeah.
They always try to change the way things are spelled to get you.
See, when I get in the flow of streaming and when I get in, I'm reading comments mode, bro. Like it has to register, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just flowing because
You're just flowing, bro.
Don't let me be on with a guest. I'm trying to moderate and I'm trying to get through the comment. I'm Ron Burgundy at that point. I might read anything.
Hey, you just set yourself up. Don't tell them that, bro.
And then I catch it. I catch it like mid-word, like no.
No.
Oh man, Commando.
No.
Commando. No, I had a Commando GJ.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Hey, Commando GJ, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you for the super chat donation. I told my Eagles fan friends I could hook them up with some Robbie Chosen, maybe a little Simo. Jalen's so good, he could elevate their talent. Come on, man.
Hey, we got to stop doing this, man.
Don't wish Robbie Chosen or Simo on anybody, bro. No. Nobody deserves that.
Not even the Eagles.
No way. We're not doing that, bro.
Like
y'all got to stop.
People that shit on our season last year, they don't realize how bad we had it, bro. They think we was just out. They thought Jaden was out there for 17 weeks and we just assed it up for 17 weeks. Like, bro, that Dallas game was so shameful, the shit Jaden had to start with.
Yeah.
It was disgusting, bro.
It was despicable. It was one of the most that was one of the worst kamikaze missions I've ever seen us have to go through over the last 5 years. And we've had some kamikaze missions where we knew there's no chance we're winning this game. I remember us saying, if Jaden somehow leads us to victory, he's the GOAT of all GOATs in this game, because we knew what it was going to be.
Yep.
And we were, after the Deron Payne safety, we were leading in that game, y'all.
Yeah. Yep.
We were winning in that game.
Us getting a safety.
We were winning.
We were forcing safeties and shit. I remember. I knew exactly when it was coming too. Right before the half, they had like no time left.
Right. Oh, yeah.
And I just knew that these things were gonna find a way and score a touchdown on that. They went down the field in like 50 seconds. They were like 70 yards in like 48 seconds.
Yeah, I'm about to say it was probably like 30 seconds, bro. It was so quick. They was trying to give up. They ran the ball with Javonte Williams, and he bust the long touchdown run. I'm like, you got to be effing kidding me, bro.
Man,
they was trying. They didn't have but one timeout. They were running the ball to get in the. They got a kicker. He was already in field goal range. They was just setting him up for a closer field goal, and gonna call the timeout. And he ripped off the run and ran for a touchdown. I said, man, we so ass, bro.
Yep.
Bad times.
Very bad.
Not good times.
Go back to those. Week 2 is up for them though.
Facts.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
I can read. I'll read it. Shouts out to Duncan. Thank you for the $5 donation to the Commanders Kings. He said, Ramon Reddington fraud list. We whoosh, ding, 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 crack, whoosh. Comic book style, I guess. Yep. Number 1, Rico.
Okay. So you're up, I guess, this week.
A lot of onomatopoeias.
He made more sounds than words.
Yes, exactly.
Than actual words.
Way more sounds than actual words. It's crazy. But he actually pulled it off, right? Yep. That wasn't terrible, right?
It was actually coherent, you know?
Yep. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. Trust me. That's the best one of the night.
Yeah, I die. I know it. We're going downhill from here.
Nowhere but down from here.
Jim Dap 16, appreciate you for the $2 super chat donation. Lou saw Edge shirt and said, "Hey, go ahead and work that thing." He said, "Go ahead and put that thing down, dip it in reverse it right quick."
I feel so ashamed.
We got to give you a pep talk before we click live every stream, like right before.
Man, Lou said, "Put it in reverse and hit the gas."
We got it right before the stream. Lou, look at me. Lock in.
I'm so ashamed, man.
Hey, wait till we get to
our
live
event.
Wait till we get to our live event. They start sending them Long Island again.
First of all, I don't say anything crazy in person. It's just on these streams, bro. I don't say nothing crazy in person.
You never know what happens when it starts flowing. I'm sober at this year's live event. I'm putting that out there.
No, he's not.
We drinking high quality H2O. If you see a drink in front of me, it's for a photo op. It's AI or it's for a photo op this year. I'm not drinking a damn anything. I'm not drinking nothing but high quality H2O. You send the drink, you know we're gonna do. Hey, come over here and snap this picture with me with this drink. And as soon as the picture gets taken, go ahead and take that drink back with you. I appreciate you, man. That shit smooth back, bro. We're not doing it, bro. Not at all. Let me see. We back to my man Commando GJ. One more time. Do I have to pay more for someone other than Louie to read my super chat? Louie should be reading these. I would love to see him sound like Duncan Wright through these super chats.
No, he wouldn't. He asking, you shall receive, man. It's all Rio tonight. Rio with a sprinkle of Rico. You got it.
Durag Rio gonna hold it down for the one time.
That's right.
Dougalicious 06.
That's
$9.99.
That's quite
Rio be sounding them shits out. He made that shit sound nasty, bro.
Big Dougalicious 06.
He made that shit sound disgusting.
Dougalicious definition. Dougalicious 06. Appreciate you.
Hit him with the Fergalicious, bro.
Hey, shout out to Fergie. Hey, I was gonna say shout out to Fergie, but she might be connected to the next Diddy leak, so maybe not. Shout out to Fergie.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. There's some nasty leaks of Diddy with 50 Cent's baby mama this week, and apparently the next leak is gonna have Fergie. So maybe I'm not gonna put Fergalicious on you, Doug. But Ayo King, that Decepticon AJ Brown is out of here. Clap it up one more time for that too. Get him the hell.
Hold on, man. We got this. Yeah.
With a Tiger golf clap and fist. I love my favorite part is Eagles fans trying to make it like a net positive.
That's right. That's right.
That is my favorite.
Addition by subtraction. I love it.
In the world. Y'all acting like this dude ain't have 5,000 yards and 33 touchdowns over the last 4 seasons. Like, I had to remind one of my friends, like, bro, he came out the gate with 1,500 in double-digit touchdown, followed by 1,450 the next season, bro. What are y'all talking about in Philadelphia right now?
They don't win the Super Bowl in 2024 without him. Do you remember what their offense was like before A.J. Brown?
It was very nasty and rudimentary. It was ill.
He was their first 1,000-yard receiver in 7 years, I think I saw somewhere, too.
Mm-hmm.
I also have the stat. I gotta find the stat somewhere. Like his games against us specifically,
bro.
Like it was bad, bro.
He was a menace, bro. He's single-handedly responsible for the destruction of the confidence of one Emmanuel Forbes Jr.
Yeah.
And his fourth down catch ruined us in the NFC Championship because on God, Jaden was about to pack that ass up if they didn't convert that shit.
Yep.
You know, you just threw an alley hoop to me. I'm not gonna dunk it.
Mm-hmm.
But
sometimes you got to turn the dunk down.
Sometimes you got to turn it down, right? Yeah. Sometimes you got to turn it down in the rim.
I'm right now. I'm not trying to dunk that shit.
Nope. I'm not going. You threw an alley right there, but we had them. It was 14-12. We had all the momentum, and they went from about midfield, bro.
Yep.
And he destroyed Marshawn Lattimore at the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
Tossed his ass. Get your ass off of me, bro.
Yo, Eagles fans, y'all cannot downplay. Like, do you remember what AJ Brown was doing to the Chiefs in the first Super Bowl they played against? Hurts
Hurts threw the bitch up in double coverage and said, "Hey, AJ down there somewhere. F it. AJ down there somewhere."
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He came down with the shit. Like, I ain't trying to hear that bro. Every time it was a third or a fourth down and a major had to have it, he just threw the bitch up to AJ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he came down with the shit.
Down there somewhere. My man said his birthday is ending perfectly with y'all being live tonight. Yes, sir. Happy birthday.
Yes, sir. Happy birthday.
Being called Unk at 25 is hilarious. Yo, the Gen Zers be saying there's nothing Unk about a 25-year-old.
You in your prime, bro.
my son, they be having kids that are senior. When you're an upperclassman, you're unk now. What's wrong with these dumbass
They
kids?
just be saying anything.
Just call
bro.
them babies. Just call them babies.
Ain't
That's the only way
nothing
to fight
unk
back.
about. Yeah, and he says he's going to Puerto Rico this month for 2 weeks. Hey, a Puerto Rico,
Yay.
Lou. Hey, a Puerto Rico.
Hey.
Hey,
You get your vacation in early because that late June through mid to late July, boy.
Hey,
Hey, Doug, you ain't going on a boat though, right?
Hey, when you over there in PR,
You flying, right? You're not going on the boat though, right? You flying, right?
When you over there in PR, make sure you go get some street food from Piñones y Luisa. That is where the bomb is for the low food. Look, I've been to Puerto Rico 7 times, bro. I've been to Puerto Rico 7 times. If you need any advice on anything to go eat,
X is from there.
Yeah, Mike. Yes. My kids are Puerto Rican and black. So yes,
Okay,
they were born there. I know that island front to back. You have any Puerto
What is the name of that restaurant again?
No, it's a city. Piñones y Luisa. Like the two cities there. The street food over there is so damn good, and it's for the low. You're gonna eat like a king for under $20, man. Go ahead, get you some alburias. Go ahead, get you some pinchos, some empanadillas, all that shit, bro.
And the beauty is, the American dollar still is king in Puerto Rico. So that shit
is a part
holds
of
weight. That shit holds weight.
Yep.
They value our money there because you go to some places foreign and they like.
And I don't know what your situation is. I don't know if you're married man or not, but there is talent there is talent over there, bro. So go ahead, scout yourself.
Hey, be careful.
The Malik neighbors, Jaden Daniels talent.
Hey, be careful. Be careful.
Hey, now PR, hey man, have some fun over there, man. Enjoy your birthday.
Hey, so he super chatted me earlier, and he was like, his folks was like, hey, grandkids, and he was like, nah, bro, y'all tripping. Hey, be careful, man. Rio trying to set you up.
Man, go ahead and get
be careful, man. Be careful.
Vacation baby and bounce, man. Maybe you find them when you come back one day. Oh shit, that kid look just like me.
The views and opinions.
Thank you, Rico. Thank you.
Rio Robinson do not directly reflect the views and opinions of all of the commanders.
They be out there, bro. I remember walking through the mall over there. The mall's called Plaza Las Americas. Oh my God, bro. The grandma's bad over that joint, bro. Goodness gracious.
Because the daughters had kids at 17. So grandma is only 39 years old. So
no
worries.
The ones that are older than the 50-year-olds out there, they got it on them. they different out there.
Hey, the views and opinions of Rio Robinson.
Well, I can tell you about Puerto Rico, boy.
Clearly. This man was married, but boy, his eyes were not where they were supposed to be.
I said he didn't stop scouting.
At all. He knew he was in trouble. He was like, yeah, this shit ain't gonna work. I might have to come back over here, man. This shit ain't gonna work.
That shit was crazy, bro. I was married as hell.
Yeah.
And my wife at the time, her family was trying so hard to get me to cheat on her while I was out there. I was like, what is wrong with you? These are her cousins and shit. It was like, man, she at the house, she good, bro. You with the men. Like, I'm like, yo, relax, bro. They're like,
yeah, you ain't about it like that. You ain't shit. They was questioning his manhood because he wouldn't cheat on his wife.
Because it was like, oh, so they don't cheat in America. Like,
hey, they was some big booty hoes. Hump with it. And he ain't lying though. They look good out there, Doug. Be careful. And if you're gonna do something, strap up.
Oh yeah.
Strap up.
Yeah, they got them all shapes, sizes, colors over there. I didn't even know as how diverse it looked over there. But shout out to PR, man. Shout out.
Yes. Yes. Love Puerto Rico.
Puerto
Rico.
They got me on the tangent. They mentioned Puerto Rico. That shit activated me, bro. Yeah. I need a PR trip. Hey, I'm taking a lone PR trip.
Hey, He turned into a whole. Hey, Rio turned into a black Puerto Rican. He started speaking Spanish and shit.
Hey, nah, when you
that
see me,
tongue started rolling and shit.
And wait till you see me like on the dance floor in Puerto Rico, because I grew up with so many Hispanic people. I was in multiple quinceañeras, like I was a part of the quinceañera growing up. So the merengue and the bachata game is elite. So I'm Juan Rico. I'm my middle name when I go out there, bro. I'm Juan Rico, bro. I don't even tell them the first name. Hips ain't never told a lie.
Hey, he on some Shakira shit out here, man. Them shits don't lie. What's wrong with you?
Oh man. Magic Red 21. Appreciate you for the $4.99 super chat donation. How are we going to stop Pickens and CD? That's going to be our toughest matchup. Which games will 5 have to truly put the cape on? Dallas, he might have to wear the cape a bunch of times, but if our offseason was what we thought it was, maybe not so much cape and just him being good while actually getting some support by his teammates. But how are we going to stop Pickens and CD? I don't know the answer to that question yet, because I need to see what our cornerback room look like, and I need to see what this scheme. I guess getting to Dak Prescott would do us a lot of.
The answer isn't stopping Pickens,
creating chaos.
It's creating chaos and getting to Dak. That's the answer to stopping everybody's receivers. Our corners aren't lockdown corners. We're not locking anybody down. Okay.
But Trey Amos was the Vikings corners last year.
Exactly. And Trey Amos is the closest thing we have to a guy that can actually play man-to-man. But our corners aren't the highlight. It's the front 7 and their ability to create chaos and hopefully cause confusion at the snap, pre-snap, before that picture that the quarterback takes of the defense prior to snapping the ball, and he thinks it's this coverage. That's where you got to trick him. If he knows what it is, he knows where to go with the football. If you trick him into thinking it's this and it turns out to be that, that's how you get him. That's how he makes a mistake, and that's how you end up picking him off or forcing him into a mistake. So,
yo, Dak be cooking us, bro. We got to stop that shit.
I'm sick of this shit, bro.
Please, man.
I've been talking about it for the last few years, but this offseason, I'm on my shit because I'm sick of it, bro. And it's right out of the gates after Philadelphia. I'm sick of it. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired, bro. It ain't even just Dak, even though he be cooking the shit out of us. It's Dallas in general, bro. We have no answer. Bro, we lost to Cooper Rush.
Yeah, man.
Like we was about to lose. We was this close. We were a Dallas safety. I forget which one fell asleep behind the wheel from losing to goddamn what's the boy name from San Francisco that got drafted in top 5?
Trey Lance.
We were about to lose to Trey Lance, bro.
Damn sure we're about to lose to Trey Lance.
We
took heroics. It took heroics and a game caller on the final play of the game to win that game.
Was Buddy from Oklahoma that was supposed to be Pat Mahomes that played for the Saints almost lost to him?
Spencer Rattler. He went.
Spencer Rattler.
They got the dude that was taking the weird pictures, Hainer. They got him out the game, and Rattler turned into Mahomes.
Bro, if he had played one quarter before,
you might have got.
Yep,
we lose that game.
We lose that game.
We lose that game, bro.
And we couldn't get him off the field, bro.
Yeah,
he
that
ain't
man
looked like that ever since.
Bro, we do that to everybody, bro.
We did J.J. McCarthy, bro.
Hey, hold on, timeout. I need a timeout. I need a 30-second. Somebody had me weak as shit, bro. Somebody said, yo, I'm really disappointed for somebody that wear they do-rag all the time.
His waves weak
Michael
as shit.
Penix.
I was mad. I wasn't even laughing. I was actually mad. I was mad.
Bro.
It was his wedding. It was his wedding. We were like, what? That was anticlimactic.
Bro,
somebody had told me that was AI, and I was hoping they was right because your waves have been trained your entire life, and that's what you got, bro. Your shit wasn't even spinning, bro.
Bro, them shits was trash, bro.
Those was weak,
horrible, bro.
And that man wear his do-rag everywhere. When he show up for the NBC Sunday night shit, Michael Penix. Washington.
Well, no, he doesn't take the do-rag off.
He got the do-rag off.
I'm convinced he does not brush. He doesn't. He keeps it on. Like that shit is a part of him at this point.
Oh, that shit was so trash, bro. I saw that. I was like, no way. That's not what his hair looks like. So disappointing. But even Michael Penix had a career day against us, bro.
Yep.
Ain't had one since. Like, we do that, man, but those days are gone.
I say, don't forget Vikings now. Come on now.
Yeah,
JJ McCarthy. The meme himself, like Rio points out, the meme himself.
Yo, he got his shit off against us. But guess what? Them days are over with. Them days are behind us now. We got 96 green dot wearers now, bro. The communication
Yes,
is
sir.
off the charts. We different now, man.
Oh my God.
We moving different. And the games he'll have to put the cape on for.
The Rams game.
The Rams game, absolutely. We heard this. We heard the shit now, like what they might potentially be putting on the field.
Yeah,
that's absolutely
coming back.
And he may have to put it on for that Monday nighter at home against Cincinnati.
Yep. Because I think the Bengals they've heard everybody. They've heard everybody's shit. Burrow might win MVP this year, bro. He might be on that side. All that defense got to do is be like 18th ranked, and they back.
That's all I'm asking for our shit to be.
Like
19th in the league, bro.
Yeah.
Create some turnovers and some pressure. I don't need you to be elite.
Yep. Just be top 20. That's all I said. Be top 20. Yep. That's a massive improvement from where we came from. Huge. And enforce some turnovers, bro. Occasionally get off the field on third downs, force some turnover. Like if Tressway pin him at the 6, I need you to force a 3 and out. Give us that field position. Right?
Yeah.
Let Jalen Lane field that punt from midfield and let him run that bitch back for a touchdown. Wouldn't that be nice? We got an elite punt returner. Let him be elite, bro.
We got an elite punt returner, and we robbed them of all pro because we stopped stopping teams.
We stopped stopping teams. We stopped forcing punts. Like, let him be elite, bro.
We said we good on that fourth down shit, man. We just gonna not get off the field.
Let him be elite, bro.
Rico, that's all you. That's all you right there, Rico.
Yes, sir. Shouts out Duncan Wright for another donation. He says, celebrate everyone. It's Rico night. Usually it'd be Rio, who is the #1 fraud, just because I hate the Cowboys. But tonight I'll show Rico lives a double fandom life. Ooh.
Hey.
Stay sad.
Hey, look, that's the second. Other than the lack of spaces after the period, he actually he's cooking tonight in terms of his grammar, right? Like,
you know this shit's gonna go off the track,
bro. It's gonna get progressively worse as the night wears on. Absolutely, you're spot on.
What it do? G Style 850. Appreciate you for the $5 super chat donation. Kings, y'all are the best. Appreciate
that, man. We appreciate
it.
I believe we're going to be electric on both sides of the ball. Love Cross mixed with the front 7. Chig and Chanel gonna ball, man.
Agreed.
Bro, did y'all see the clip of Cross like jumping a route in the practice?
Yes.
From today. Oh my God. Like he's gonna be so good underneath.
His helmet visor combo. It looks like a player. He looks like he's about to go.
He looks creative. He looks created. Like a creative Madden player, bro.
And him and Will Smith.
He's anti-David Bailey as far as being able to.
Him and Will Harris look like an actual unit back there. And I'm starting to understand the Will Harris thing. Like I'm looking at the drills. They look in sync. Yep. They look very in sync, and I'm loving all the things I'm hearing about the communication between those guys. So yeah, Cross looks like a player. He back at the crib with it too.
Yeah,
man,
he finna ball up. Go ahead, Rico. What was you about to say?
I was about to say, I forgot.
We was talking about,
but it was something small though. It was something little.
Okay, I can just say this. Looking at what they've put together and how these guys are feeding off of one another, I think this defense has a chance to be everything that we need them to be. Again, I'm not one of these people that think is talking crazy, top 10 defense, all that bullshit. No.
No.
Just be top 20 , bro. Like if you're 19th in the league, do you know how much of an improvement? Like, do you understand how good that is?
The Bears' defense was not great by any means last year, but they could force a turnover like a mother.
Yeah.
They was,
if we can create turnovers,
it's over.
Bro, we could be 24th in the league defensively if we create turnovers, because this is the thing we know. This is what we do know. You can say what you want about Jaden. last year, even with the struggles, he still won't turn in that bitch over.
Yeah.
What was the interception to touchdown ratio? What is it? 8 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, some shit like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, Jaden?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 8-3.
Yeah.
8-3, right? Like he don't turn the shit over, bro. Extrapolate 8-3 over the life of the season.
Bears game was an anomaly.
Right,
Him having 2 turnovers
in the same game is crazy. He don't do that, bro.
Honestly, the fumble lost us the game, but the pick was worse. I swear,
it was so egregious.
The pick was worse.
It was
it was so not Jaden, bro. Right. Like he had to eat his
Very
Snickers
not
at
Jaden.
that point because that was not a Jaden move at all.
I mean, after that pick, he didn't threw 3 straight touchdown
he was
passes.
Perfect
He was
until that fumble.
Until the fumble, right? So, like, what you got to understand is we not as long as the skill players aren't fumbling and having balls go off their hands, we're not turning the ball over because Jaden is so careful with the football. He protects the Duke. So if they can generate turnovers, if they can produce the football, we don't have to be elite defensively. We just got to keep giving this offense chances to score the ball, and they will.
Yeah.
So I'm excited. I'm excited. And I think Cross is going to be one of those guys. I've said this already. I think he's going to be the best value of all the free agents for what we signed him for what he's
for a dollar.
Yes.
Yeah.
For a 2-year, $13 million deal. What we're going to get out of him for the contract that he signed, I think he's going to be the best value that this team has.
I'm ready to see what Cross got, man. I want us to have some safeties, bro. We've struggled to have good safeties for quite some time.
Facts. And I don't want to see what's behind curtain number 3. All right. Cross and Will Harris are good by me. I don't want to see what's behind curtain number 3.
Yeah, I want no parts of that shit.
Yeah, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see what's behind it.
That's mystery meat. Pause.
Hey, chill out. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Go ahead, Rio. Whoa.
That's Rico right here.
Oh, yes, that's Rico. Sorry. Go ahead, Rico.
Oh, yeah, my fault. Shouts out to Duncan Wright for the 3rd donation. He said there's a cute Eagles podcaster who goes by the name Simone. Funny thing,
you know Simone. You know, shout out to Simone. Yep,
it's the gang right there.
Yes, sir. Shouts out Simone. Funny thing is, like Rico, she also lives in the middle of Falcon Nation. Want to confess now to wearing a Falcons jersey, Rico?
I don't understand the correlation of those two things.
That's a big fallacy. That's a big.
I don't understand what he's putting down here.
You're not picking it up? What he's
putting up? I'm not understanding. Like, what
so he took the Atlanta connection between the
I said there are 2 fallacies in there.
He took the Atlanta connection, assuming that she stayed. Because I don't believe anything that Duncan says. So I don't know if she stays in Atlanta for real. Maybe she does, right? But he assumes that she lives there, right? And then Rico lives there, and he says that unlike her, he wears Falcons uniforms, right? Falcons jerseys. So, is there any validity to this statement, this accusation that's being lobbied at you right now from Duncan Wright?
I don't even have a Bulldogs jersey yet. I have a lot of like merch.
Wait. Time out. 30 second time out. You don't have a Georgia, no Georgia, not a single player. You don't have
so
one
many
Georgia.
Shirts.
That's interesting.
So many shirts.
Oh, Rico,
bro.
I think he's a Jersey guy. I think like you, he may not be a Jersey guy, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also not a Jersey guy.
No, that's not right. That's not true. He's got a jersey on right now.
Oh, well, I mean, but Georgia don't make me money, so we gonna get there eventually. we gonna get there eventually.
Touche, Rico.
Shouts out to the Commanders, man. Let me see if the hat. You can see the hat. I mean, the big helmet. Yeah, it's kind of coming through weird, but
right there. All you gotta do is put it on your chest. If you put it on your chest, you can see it.
Yeah. Hey, Lou, that sentence was crazy too. All you gotta do is put it on your chest.
Hey, you knew what I meant, bro.
I'm not gonna get you, Lou, because you was helping me. You was helping me. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
Hey, where's your head at, Rio? That's crazy that you took that statement and you took it there, bro. That's wild. I'm ashamed and appalled at you, bro. That's crazy. Even Rico usually catch everything. He was like, "Oh, really?" And I
was like, "I appreciate it."
And
good looks.
And it worked. That's crazy, bro. But that was, hey, like somebody talked about our. So we had a bowling conversation. I don't know if y'all remember last week. We had a bowling conversation at the beginning of the show. They said, "Bro, with no context, this is a wild conversation y'all having right now." And it was, because if you hear the amount of balls the amount of times the collection of us said balls in like a 7-minute span, not even 7, like 5-minute span was crazy.
I'm talking about the fingerings of the ball and
everything, bro. It was wild. We were out of pocket. If you just jumped in, if somebody jumped in at the very beginning of that conversation and missed the whole bowling concept, oh boy, man. They was like, "Yo, y'all wilding, bro."
Some freaky frog.
Yeah, these some freaky
freaky frog.
Hey, they would have been like, "Yo, this ain't for me. Let me get out of here, bro," because they tripping. So, with no context, what I just said was crazy. But if you were listening, then obviously you know what I was trying to tell them. Hey, Rio, you a wild boy.
He was giving directions.
You a wild boy. You went from the DR to that. You a wild boy, bro.
PR.
Or PR, excuse me, from the PR.
We need better PR on this channel. That's what
you need a trip to the PR, bro. You need that's what that tells me. You need a trip to the PR, bro. That's wild. Either that, hey, Mary, hit him up.
Hey, I'm cool.
On second thoughts, never mind. Don't hit him up. Don't hit him up.
I'm cool. This nigga off the drink is different, bro.
Yeah, boy.
This boy here off the drink is different.
Hey, go ahead, man.
I'm scared of Louie now, man.
No, don't be scared. Don't be afraid.
Hey, my God, W Figueroa, 3243. Appreciate you for the $4.99 super chat donation. Rico, if cutting your hair means back-to-back Super Bowl wins starting this year, would you do it?
Easy. I could bounce back. I've already done it before.
Hey, grow that shit right back.
I've already done it before. Go right back. Easy, without question, no hesitation, please.
I'm about to say, if Rico didn't cut this shit, if he fell asleep, I'd cut it for him. He just have to hate me for the rest of his life, but I cut that shit for him.
My boy Zach in our group chat the other day asked the chat, what would you give up for if you were guaranteed 3 Super Bowl victories for Jaden Daniels and you had to give up something that matters to you in your life? What would you give up?
The better question is what would not give up.
Right. That's a crazy statement. This is a crazy statement. I can't believe I'm saying this. No, I'm not going to say this because I don't believe this. I don't think I would do this.
I said sex, bro.
I was about to say sex for a year.
No, I said, bro, more than a year, bro. 3 Super Bowls, bro.
I'm married, bro. You're not married.
I'm not.
Yeah, so no, it's easy for you to be like, man, F that sex shit, bro. I got a whole ass woman in my bed every night, bro. It ain't no way I'm gonna be like, yeah, more than a year, I'm good.
That's cool, man. Married people don't do that anyway, man. You good, man.
No, not this one over here. Not this one over here.
A year for each Super Bowl. A year for each Super Bowl.
I'll take a year hiatus.
Bro, I'm so psyched to get us to the Super Bowl, bro. I would be okay with us watching us lose one. 3 Super Bowl victories, bro.
This man told us he would be okay with us losing. Yes. You already know what type of time he is.
Bro. For 3 Super Bowl victories, bro, I'll be a damn monk, bro. I don't even gotta see another woman. I don't even gotta see another woman.
and cut his shit clean off.
I don't even gotta see another woman for 5 years, bro. Give me 3 Super Bowl bro. We up. The channel is up. See, this is where my brain goes. Our channels are going crazy. We are a dynasty,
bro.
And
Rio will look like a whole ass child predator out this bitch.
I'm pulling up on stream. I'm pulling up on stream like Big Pisha Tunzel, bro. I'm pulling up.
No eyebrows, hair gone, facials is done, everything, bro.
And then I was like, yeah, man.
Hey,
3 Super Bowls.
For 3 Super Bowls. All right, crazy question here. For 3 Super Bowls, would you turn into the dude that was asking Jared Verse questions for 3 Super Bowls?
Now, when you say turn into,
what does that
what
mean?
do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? Break that down, unpack that.
Would you okay, so you might not have to adopt the lifestyle, but would you be that person for, let's say, could you be that person for a month?
Niggas walking through landmines right now.
A month. Could you be that person for a month? A week isn't long enough. A day isn't long enough. A month. For 3 Super Bowls, that's a long time. Could you be that person for a month?
I ain't never seen a Super Bowl in my life, bro. What's the Super Bowl?
Hey, Rio was a different dude, man. He willing to risk it all for 3 Super Bowls, bro.
No. I said I ain't never seen a Super Bowl in my life. I'm still not gonna see one because I'm not doing that.
Okay, all right. I hear that impact. I'm about to say, bro, you feel different, bro.
Nah, bro. Hell no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, hey, I need you to be out here all on.
I made it almost 35 years without seeing that shit. I'm making another 35.
I would say, I think that's what he was going. That's what I was about to say. He was going with it. Like, hey, I've already made this far without it. I can live without it.
Hey, let me hear one daddy out of your mouth, bro, and it's over. one daddy out of your mouth.
My son gotta change his name if I do that dumb shit, bro.
I'm a clothesline you myself, bro. Little Rio ain't got to worry about it. I'm taking dad out for you, bro.
Hell no, bro.
How bad you want it, man?
No disrespect.
How bad you want it?
I don't want it that bad, bro. I never seen it win. I'll never see one. I'm cool.
Hey.
So we turned out all right as people, like, just chilling, being our normal selves.
But hey, hold on, though. Disclaimer. Let me say this because Ed ain't here to be the voice of reason. Shout out to June and everybody who celebrates.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Pride Month. All right.
For sure. Shouts out Ray J.
I love everybody.
Woo! Hey, did you see the knockout?
Yeah, he got his shit clean.
Got his shit rocked. And then afterwards was like, hey, I thought we had an agreement.
Came out and said, we're supposed to be fixed, bro.
I forgot what Memphis buddy name is, but he was on his tail about it too. He kept making fun of it. Kept reenacting it.
Bro.
Ray J is one of the funniest humans that have ever existed, bro.
Very
and he don't even be trying to be sometimes.
He's
very interesting guy.
Accidentally hilarious, yo.
Yeah, Rico is absolutely cutting his hair.
Charlemagne, are we live? Are we live, Charlemagne? No, that fabulous rant for Breakfast Club, man.
It was funny. It was legendary. That's what was that. And remember when he had them glasses that he said was indestructible? Nobody can break him. But he said, all right. He snapped him.
He said, so. And then he had the hat thing where he had the straightest face and his hat was some way different every time they turned the camera back on.
Wait, time out. The fact that he was, after he snapped them shits in half, so?
The pettiest little 5-year-old so.
That reaction, I love proving a little kid wrong because they just be so passively aggressively mad at that shit.
Like, how you gonna make that kind of claim and then after somebody take them shits off your face and snap them in half? So I was dead, bro. I was dead. I was dead.
Oh my guy, Jacob Cortez 939 for the 199 super chat donation said Terry changing his helmet so far. He's a different human now that he actually has a decent helmet. He has a good helmet now.
Oh, and shouts out to Antonio Williams for having a black visor. I'm a big black visor guy. You got a grill in the black visor. You already one of my favorite players on the team.
The amount of aura on our squad right now is crazy. From Nick Cross to Antonio Williams, even Terry's aura has. I will admit, I'm a massive Terry McLaurin fan, but I even have to admit his aura is different this year.
Yeah, it's way different.
He had on a sleeve today at practice. Like, oh my God, Terry's wearing a sleeve, a burgundy sleeve, bro. Like, he has nothing on burgundy other than the number on his jersey, but he understands that this burgundy, this shit hits. It slaps. And then the new helmet, and I'm the face mask, I'm telling you, like when you look at Jaden, Terry, Antonio Williams, Nick Cross, we got some dudes with some real swag on this roster, bro.
We don't have any David Baileys.
Our tight end got aura too. Yeah, we don't got no David Bailey.
No.
Yo, Antonio Williams release package is insane too, bro. Like I like watching him come out of his route, bro. That joint, he different, bro.
He gonna be a problem. I'm such a huge fan.
All the receipts of everybody that shits on our wide receiver room and doesn't mention him because he's a slot receiver. I got cases on all you bitches. Like
all of you.
Everybody that jumps from Terry to Burks and Luke and them and just don't say Antonio Williams because he's a slot receiver. The North remembers, bro.
Bill Barnwell did an excellent job of talking about our situation, but he didn't mention Antonio Williams,
which is insane.
Which is crazy. Mm-hmm. Like it's wild that you didn't mention him.
Bless them. They gonna learn. They
gonna find out the hard way. They keep playing.
What up, Jamal Hamlin 1213? Appreciate you for the Dubski super chat donation. What up, Kings? What's good, man?
What up? What up, Jamal?
I've been looking at some of these OTA clips, and I gotta say, there's something different about Terry. He has that Dragon Ball Z Frieza face. I think he's on demon time. Hey, he's moving different. I don't know if it's the bag in combination with he's in the best shape of his life. The boy is jacked. He's shredded right now. But yeah, he's moving different. Just the way I'm seeing him do all these interviews, these national interviews. He was on Eisen yesterday. The way he's talking, the pep in his step. He knew he was missing, and he knew that contract situation killed all the aura going into the season. He's feeling like a different guy right now.
Terry is on a mission because the narrative on him after last year is he didn't deserve the money. He's on the wrong side of 30. He's washed. He's on the downside of his career. He's out to prove, just like Jaden. And I think you got two motivated mother.
Yeah, I think it's crazy. This is the first season Terry's ever went into in his career with the same quarterback 3 years in a row.
He said it on the Rich Eisen show.
That is terrible.
This is the first time he said it last year. This is the first time I had a quarterback. Last year was the first time he had a quarterback 2 years in a row. So this is the first time he had it 3 years in a row because he didn't ever have it 2 years in a row.
Like you think he went outside to go practice that route Jaden texted him about?
Of course he did. Of course. Somebody told me that. I don't know how true this is, but that Terry just had twins yesterday. Is that true?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I feel like we would know
that. Somebody told me he just had twins. I don't know if that's true or not.
We would know that, but if he did, congratulations.
Right.
That twins will do it. I know you can relate.
So. I can relate. I absolutely. It changes everything because you plan for one, and then you go to the first ultrasound meeting, and they tell you, "Oh, you're having twins," and you're like,
I feel like we would know that if that would. But hey, shout out congratulations to the McLaurins if that's the case.
If that's the case,
yes,
right?
Sir, yes,
I don't because remember we had like two randoms have babies on the same day, remember? And DQ made a mention of it. And if that were the case, first of all, Terry wouldn't have been at practice if he just had twins, right? He wouldn't have been there. They would have excused him for that. These are his first kids being born. So I don't know if that's true or not, but ultimately.
Who told you that?
somebody on in a super chat mentioned it. That's what I say. I can't vouch for that. Somebody just said that, and I was like, oh, okay. If that's true,
like people were saying that Jaden and Juju Watkins are cousins. Like it sounds like one of those.
Yeah.
Like,
first of all, that's boo. That ain't cousin. That's boo. But
yeah.
whatever. Like y'all can make up whatever, because people run with those type of narratives.
They do, and people, anything they see on the internet is a fact. So
Rio makes more money than our second string running back.
Now that's a clip, and now that's a clip. Come making money and shit. Yo, this reminds me of how on the Joe Budden podcast when he starts accosting his cast because they act like they ain't making money over there. They making crazy money. He be ready to out their wages and shit.
Yeah, hey, that whole. I love that whole cast.
Ish is rich as hell. Ish be on that shit talking like he still know the struggle.
Yeah, hey, bro. But it's just the thing. Ish know the struggle. He just ain't struggling no more. But he know the struggle. He came from the struggle. He can identify with it, but he ain't there no more.
Yeah.
But I just love that entire cast, that the synergy that they have. And
someone would have congratulated Terry if this nigga had twins.
Right. I don't think he did.
There's
Somebody
I don't
said
even
that.
think there's one of them.
I don't think first of all, I don't even know if his wife is pregnant. But you know how these athletes get down. Soon as they get married. Terry got married last year.
Contract baby. Contract.
Hey,
baby.
I'm gonna plant this seed right now.
Someone would have mentioned at some point though. Like there would have been some.
While you read this next super, I'm gonna look it up and see.
Because
I'm gonna find out for us.
Someone in our group chat would have mentioned this, and we would have. I don't know. JW Clatt 2004. My God, appreciate you for the $9.99 super chat donation. What's good, Kanks? JD5 is throwing dimes in practice. Of course, that's what he does. The Giants are trying to relive the glory days. Eagles are falling apart, and the Cowboys are the Cowboys. That's all you got to say about them. Hail to the King. Hail to the Commanders, man. Hail to you. Appreciate you, man.
All right, so I
bet you this shit came off a Facebook group. I bet you that's where that information came from, because that sounds like a Facebook group special right there.
All right, so do y'all see? Hold on. Do y'all see this new S26 that I'm holding up right now? Shout out to all the Android users out there. We in the building, baby.
Our group chat could really flourish if it wasn't for that bullshit phone.
Hey, look, man. Our group chat is alive because of this S26.
It's hanging on by a thread.
The flavor. I bring the seasoning to this dry ass iPhone chat that we got right now. If it wasn't for me, this shit would be dead. So shout out to all the iPhone users. And I just did a video yesterday where I shit on all the iPhone users, and y'all was like, hey, I didn't know it was this many of us. Hey, stand up. We in the building. S26 right here, baby. Clean as a whistle. Look at it.
Hey, your minutes free after 7 on that jump.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't take me back to 2005 in this bitch. Don't do that to me.
Hey, call me at 701.
Hey, Rio ain't shit. So I just looked it up, and according to Google, and you always got to take it with a grain of salt, it says Washington Commanders wide receiver Terry McLaurin and his wife Sydney McLaurin announced that they were expecting their first child. The couple revealed the pregnancy in October 2025 with a due date slated for 2026. So if October,
that would be now.
So hey, I'm not saying
twins came from though.
Now the whole twins thing, I can't confirm. Hold on. Let's see. I try not to go on Facebook. It's a lot of Facebook shit around here. What I just read you was not off of Facebook, but let's see.
I just feel like if Terry just had a baby, the way that this team treats Terry, it would have been a whole ass like Commander's log moment of like they would have been clapping for him when he walked through the door, like when he got his extension and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
somebody got because I'm looking at a Facebook post with
I
Terry.
bet it was a Facebook post?
It was a Facebook post of Terry, his wife, which is not his wife, and DQ behind them. They holding twins.
I told you it was a Facebook group. I told you,
this
bro.
shit, somebody got
He
on some
said it,
AI
Facebook
He
is
said
not
it,
a real place, bro.
Yeah.
Nothing. Facebook is for your
This shit
parents'
crazy.
parents' social media. They find out news 3 months after everybody else, and it is the golden age to spread misinformation.
Yeah.
People on Facebook that actively Facebook will believe anything that comes across that timeline, bro. They done killed Doug Williams on that joint.
Yeah.
They done killed Joe Gibbs 10 times. Like, they be wilding on that joint, and they don't even be believable looking graphics. Like, that shit is all, that whole app is AI slop, bro. I literally use Facebook just as a tool to drop links in these commanders Facebook groups, and I don't look at anything on the timeline.
This is Terry McFerrin. This ain't Terry McLaurin. This is Terry McFerrin.
Bobby McFerrin's.
Yeah, this is Terry McFerrin with Dan Quayle and his wife. His wife. I don't even know what to call her. She looked black as hell. His wife looked like she mixed. This woman looked straight black. Like, this is a terrible AI of the McLaurins and Dan Quinn in the back. Like, this is such a bad photo. This is exactly where they got this shit from. But he is expecting a child sometime soon.
What's up, man? Congrats to the McLaurins, man.
Yeah, he is expecting a child sometime soon. But trust me, the way like you said, the way that this organization celebrates life, there's no way that Terry would have been here and
stopped practicing for that shit.
Yeah, come on now. That's crazy.
They would have stopped practice and held the baby up like Simba out there, man. Don't play about culture and brotherhood on this.
Not at all.
Appreciate you. Counter spelled with the 199 super chat donation. Watching and repping from Taiwan Kings. Woo! We global.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bro, we worldwide with it, man.
That's crazy. Shout out to you, bro.
Let's go.
That's much love, man. We can't thank you enough, man. All the way out in Taiwan.
Over there, man. JW Clat 2004. Appreciate you for the $9.99 super chat donation. Also, Kings, did any of y'all see JJ McCarthy hospital ball to Jawanja? I seen it. Seen it. His interview as opposed to Kyler's tragic. Keep doing y'all thing. Hell to the Kings, man. Hey,
Kyler tried to promote unity. This man was like, F all of that bullshit, man. We not
that
friends.
Was crazy.
That shit was like, they did not get on the same page before they addressed the media.
Classroom, like, what was he talking about, bro?
He's such a clown, bro.
Yeah, man.
And the thing,
like, even if that were true, why tell us that?
Hey, bro, to think that reportedly, we don't know if this is true or not, but reportedly, it was between Jaden and that clown. Remember?
Yeah,
yep. I remember. Which
we would have been
Could
right
you imagine
back.
If this guy was our quarterback?
Yeah,
oh my god,
we would have been in the Arch Madden sweepstakes right now, man.
Whoa,
bro.
AP would have been on his way out of this bitch.
Them boys had McCarthy over May. Oh, good God. I still hope that's not true.
I always approach it like it's not true because I'm like, there's no way our general manager thought that way. No way.
He ain't put nothing on tape in college to make you say that, oh, yeah, him over Drake May. Hell no. Hell no.
He won a natty, man. You know they care about that shit.
It was part of a natty.
He won a natty, bro. He made throws that year.
He was in the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. That's what he was doing. His scrub ass, bro.
Good one. 1 point Rio. Good one. Yes.
Michigan Wolverines, bro. Hell no, bro.
Yikes.
My guy, Brother D, 202. My guy, what up, Derek? Shout out to the massage therapist that caused tension in the Beagles locker room. See what I did there, y'all? L to the Kings. You guys are truly a blessing, man. Back at y'all. Shout out to the Legion.
Likewise.
Y'all keep this thing rolling and rotating over here, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Yo, this Eagles drama between Hassan Reddick and AJ Brown, I wish more of it on them, bro. I wish even worse.
And I pray that LB continues to spread the cancer, bro. Like, he was out here promoting, like, it's crazy because 8 months ago, LB was texting with AJ Brown. That was his
man's. He had the hurt season hat.
Right.
And now he get chatty patty over here.
And now it's like, I love it. Like, how you switch up like that, bro? It's almost like how Drake figured out, like, what did I miss? Like, you was at my crib. I thought we was cool. What did I miss? And
LeBron.
It's just like AJ Brown got to be saying, like, I thought we was like cool. What's going on right now? And like they just in total disarray right now, bro. They pointing fingers, and I love it. There's so much change in Philadelphia. There's so much disarray. I feel like the demise of the Eagles is on the horizon. It may not come this year, because I still think they're a good team and they got talent, but I feel like this is the beginning of the end of the Eagles, and this is the beginning of our ascent to the top.
Yeah. Someone got to take the division this year. It might as well be us. Yep. That Sean Mannion offense requires, and now with no AJ Brown, it requires Jalen Hurts to quarterback and be more quarterbacky than we've ever seen him. And last time we seen him in an offense that required that, he had like 15 interceptions.
He led the NFL in interceptions.
He sure did. And that is the type of offense he's in now. He ain't no timing rhythm passer, but he has to become one. And I'm here for it. And we get the first crack at that shit week 1.
That's why I'm like, I'm not afraid to go into the link week 1, bro. He's not ready to lead a Sean Mannion offense week 1, where he's going to have to play within the scheme of the offense in a rhythm and timing based offense, where he's got to go through read 1, read 2, read 3, get rid of the football. That's not Jalen Hurts. This man has had the longest snap to throw in the NFL the last 3 years because of a ironclad offensive line that no longer has their leader in Jeff Stoutland. They've got a right tackle that is on his last legs, an interior where guys are contemplating retirement as well. This is a group that is vulnerable, and I'm here for all of it. All of it. Jump these boys in week 1, man.
Let's get ready, man. They already see their pre-programmed stuff. Yeah, they better catch us week 1. Yeah, they gonna catch us.
I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Gotta spank them boys week 1. I'm gonna be boy.
Man, they caught us when we in week 1 of a new offense. We got a new offense and a new defense. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
None of it. At your crib, if we come in there and smack you boys, we knock on the door and we kick that bitch in. It's just us and the guns. Bro, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
Yeah, I'm not trying none of it either, man. Colin Talk Sports. Appreciate you for the $1.99 super chat donation. Each Ed mispronounced name, SGA gets 2 free throws.
If that's the case, SGA would be shooting about 50 free throws a game, bro.
Ed don't even be trying.
Hey, Ed don't give a shit, bro.
I know he walked up straight up to Caleb and called him Clavon.
He know he did. He talking about something. I think I got it right. I said, "There's no chance, bro."
KC, bro. KC 45. Like, no, bro. You call that man Clavon.
Clavon, bro. We will sit here and we will each take 30 seconds to tell him how to say a name.
We're prepping for the name.
And hey, Rio will do it. Rico will do it. I will do it. And then this man will go on and with no hesitation.
Yep.
Mispronounce this shit. It is insanity,
with a
bro.
Smile on his face too.
Bro, we just literally told this man. Each of us told this man it's Carlin Vickers.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I still don't know.
That's it. It's Carlin Vickers, bro. It's Vickers. He don't give a shit. Don't be caring. F your name, bro. Okay. F your shit, bro.
He said, I ain't gotta call you what your mama call you.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Mr. Deacon, sir. Appreciate you for the $4.99 super chat donation. Hey, Lou, this one wasn't even as crazy as the time you said.
Yeah, that was wild.
You for turning me on at work.
That was probably the craziest shit I ever said because
it's
I
so
didn't even realize it. I didn't even realize I said it, and y'all had to catch me. And then after y'all said it, I was like, "Oh my god, I can't!" Like the shit tonight. As soon as it came, the last word came, I was like, "Oh shit!"
Oh, you knew
Hold
it.
on,
That
pause.
shit.
I was like, I said, "Hold on, time out, pause." And Rio was already throwing the challenge flag, like, bro, he was trying to run no huddle. They catch me. That shit, I had no idea that I said some crazy shit. And then Rio was like, bro, what did you just say? Rico was like, the views and opinions. I was like, oh shit. When Rico says that, somebody effed up. And normally it's Rio. I was out of pocket that night, bro. But I was gone. I was gone off the drink that night, though. Like, done. So that was crazy.
Oh, yeah, and to finish up this one, he said, also, Rio, Styles' wife and son ain't shit, nor the LAPD. If you watch Nemesis, boy, I could go all day. Did you finish Nemesis yet, Lou?
I haven't, so don't tell me nothing. I don't want to know. Me and my wife plan to finish it this weekend. Obviously.
Did you watch any more of it?
No, we haven't watched any more because we had the kids. Remember, I told you, I thought we was going to have a weekend to ourselves. We were going to binge that bitch and knock it out. We kept the kids home. And so we had to do stuff with the kids. It was a beautiful weekend. So I didn't get to watch. So no. Don't tell me anything. But we starting to, you know how we do when you watching a show and you like, I think this person crooked. I think this person ain't shit. We already starting to try to figure out who ain't shit. Because we know it's either, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to guess. Me and my wife already guessed. It's one of two people. Either the actual sergeant, the black dude who runs the department, and either it's him who ain't shit, or, and I really personally, me and my wife think it's the lady that he works with,
his partner,
the black, the Hispanic lady that he works with, because when in episode 3, when he was talking about there being a leak, she was so adamant that, oh, you're crazy, and she tried to make him feel like he was insane for too much, that it was a leak. And when somebody is that adamant that you're crazy because you think something, it's usually right. Yep. It's usually them. So I think it, because clearly they got they talked about having somebody inside the LAPD, and they knew everything that they were doing. Somebody in there is feeding them information, and we think it's her. So we'll find out. But looking forward to watching the rest of it and seeing what it holds, what it entails.
Did we skip one?
I don't. Tell me if I did.
Yeah, Shadow Striker. Go
yes,
back
we
up.
We did. Sorry about
Shadow
that.
Striker. Yeah, my blind ass actually caught that.
Yeah,
Shadow
good catch.
Striker 78.99. Appreciate you for the $2 super chat donation. Remember my Jared verse comment, Lou? Sent to hell.
Yes, he basically. So Shadow Striker said, because I said, man, I feel so bad for Jared Verse, and he said Jared Verse went to sleep in Beverly Hills and woke up in like Akron, Ohio, or some shit. Like he was like, basically, he woke up in somewhere in Ohio, and
I hate that for him.
That is the perfect way to explain.
You wake up like that D Wade commercial. You wake up like that D Wade commercial.
Out of a nightmare.
People love him, but he's going home. He's happy. No, he's not, bro.
No, he's not, bro.
He's just living in Los Angeles, and he has to go back home. Nobody wants that.
Yo, I like Shadow Striker had the perfect comment. I was like, yo, he's the biggest loser in all of this. Like everybody's talking about the Rams and Myles Garrett, happy for him getting out. What about him? What about Jared Verse? Like this is terrible for him. He ain't do nothing wrong. This man won Defensive Rookie of the Year, had another strong season, and they was like, hey, bro, we love you, but we're trying to win a Super Bowl, bro. You collateral damage. Sorry. You gotta go to Cleveland. Nobody signed up for that
They
shit.
woke him up and said, "Man, let's get traded every day, B.
Everybody get traded every day, B.
Get traded every day, B. You shake back, carry out in hand, chopsticks, all that."
Hey, they was chewing when they said that shit.
Man,
Hey,
niggas get killed every day. Hey, you be all right, but
you be all right though, right?
you all right. Shake back.
Shit.
That's terrible, man. I feel so sorry for him, bro.
I feel for him, bro. Seriously.
Jean Bell, appreciate you for the $4.99 super chat donation. Rio and Lou, who did you listen to more, Shy Glizzy or Fat Trail? And remember, Chase Young stayed around Fat Trail. I missed the Kings announcement for our event. Not yet, but
not yet. It's coming. I in the next week, y'all will have something from us. No worries. Don't you
real
fret.
soon. Stay tuned. Yep. Stay tuned. We definitely not gonna get out of the month of June because this shit's gonna be in August. So we have to make that announcement very soon. Of the two mentioned guys, I've listened to I've listened to Fat Trail, but I've listened to considerably more Shy Glizzy than
Same.
Fat Trail.
Same. I was about to say
Law 3 was a classic mixtape, bro. That shit was fire, bro.
Yeah.
While Shy Glizzy's voice and sound at times it threw me, but he had slappers, man. He had slaps for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I was about to say the same exact thing. Like, listen to a little bit of Fat Trail, not as much, but Shy Glizzy, I could definitely tell you that I've listened to a lot more of that. And wow, like Rio said, sometimes I'll be like, wait, what? He had some shits where you was like, yeah, this
is hard. Like undeniable shit.
This shit hard. Without question, this shit bang right here. So
you ever heard Shy Glizzy, Rico?
I couldn't do his voice. I listened to quite a bit of. I wouldn't say I listened to a lot of Fat Trail, but he was always with Chief Keef, and I hadn't met somebody that listened to more Chirac 2012 through 2016 more than I did. So I've just naturally heard a lot of Fat Trail because of that, but Shy Glizzy, no.
Yeah. Look,
he surprisingly made some really good music. Like everything about Shy Glizzy was not my bag, but
I'll be honest with you.
It's some good shit, bro.
Both of them don't move the needle, to be honest.
That Law 3 tape, different, man.
Hey,
that shit
neither one of them moved the needle for me. If I had to choose between the two, I would take Shy Glizzy. But you're not missing anything, bro. Like, that's the fact that we equate Chase Young with Fat Trail is crazy because Chase Young yo, if you want to talk about a disappointment here in Washington,
oh man.
Like, bring up like everybody liked the shit on Emmanuel Forbes. Chase Young was the #2 mother effing overall pick.
He had generational and all caps on his jacket, bro.
All caps.
Yep.
Won the defensive rookie of the year.
Yep.
You want to talk about a disappointment?
Yep.
This man said, "Football don't define me." Get the hell out of here, bro. Get this man out of here, bro.
That man has finally developed a pass rush plan. 7 years into his career? 6.
Hey, he looked like the guy that we thought we were getting.
Yeah, it only took him 6 years to get it, but he has a pass rush plan now, and he rushes with a purpose now. Good for him.
But football don't define him though.
Yeah, it doesn't, bro. I remember he missed OTAs to go shoot an eBay commercial. I was like, first of all, I didn't know eBay was still around. And second of all, no one watched that commercial. So, like, what are we doing here, man? You street legend. You street legend.
Bless his heart, man.
Yep. John Perez, 3163. Appreciate you for the $5 super chat donation. I actually got the 5 jersey from Fanatics. My Sonny Styles jersey is from DH Gate. That might actually be coming in this week, man. I hope the quality is as well as you anticipated when you made that purchase.
Hey, look, man. By the looks of things, with Fanatics, it ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe.
I hope your Hellraiser is not a heaven riser. You know, I hope that joint looks like it's supposed to, because I've seen some of them joints where
he said he hope your shit ain't a BB and CC whining, bro.
I seen some of them DH Gate joints that they got the Courier New Comic Sans font. on it. That shit is. They got the tri-colored golds on there. You get 3 yellows on there, bro. Who needs 1 yellow when you can have the whole?
That's terrible, bro. That is disturbing.
The 5 is like protruding the NFL shield on some of them joints on the collar. The 5 look
disturbing,
like
dog.
the 5 look like it's trying to run up on your neck,
man.
That can't be healthy, bro. There's got to be side effects to wearing that.
Oh man, that man said you got a BB and CC Wyden, bro. He said I haven't raised her.
I hope that joint slap, bro. Hey, my pops be on them DH gate joints, bro.
That don't make it right.
He don't even care, bro. Nah, he be looking crazy, but he old, so you know he be in DC with them shits on.
That's what's up. You got the 5 off fanatics, man. They turned Jeffrey Simmons into Swimans.
Some German shit. This shit look German.
There has to be side effects to that now. We gotta chill. We gotta chill.
Shit definitely look like one of them stupid ass medicine commercials that pop up on the ads.
Hey. Oh man, I can't. The BB and CC shit got me tripping, bro. I said, ain't nobody worried. I'll take you there.
Y'all know nothing about the Heaven Riser jersey.
Nah, they don't know nothing about
the Heaven Riser Sunday style. We don't get the Hellraiser.
They should not know anything about that.
I trust in the blood.
Yo, we gotta eventually have the ugly jersey event that we talked about last year.
That's a Halloween spooky joint, though.
Yeah, and everybody has to like we're giving out prize for the worst.
So they don't. So first of all, jersey. Rio, they don't know about this. This was only discussed amongst us. We never talked to them about it. They don't know about that.
No, we did. No, we mentioned it because I've seen people say, "Nah, y'all gotta have that ugly jersey." We did. We did.
So you probably mentioned this shit.
Yeah, and then we had the conversation after it was
on the channel.
One stream or two after our live event, we had the conversation.
Okay.
Because I've seen people say, "Hey, that was a good idea. Y'all better not forget about that shit." And I was like, "Yeah,
we planned to have that, but we just gotta like sync it up." Because the scary part about having an event like that,
it depends on the team's success.
What if the team is ass? Like that shit scared me. Last year scared me straight, bro.
Yeah, we might not have sold tickets to that.
We were done by Halloween, bro. No, do you know how many people would be like, "Yo, yeah, I ain't going to that shit, bro." Yeah. Like we asked.
How do I get my money back?
Right. Like it's some people that's like, "Yo, I'm showing up for the vibes." We asked, but I'm showing up for the. But it's some people like, "Man, I don't care about the team right now. I ain't going to that shit." And that's the scary part.
Why it's so easy to sell the toast to the season because we ain't got no Sunday to humble us yet, bro.
Yeah, it ain't shit. We hype. We all hype right now.
Yeah, we was all Ray Charles to that weak ass preseason we was having last year. We ain't care about none of that shit.
That shit, we were blind. That shit. We was blind. Hey, she give me money.
We're not me. He's a tribe. Friend indeed.
Yeah, she's the gold digger.
Yeah, our preseason
way over time.
We just ignored it.
That digs on me. Yeah. We was blind in that shit. But they was telling us everything that we needed to know about what was coming, bro. And
they showed us.
They did.
They showed us. We just didn't listen.
I've always been told, hey, my therapist tell me all the time, believe people when they show you who they are.
Who they really are.
It only takes one time, but believe them.
Hey, we was not trying to hear that shit, bro.
Hey, bro,
Patriots tried to expose us. It was like, man, we ain't play our starters. So what? They ran the opening kickoff on us back for a touchdown. We good, bro.
They gave us a 40-piece in the first preseason.
Yeah, hey, sure. Drake May went down and made it look easy and scored a touchdown. We fine, bro.
The kicker can't make field goal.
No what? Yeah, no what? He's fine. They spent the most money on a kicker in a 1-year contract in NFL history. He's fine.
Yep, he definitely can kick when the wind blows.
Not.
More like air conditioned. You know, he's an inside kicker. We spent all that money for an indoor kicker, man.
Right.
Indoor only.
He was awesome when we went inside, bro. He was nice.
An indoor kicker. You
Yo,
know, you
He
can't
was nice in that Minnesota game.
You
How many
can't
field
take
goals
an
he kicking in the game?
Can't take an indoor kicker outdoors, man. What was that? What was that? Four Brothers in the movie that was like, when I say hire out of town shooters, that means out of town
shooters.
Like you got an indoor kicker, you want him to do outdoor kicker shit, bro. That's not what we got to get this kicker shit right, bro.
We do. One of these dudes, I think they're gonna get it right this year. I think one of these dudes is gonna Jake Moody is gonna be the answer to our problems.
Big Drew.
I said, please, Drew. Please, Drew. Come through, Drew. Come through, Drew.
Big Iowa, bro.
Pull through, Drew.
Drew win a job. I'll cop somebody a Drew Stevens jersey, bro.
You lying. Stop lying.
Cop somebody a Drew Stevens jersey. I'll make a rap for it, bro.
Not yourself, but somebody else.
No. So you see how I clean that up. Somebody else.
Somebody, not me. I'm not.
I cop that shit for somebody else.
The only player that actually got that jersey is
Hey, Drew Stevens about to be rocking 48.
And Jaden's jersey is just a placeholder until the black elite jerseys come out, so I can put my name on the back of them. So yeah, I don't cop current jersey. I'm cool. But it's the quarterback. That's it.
Oh, I got an update for y'all. So the Robinsons were throwing the Ben Kirk
Dime Lab.
Hey, they were throwing the Ben Kirk football, the Dime Lab football, and he was like, Rio was like, this shit throws some tight spirals. And I was like, yeah, the Robinsons need all the practice they can get, man. Rio was like, you ain't never seen me warmed up. He's like, I can't vouch for Baird. I can't vouch for the youngster. But hey, I'm like that though. My shit is tight, bro.
Y'all gonna stop playing on my arm. Y'all gonna stop playing. Hey, it may look like a Leftwich, bro. He had that thing on him back in the day, bro. He had the cat.
Easy, bro.
Dark, bro. The form was ugly as shit, bro. The form was disgusting. It looked like he was doing the miking drill or some shit, but it was a cannon, bro. It was a cannon.
Don't trust the Robinsons when it comes to throwing a football, bro. We got to see it to believe it, bro.
I don't need to throw it in no net. Caleb can't throw it in the net either, bro. I put that joint in the corner pocket of the end zone.
What did I miss? I'm gonna be playing when Rio start throwing the ball in the. I'm gonna be playing. What did I miss in the background? What did I miss? Hey, you up, Rio?
Let's get it. W Figueroa 3243 with the 199 super chat donation. Spurs or Knicks in? Oh, everybody make their finals prediction. I know what I want.
Spurs in 5.
I'm gonna go Spurs in 6. I want the Knicks to win though.
I'm the opposite. Spurs in 7. I don't want the Knicks to win. I remember you saying that they're us. I don't think they're us. They're way more obnoxious than we are. Like, we're obnoxious, but there's no, like, I feel like
more sports townsy than us, though.
Of course they are. They're the most sports townsy. They're the most sports townsy. Like, that shit they used to do outside, like, they had to stop it because the shit got out of control. They had to arrest people. They were doing crazy shit. So they had to stop doing that. Like, Knicks fans are obnoxious. They was going crazy when they was in the first round playing against the Hawks. Like, they're different.
Yeah.
I
want to see them tear that city apart, bro. I want to see them tear that city.
I kind of want to see them be this, because now if they had earned it like the hard way, like a 6-game series against the
Celtics.
No, a 6-game series, because they went the series. If they had earned it a 6-game series against the 76ers and then like a 7 or 6 against the Cavs, I would have been like, okay, they are so confident and cocky right now because they swept both of those teams.
They feeling themselves.
Like, you can't tell them shit right now.
They rested as hell right now.
That's not a good thing in game 1.
It's
a good thing for overall in the series. It's not a good thing for game 1. Game 1, they were down 22 points with 7 minutes to go against Cleveland, and OKC looked like straight shit for the first 40 minutes of that game one against San Antonio. They're going to get their asses reamed in game one because San Antonio is ready. They're ready in game one because they played basketball games.
I feel like it's gonna be a good game tomorrow, man. I think they're coming out swinging, bro.
I think they're gonna look like they are too well rested. They're gonna miss shots, and Landry Shamet ain't coming off the bench and going 4 or 5 from deep, and they got a broken pinky. Mitchell Robinson coming off the bench for a cat that's gonna look real saucy and real, real animated in this series. I don't think, and they really think, and maybe he will play, but they really think OG Anunoby is about to really play some crazy defense against Wemby.
There's no crazy defense to play against Wemby, bro.
Well, they think OG Anunoby is about to really lock him up. That's what they think. That's what Knicks fans think.
I think the Knicks
only Wemby locks himself up.
I think it's finna be a nail biter game one, and for the sake of the series, I'm praying the Knicks come out and win tomorrow. That shit would set the tone for a good final if they come out and steal the first game of this series.
Excuse my language here. Precursor to fuck the Knicks in week one. And go Spurs, set the tone, win game one. Let them know this shit ain't gonna be sweet. They want to what they keep talking. Oh, the Knicks have won 11 straight on the road or whatever the number is. Fuck that shit in game one. Let them know what it is. This ain't the type of time we on. Beat the brakes off of those boys. I don't want a bunch of blowouts because that's not good for the ticket, bro. But let they ass know in game. I would like them to
stop manifesting blowout. We trying to win some money tomorrow.
Hey, 8-point win by the Spurs in game one. A close game.
Overtime.
8-point victory for the Spurs.
Hey,
So
Prize Picks is giving Jalen Brunson 1 point tomorrow. So
one.
I'll play that shit. One.
Go get it. Go get the money. Go get the money. Go get the money. Go get the money.
Yeah.
And as somebody that's lived in Atlanta, Maryland, and New York for at minimum 5 years each, I hate the Knicks fans probably even more than Lou just went on that whole rant about. So I need them. I would prefer if they got swept by 40 every game. Me personally, I can't have Knicks fans happy, dog. I just can't.
I want to see that fan base that's starving for it win one. We already know a dynasty is coming again to the Spurs. They've seen a couple of those already, man.
Weird about it. That's my problem. They're weird. Like Philly's violent about it. They're weird. They've been chanting F Trae Young for 4 years, not even playing Trae Young. Like they're just I don't know, they're not mature. They're weird. They're lame.
That's what it is.
I appreciate their passion, but they're weird. Like
they out here trying to bribe Spurs fans for they courtside tickets and shit. Like they weird. I don't want them to win shit, bro.
I have New York partners that some are Knicks fans, some are not. They hate the way Knicks fans represent them on the internet. They are obnoxious, bro. That screaming in the mic, we outside with the Spider-Man. I hate all of that. Me personally, I can't stand it. So
I like the Spurs team so much better. I don't really like the Knicks team. I just hope I'm rooting for their fans. I know a lot of my brothers, a lot of my dudes is Knicks fans, and like I know how much I strive for this football team to win something one day. I want that for them, bro, because I know Spurs fans, and I've seen the Spurs be great. I would like to see like New York go up. Like it's gonna be some ridiculous tomfoolery if they win the championship. And I want to see
I treat them like Eagles fans. They are so obnoxious. I don't want to see
they're just more obnoxious, louder, but less violent Eagles fans.
Exactly.
Perfect, more loud, more obnoxious, less violent Eagles fans, bro.
That's New York City,
I'm too good, bro. And I be there multiple times a year. I can't.
I don't need them winning shit because we'll never hear the end of it. Giants fans will use that shit like it mattered to us. Mm-hmm. Like the Knicks just won. It's the Giants' time. Shut your dumb ass up. They ain't got shit to do with nothing. Y'all ass.
Now, granted, I hate everybody that was left except like the Cavaliers didn't make me mad. Like the Spurs, the only reason they make me mad is because this whole ethical basketball label that's on them. They flop too. Wemby flops. It's just nowhere near as bad as the Thunder. But I hate this whole golden angel boy PR that Wemby has right now, where like he's the ethical stuff is out of the way, especially as somebody that's an ant viewer, where he doesn't flop at all. He don't get no calls, no nothing. So Wemby's a flopper to me. It's just that Shea and Jared and all of them. AJ Mitchell was just way worse flopper.
Brunson too.
Brunson is a huge flopper.
If it was Nick's Thunder, I was gonna be disgusted at what the finals look like.
But guess what?
That
flopping shit ain't gonna work. Because them Spurs guards, they guard, bro. They guard. And that flopping shit Shea tried to get away with, they shut that shit down.
Yep.
Them referees, they ain't blowing the whistle for that shit. He better make some tough shots.
Yeah, they stopped blowing it in Game 7, and it got bad.
He better make some shots.
Yo.
If he trying to draw fouls,
I would never view ho-ass Chet Holmgren the same ever.
It's Chet Holmgren. It's Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, he over with.
That boy was playing hot potato in the fourth quarter. He wanted no part of the basketball.
Bro, Reggie Miller was begging for this man to go one-on-one with Wemby. He had an open three. This man kicked the ball over to Jalen Williams, bro. Jalen Williams, not Jay Will. Jalen Williams with the dreads.
The other one
with the dreads. The light-skinned one. He kicked it to him. He had an open three. Chet Holmgren. Guess what? It's all good.
He wouldn't even consider.
Because my boy Devin Vassell is the GOAT, man.
Yeah.
Love Devin Vassell, bro.
And when him and Champagny activate, boy, it gets dangerous. It gets dangerous outside.
Game one.
I'm still trying to decide which one.
Spiking in game one.
Oh, yeah,
go ahead and put it down.
Put them both up.
They spiking in game one.
Say less, bro.
Both of them.
You already know I'm going.
Hey, you going four? Hey, Rio is a dangerous man. 4.5 threes. Rio is whatever the highest demon is. Rio is pressing that button, and when he pressed the button, that shit hits.
Yeah, one getting 3.5, one getting 2.5, bro. Let's go. Load them up.
Hey. Rio gonna be like, hey, I got him for 4.5 threes, and he gonna have 4 in the first quarter. Whoever he put down for 5, they got 4 in the first quarter.
And it's gonna be some bullshit that sells me like Chet getting 4 rebounds.
Yeah, exactly. He gonna be like,
I
got Wemby for 10 boys, and Wemby gonna get like
the only non-demon on the ticket is what don't hit and shit. Like that should be crazy, bro.
Yeah.
JW Clatt 2004. Appreciate you for the $9.99 super chat donation. I just realized the Eagles' leading receiver might be Dontavian Wicks. And
air freshener.
Dontavian Wicks. And the Giants' 33-year-old OBJ. They're going to have Malachi Fields running wide receiver one. Y'all saw how Neighbors was moving in that softball game the other day?
That shit was
nasty, he was struggling, bro. Dodgeball and softball.
First of all, he shouldn't have been out there. He shouldn't have been out there.
Yeah, no business, man.
I don't know what he was thinking.
He moving very gingerly still, and they talking about another surgery possibility. I hate that for him because I want to see Neighbors play football again.
And he a dog, and I had already crowned him as the best receiver in the division, talent wise. But these injuries, boy, they'll do something to you if you ain't careful. And he out here trying to run the first base.
Next thing you know, you're never going to look the same again. Magic Red 21. Appreciate you for the $4.99 super chat donation. Not going to lie, sometimes I feel like we forget that Sonny Styles is on the team. Spooky. I don't. That big cyborg creative player looking, you can't forget him, bro. He definitely can't miss his big ass helmet out there.
Bro, I don't know how you forget. Did y'all see the drill that he ran?
Oh my goodness.
Where he stood
where he has to attack the
and then he ran and tackled the oh my I said that is the most explosive drill I've ever seen in my life. Like, I don't mean to be facetious and I don't mean to be a prisoner of the moment, but bro, watching him in that moment do what he did, I was like, yo, this man is not like the rest. He's different. And I'm just telling y'all, he's something else, man.
So we got one for sure.
We got one for sure, bro. He is not like the rest. When you talk about, I want at one point I was trying to go to law school, and one of the things that we often had to do was you had to do deductive reasoning. You had to rule out things and what is not like the rest, which ones don't fit. narrow the pool down to these two answers, didn't find the right one, you clearly can deduce that he belongs and the rest of these don't.
Yep.
When you look at him, he's different, bro. He's different.
Yep. Can't wait to see that shit on Sundays, man.
You and me both. You and me both.
James LaRue, appreciate you for the $4.99 super chat donation. Need this rain to come back, fellas. I'm trying to be like Lou and walk out the house to face 8 inches of rain.
Hey, chill out, man. Like, yeah.
Of
Y'all
the
be taking me to task, bro.
That was crazy.
Yo, I was doing a Rick Ross line, right? Because he was like, trying to think of the line. He was like, I might smile in your face and pretend that everything is great, even though I'm out on bail and I might be facing 8. Right.
Might be facing 8.
Right.
Yeah.
So I smile in your face and pretend that everything's great, even though I'm out on bond and might be facing 8. So I did that line to them. And they didn't know where that line came from.
They don't know I'm on one?
Yeah, they didn't know where that line came from. So when I told them that, and I did it with the rain reference, they took me to task, and I'm like, y'all ain't up on it, man. Like, that's a classic line, bro.
That's a summer heater, bro.
That's a classic line from a summer heater, bro. Like, they didn't know, though. This is why I need my music head crew to be like, bro, y'all tripping. But when y'all ain't up on the lingo, when y'all ain't up on the some of the best heat that we done got over the last decade, that's what happens. So yeah, they got me on that, but it was done intentionally with purpose, with something in mind, and they just didn't get it. So it happens, man. It happens. I ain't mad at y'all because some of y'all ain't listening to that. That's cool, but that's where it came from.
My guy, brother DA202, appreciate you for the $9.99 super chat donation. He said, speaking of beautiful sportscasters like Simone and Rival Jersey, that thick peanut butter cup array. You sound like Jason Whitlock out here right now. When he was talking about
I'm scared.
Thick peanut butter cup array. Oh, yeah, Arabia fine, though. NFL All 32. She be on there with Cam and Mace on the It Is What It Is show. She wears all 32 units. But, yeah, she's a big Washington fan. DC
massive Commanders fan.
Arabia,
Did you know?
It's hard.
Did you know that her baby daddy is former Ravens linebacker Matthew Judon?
Oh shit!
We talked about that. I think we talked about that before because that's the only reason I would know that from us.
Yeah. That is her baby daddy. If you did not know,
I did not know.
You're
fine though. Well, she definitely put on for this.
Yeah, she is definitely a Commanders fan. And shout out to Arabia, man.
Thick peanut butter cup. Boy, you sound like Jason Whitlock, D. Calm your ass down.
Chill out, bro.
Yo, man, you yearning like Lou right now.
Ain't nothing wrong with yearning, bro. Ain't
nothing wrong with yearning. It's crazy.
Hey.
He was smoldering when he typed this shit.
hey, Bravada, lean to the side. Put your leg up.
Hey, stop telling niggas to put their leg up.
Hey, man.
Do the Teddy Pendergrass.
Hey, you're about to get voted off the island tonight.
Hey,
don't tell niggas to put their leg up on this show. No.
It's
don't
okay.
Stand on it. Don't stand.
It's not okay.
It's
not okay.
Hey, plant your flag, man. She's a peanut butter cup, right?
Hey, D.
Plant your flag, bro.
And don't be listening to on command. There's no man telling you put your leg up real quick. Like, Lou, that is 3 absolutely egregious things you said on stream tonight.
Hey.
You're one more statement from being suspended.
Hey, listen. Ain't nothing wrong with you showing them.
Calling a players only meeting without Lou. We gotta talk about this.
Y'all finna talk about me from behind my back.
You guys getting out of hand, man.
Hey, what we gonna do about this, man? Hey, Bravada, I'm telling you, bro. ain't nothing wrong with you hitting the Chris Brown, Luther Vandross pose on the album cover, bro. Let them know, man. Hey, I'm here, man.
That better than that, though.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Quite a lot wrong.
I feel bad when Rico says I'm in the wrong. See, Rio be trying to get me. When Rico says I'm in the wrong, I'm like, oh shit, I done effed up. All right, I got to change the way I'm acting right now, man. Next one up,
Ronell Winchester, 43.
He's the voice of reason.
Appreciate you for the $5 donation. Sorry, Lou. I got tricked by AI. Terry and his wife did not have it.
He was the one that set me up. I told you he was the one that
Ronell, bro. Take that Facebook and delete the app.
Yeah, man. Go ahead and delete
good
that
coming
one,
on Facebook in 2020.
Go ahead and delete that one, dog.
Hey, I can appreciate you coming forth and saying, "Hey, man, my bad, bro." Because a lot of people just say, "Hey, I'm good, bro. I'm just not." Because people say all kinds of crazy shit. When they write, they come back and they super chat you and they be like, "I told you." When they wrong,
told
you don't hear from them.
I told y'all.
Right. When they wrong, they fade to black and then they show up, 6 months later like, "Yo, what's good? I ain't heard from you in a while." So I appreciate you being like, "Hey, I got, bro. AI got me." That was the worst AI though, Ronell. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like I just looked at the AI shit that you probably looked at. That shit was terrible, bro. That shit was terrible. But I appreciate you coming forth and being like, "Yo, my bad, bro. We appreciate you."
Feel like that
Good luck.
sometimes. Lion Ace 1625. Appreciate you for the Dubsky super chat donation. Look at that nickname in all caps, man. I know that's a real one right there. Damn, man, we got my dog Simo first team reps, kickers, not like NPCs, and Lou is in mid-season form. Life is good. I'm moving back to the DMV after 20 years in the military. I live near Seattle now. F Seattle, man.
Wow.
Hey, welcome back to the DMV, man. Welcome back
Seattle. So you ain't even got to ask him if he enjoyed it. You already got the answer off rip.
Welcome back.
Like
Welcome back.
Welcome
back. He
Welcome
said,
back.
"Bro, F Seattle. Yikes.
Yeah.
You got tired of the rain. You got tired of all of that extra West Coast stuff." And you was like, "Yeah, nah, I'm coming home, bro." Just don't ever put Simo in all. First of all, don't ever call him Simo again.
Hey,
and then secondly, don't ever put Simo in all caps.
When you say Simo, you got to say his name with some damn reverence, Lou. You put that joint with the hyphen and the all caps, bro.
Yeah, no. That shit is the worst, bro. I can't believe you got people out here putting Simo in all caps with a hyphen.
Crazy
bro.
how I made Simo a thing.
You're dangerous, bro. You're dangerous, bro. This is crazy.
I'll say we gotta Voldemort that, bro. I don't know how this
absolutely. However, we gotta get that done, Rico. We gotta get it done, bro. We gotta get this out of here, bro. Out of the vocabulary of our fan base. Like this is not a thing.
Big Simo.
Nah. I'm gonna get Ed to F his name up. That'll get this shit out of here quick, fast, and in a hurry.
I wonder what Simo up to right now. No, actually, I don't.
No, you don't. No, you
don't.
Not really. Not really.
Cool. Jamal Hamlin, 1213. Appreciate you for the $5 super chat donation. So I heard someone say Sonny Styles looked like baby. That was a Dafe Away.
Away.
Looked like baby Bobby Wagner, and Kane Madrano looks like a young Bobby Boucher. Water boy. Not the water boy. Not saying, just saying. Shout out to Lou.
Hey, y'all stop playing on K Madrano top, bro.
High quality H2O. Vicky
Hey, he said, don't what did he say about the water? He said he said don't there's something about the water. He said, you can rough me up, but don't do this to the water.
His voice was crazy in that movie, bro.
Yo,
terrible,
that's wild, bro.
I don't think he would have gotten away with that now, bro. Trying to cosplay that voice.
Yeah.
You can cancel,
Fake voice.
you could get canceled for that shit.
Because what does that say on the script? Like when they try to tell them which voice to use while acting, what does that say?
I know what it said back then. They couldn't get away.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I know what letter it started with at least.
That's crazy, bro. Candy, shout out to Candy Waller. She was on the show and she said this back in March that Sonny Styles was Bobby Wagner, and she knew that was the pick. She came on the show last week and she basically said that she knew he would be the pick because everything about him screamed Bobby Wagner. And to hear Adafi Owe
Call him
baby wags, it made her smile. It made her day because she was like, bro, I've been saying this for months. Shout out to Candy because she was all over this. They feel like they got a Bobby Wagner replacement in a 21-year-old, basically. He's 21, right? He's not 20, is he? 21, right?
He's 21.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember him being like one of only like a handful of 21-year-olds in the whole draft.
Draft, right. Yeah, he's 21 years old. Like, this is crazy, bro. Shout out to Kane Madrano, man. Hopefully he's able to show he's got some value because it's hard for me to envision them taking that many linebackers.
Practice squad Poppy, man.
He probably will be. More likely than not.
Yeah. JW Clatt 2004. Appreciate you for the $9.99 super chat donation. I was also going to say, I'm not going to be excited to watch the 4:30 game on Fox because I can't root for either team, and that game might not be that fun between the Eagles and the Cowboys.
What week is that?
Which week game are we talking about?
Because we play the Eagles week 1, and the Cowboys play the Giants on Sunday Night Football. So, what 4:30? When did the Cowboys and the Eagles play? Are you talking about? Is that Thanksgiving? You talking about Thanksgiving?
Oh yeah, that's what he's talking about. Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yep.
Whatever one that more positively affects our playoff races or our standing in the division.
Yeah,
that's the one we're rooting. Yeah. You know?
Hey, I'm always gonna root for a tie. I don't really give a shit what the records are, unless one is terrible and the other one is really good.
Unless one, directly affects us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because if we need the Eagles to win because it puts us in first place,
right?
Hey, fly
That's
Eagles,
fly. Nah, you won't catch me saying that shit, but I'll be like, yeah, beat the Dallas Cowboys ass for sure.
Just for Turkey Day, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Scotty, my
God. What's good? What's good, my boy? What's happening with you?
Appreciate you for the $5 super chat donation. What up, Woodbridge? What up, Woodbridge? What's good with you, man?
Yes, sir.
I know he's still rocking with us, man, even though we've been here for almost 3.5 hours, like some shit happened this week.
And we got 2 weeks. This is 2 weeks worth right here, y'all getting 2 weeks worth.
1:33 a.m., man. It's summertime for my kids. I'm looking at them. They're up here playing.
Hey, bro, they having a good time in the back. We can hear them. They having a great time in the background, bro.
Getting active on Fortnite. They're getting active.
Yeah, I love it. We hear them right now. Look, listen,
baby. I see them. They
getting it, bro. They having a good time.
We got a victory royale.
Yeah.
She be hanging. Hey, it's crazy. They're like,
I love it, man. I love the kids having a good time, man.
Ass is hanging with her big brother.
I love the kids having a great time, bro. I love that shit, man.
They out for the summer. They don't care about nothing, bro.
No, they living their best life, and I love that shit, bro. Every second of it.
JW Clatt 2004 once again it says. And fun fact, the last time the Eagles and Cowboys played on Thanksgiving, the Eagles routed the Cowboys 33-10 or something like that. Hashtag history repeats itself. Hey, if it benefits us, that's what I want.
All right. That's right. If it don't, then go Cowboys. But I hate rooting for anybody in the division. But like Rio said, if that shit benefit us, I'm all for it, bro. Like I won't be out here going crazy, but if you got a rooting interest, it is what it is, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Also, okay, Mr. Deacon Sir said Steve Harvey's show versus Hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I think I'm gonna go Steve Harvey show. It's hard. I like hanging with Mr. Cooper though, man. But the Steve Harvey show, man, that was my shit, bro. Sid and Levita. And then I think the characters other than Steve Harvey made the Steve Harvey show fire.
I think the Steve Harvey show might have a slight edge. Yeah, Bullet Head,
Romeo,
Sid
and
rest in
Levita.
peace. Hanging with Mr. Cooper was great, but there wasn't as many characters on that one that you could identify with. There wasn't people that you could latch on to. Man, Mr. Cooper was hanging with Mr. Cooper was a great show though.
I love that show, but Steve Harvey.
I think I got to get a slight nod to hanging with Mr.
Cedric
Cooper.
the Entertainer.
Steve Harvey show. Yep. Steve. Yep. Yeah. Cedric on that show. Yeah. I hated how he said her name.
Levita. So black.
It was way too black, bro.
Shout out to WB.
Her shit sounded like Velveeta cheese. He said it out his mouth.
He used to have some bangers, man. That was my shit, bro.
Yeah, it was a really good show. I think you have to go with Steve Harvey show, but barely.
I said I've never seen Hanging with Mr. Cooper, and I've seen pieces of Steve Harvey show. I don't think I've ever seen a full episode. So I'm gonna leave Steve Harvey just off of that.
That shit was fun.
Rico, for the culture, you got to go back and watch a couple episodes of both.
Yeah, because it's
okay.
actually
for the culture, bro. For
it's
the culture,
funny.
you just got to go back and watch a couple episodes, and you might be like, this shit whack, and you might not make it past 3 episodes. That's cool. Just watch a couple episodes, just so you can say, yeah, I watched this shit. Yeah, I'm good. Hey, I picked this one over this one. Got to do it for the culture.
Okay.
Rocky D, my guy, appreciate you for the $2 super chat donation. Rio, what was my take on the Euphoria series finale? I think as messy all over the place and as erratic as that show became in this 3rd and final season, I think they actually smoked the finale. You get a little bit of everything on this wild ass show. Why am I watching a show where Zendaya is on some drug mule shit working for the DEA? Why is Marshawn Lynch sniping someone 3 minutes into the episode?
Wait, the real Marshawn Lynch is in the show?
Marshawn Lynch is on the show. He's a henchman for this black cowboy named Alamo Brown, and he's sniping someone at the beginning of the last episode. But it turned out I need to be. I've seen a lot of people mad about the fate of Zendaya's character, Rue. Her character is a drug addict. Her ending was exactly what you'd think a drug addict's would be. I think they actually killed it to be such a shitty season. They did good with the series finale. So that's my opinion on it. And I'm glad that shit's over.
Yeah. He asked Rio, so on to the next one, because I told y'all the last time I have never watched the show, so I wouldn't know.
Leslie Jordan.
When in doubt, any show, I haven't seen it, so
just always lean on that. Lean into that.
Yeah, you was being very careful with that lean shit. Like,
I had to stop.
You ain't know where that shit's going. You still walking on eggshells around that
shit. I said, hey, I'm gonna cut it off right here. Y'all got me over here tap dancing and shit.
Oh yeah, but Leslie Jordan, 5644. Appreciate you for the $10 super chat donation. Commanders will shock the world. 12-5. Terry is back. NFL. Another 12-5 season would feed families over here. Trust me, please.
Look, if we go 12-5. That's going to win the division, first of all, because this division is like everybody's better, which means this division ain't nobody going 13-4 in this division.
Yeah, nah. No.
12-5 wins the division, which means we get a home playoff game.
11 might win this division this year.
I know. I expect 11 to win this division. So 12-5 absolutely wins this division. And 12-5 could mess around and get you the 2 seed in the NFC. Depending on how the rest of the conference ends up. And again, I already feel like you already know how I feel about Terry and what he's going to do this year. So 12-5 is a bit rich for my blood. I do think that would shock the NFL world, but I don't think we're going to be that far off from that. I'm more of a 10 and 7 guy myself, but that could change. You get me in late August with the vibes, and I've watched some preseason football, and all of a sudden I'm Rico, I'm Rio, and I'm talking about we undefeated through the first 9 weeks.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You never know. I could be talking that 13 and 4 shit. Who knows? We get to late August and we on some other shit. But right now, 12 and 5 does feel like shot the world type of energy. What says y'all?
I'm with it. I don't. Hey, if Jaden's healthy, we can do anything at any time versus any team.
I agree.
Oh yeah,
I ain't afraid of nobody.
Run the fade, bro. We got us a quarterback. Dejon Bell, appreciate you for the $1.99 super chat donation. Lou, which game show was better, Lingo or Whammy? I actually know what Whammy is. What's Lingo?
Lingo is a word game show where there's like letters and you have to put them together. It's actually a really good game show. Lingo is.
It's like Wheel of Fortune?
No, it's not like Wheel of Fortune at all. But it's so there's like
scrambled or something.
It's hard to explain how that game goes, but have you ever watched the Game Show Network?
Yes.
So it was a big show on the Game Show Network, was Lingo. And it's hard for me to explain to you like how the game goes, but
so Lingo or Whammy?
It's crazy that you asked me that. Like, I know what both of these shits are. You said, hey, he a geek. He gonna know. And you're right. I do.
I think they just saying you old.
That too. Either way, you're right. Either way, because I know what both of them are.
Uncle Lou.
Yeah. Either way, you're right. I'm a big Whammy guy though. Lingo was so much fun. I would find myself captivated by Lingo, but Whammy is so classic, and you could remix Whammy and it's still gonna be dope either way. They remixed it and I still found myself captivated by it.
Love me a game show, man. I ain't mad at you.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. Like, I just love that.
Is that where that came from?
Yeah, Whammy. That's where that came from. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop.
Okay.
That's from Whammy, the game show. So
learn something
every day.
I will go with Whammy over Lingo, but Lingo is a really good game show. I really enjoy Lingo, and I would say that Whammy might be one of the few game shows I would put over Lingo, because Lingo was a fun show. Watching that, and I watched quite a few Lingo.
I love me some game shows too, bro. You know what my shit was? Supermarket Sweep. That was my shit.
Oh my gosh. I love Supermarket Sweep.
Shit, bro.
Yo, running through that damn grocery store, picking up that shit.
I was so nice with that shit taught me how to estimate my cart in real time when I grocery shop, bro.
Yeah.
To this day, I always like to predict.
Guess how much your shit, how much you got in your cart.
We be doing this shit we do when we get off stream. That's me at the I am a great estimator at that type of thing because of supermarket.
Bro. Supermarket Sweep was legendary. I love the original rendition. I wasn't the biggest fan of when they remade it and brought it
Leslie
back.
Jones shit.
Yeah, nah, I wasn't a big fan of that shit. But
that shit was ass. I'm talking about the dusty shit.
Yeah, I love the first shit where
the little fake album.
They would have that big ass ham in that bitch, and that shit would be like $9.21. Like that shit. That's the shit that I was on, yo.
I used to scream at the TV, bro, it's a Wild 7, bro. What you doing?
right. Yeah. So the Game Show Network was, when it first came out, shows like Lingo were like staples because they were the new shows that people would gravitate towards. And Whammy was always one of those. So first of all, so this is that black shit we do. The show ain't called Whammy, it's called Pressure Luck. Okay. So let's
see black people. When we decide something is called something, we
right.
We don't care what's on the birth certificate.
Right. So we put so Lingo is
we don't
actually
even be near each other.
Lingo actually is called Lingo, right? And whammy is not called whammy. The shit is called pressure luck. But we turn this shit into whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. So the shit is called whammy, right?
It's like how black people don't be calling ground beef. They call that shit hamburger meat.
Yeah,
call that
right. We turn that shit into whatever
some hamburger out.
Yeah. Take that hamburger meat out. Put it in the sink, right? Like, you know exactly what they're talking about when they tell you to do that shit too. Like, we stay turning some shit into something else, bro.
We love to remix some shit, boy. We rebrand everything.
That shit is called press your luck. We call that shit whammy. And I knew exactly what the hell he was talking about.
I've still never heard of this. I'm still lost. I couldn't correct you.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So anyway, lingo versus pressure luck. And whammy, like I said, great show. Love. I take pressure luck over lingo. So, yeah, Dijon.
Oh man, I love our folks, man. Leslie Jordan, 5640. Appreciate you. $5 super chat donation. On a sad note, I'm an old head. Peebo Bryson, a supreme balladeer. If ever you're in my arms. Passed away at 75.
Oh, yeah, my mom let me know about that. He's the guy that sang A Whole New World, a bunch of bangers and stuff, too. So definitely RIP.
Oh, legend, Peebo Bryson.
So most people know him for Lion King, which is what you just mentioned. A Whole New World.
No, that's Aladdin.
Oh,
Aladdin.
Damn.
I'm big on Aladdin. That's my
he
was Disney movie, man. That's my favorite movie.
He had a banger on Lion King. I cannot. Oh, I hate myself for not being able to remember what song it was. He had a banger on Lion King, and then he had, as I just said, A Whole New World. Peebo Bryson was a legend, bro. I loved Peebo for his duets that he had. I'm a big, massive fan of one of my favorite artists. Y'all gotta help. Y'all gotta excuse me because the wine is setting in right now. But I'm gonna tell y'all what her name is. I'm mad because she's
my favorite artist. I don't have her name at this exact.
Yeah, exactly. But that's
crazy.
Shout out to her though.
No, I'm gonna tell you what her name is here in a second.
You're not gonna tell us what her name is.
Yes, I am. Stop.
Next super chat.
No, I'm not moving on until I tell you what her name is.
Definitely see it in the chat tomorrow.
First of all, y'all gotta let me think. Y'all, it's too much noise. I can't think.
That's what's up.
Gotta let me think.
Go ahead, click that next. We can run
Hold
through
on. Okay, I'm seeing her face right now. Chill out.
That's what's up. What she look like, Lou?
She fired.
Okay.
She's got one of the best octaves y'all have ever heard in y'all life. Like Mariah Carey octave. Like she can go.
Minnie Riperton type of shit.
Minnie Riperton. There you go. You just hit it.
Okay. There you go.
Minnie Riperton, man.
Minnie Riperton he had some duets with Minnie Riperton that were just legendary. And I love Peebo Bryson. I remember growing up, he was on the infomercials selling us on buying those CDs that they would sell you for like, you buy, pay $15 and you get like 25 CDs for $1, 15 CDs for $1. And Peebo was the best, man. When I tell you, he had a voice like no other. The duets with him and Minnie Riperton were legendary. And shout out to Minnie Riperton, another artist gone way too soon.
Loving you
is easy because you're beautiful. Yo, shout out to Minnie and shout out to Peebo Bryson, man. I can't believe he's gone, man. That's crazy that I saw that today. TMZ reported that he was gone. I think at the age of 78, if I'm not mistaken.
Someone said 75. This Jones said 75.
Oh, 75. Okay, it's 75. I know it was in the 70s, late 70s. Well, that's mid 70s right there, though. But he just he seemed like he kept himself up. I want to know what the cause of death was. Like, did he die peacefully in his sleep? Was he battling cancer or whatever? Like, because it felt like he was one of those dudes that was gonna live till he was like 89. I was shocked to see that it was him at 75, man. So shout out to Leslie Jordan. Peebo Bryson is a legend in the game, and that one hurt me today when I heard that one. So big shout out to Leslie Jordan and Peebo Bryson.
Andre 67 Poggers, appreciate you for the $5 super chat donation. With AJ gone, the Hurts top 5 to 10 talk was over. That shit was never real in the first.
It wasn't.
Looking forward to the season. Seeing DQ doesn't do it for me. Can't wait for MJ.
Hey, Andre hate DQ. he hate DQ with
I don't like watching his press conferences either, Andre. So I'm with you there.
No, it ain't a press conference thing with him. He can't stand DQ. He want him gone, bro. It's different. It's levels.
Definitely wasn't my first choice either, my guy. But he's here and he's a good leader. Can't wait for MJ 2, so the second MJ movie. What is our favorite MJ song? Remember, we was going through this we went through this last on a long ass diatribe of our Michael Jackson shit. But Lady in My Life, I think me and Rico both had that is on top.
Yep.
Michael Jackson song. That's the one, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, mine is, man, I got so many. It's
so many lists in eras, different.
I might have you pull out a couple of teeth then rather than get me to pick one MJ song. But the one that I love, I told you my album, my MJ Muse is Off the Wall. So I can't help it is the one that I love. And I mean, that album is just crazy for me. So
his catalog is insane, bro. Like I'm loving seeing my kids deep dive MJ's catalog when we go on our little walks that we go on.
Yeah. That ain't nothing like it, Rio. Like my daughter, I infected her with the evils, bro. Like she loved Mike Jack, and I'm just like I don't know if y'all seen, but Netflix got a joint coming out.
Yeah, Doc.
Yeah, where
you talking about the thing we should be boycotting them for?
Yeah, that shit is bullshit, man.
You decide. Okay.
I'm not watching that bullshit.
I'm not watching that shit.
A whole lot of people who should have been had documentaries like that on them. But all right.
My son did a research paper to end freshman year and found out about the Conrad Murray shit, about what the doctor and what's going on. And he was like, Papa, bro, like he did that. I'm like, yeah, I know. I was like, wait till you dig deeper and find out all the reasons why Michael Jackson was a mark to get taken out of here and stuff like
Mike Jack, Prince,
yep.
Whitney Houston. Like the list goes on and on and on, bro. Like these aren't accidents. We can sit here on our conspiracy, theory shit, but they were taken out for reasons that. Like you can say what you want, but when you woke and you understand what the system is and how to take down the system, they don't like that shit.
I hearing my 8-year-old daughter sing "Heaven Can Wait" like word for word. That shit makes me happy, bro. That shit brings a smile on my face.
Hey, Invincible has some cuts.
Yo, he wasn't supposed to be. That was his MJ on the Wizards album, and he was still elite.
He was cooking, bro. Invincible has some cuts on it. That Heaven Can Wait shit and
Butterflies and
man,
Rock My World, generational, bro.
Bro, Heaven Can Wait is when I tell you that shit is timeless.
That's a gorgeous song, bro.
Bro. Mike killed that shit. When Mike got to the late stages of that song, and he started going crazy,
harmonizing and riffing and running through that.
Bro. Heaven Can Wait is different, bro. It's Butterflies is a classic, but like Flowetry, like if you don't know that was a Flowetry track, right? Like they wrote that song and they sung the reference track and they had it on their album Flowetry, right? Or Floetic or whatever the name of that album was. They had it on theirs. So and like, so that's cool. Like that Butterflies is cool.
That Heaven Can Wait.
But Heaven Can Wait is different, bro. Like that's the best track on that album, and that shit is crazy. That's another timeless Mike cut, bro.
The Angels, no, I don't want to leave my baby
alone, bro.
That
shit is different. I mean, even him working with Rodney Jerkins. He had a whole album. No, not Rodney Jerkins. It was Timbaland. That last album.
I love that. It came out 2014. I remember.
Yeah, that last album with Timbaland. That shit is fire, bro.
It's insane.
Escape,
exactly.
Yeah, it's so good.
The little cone around his neck, and he's like,
my son was bumping Chicago. I was like, what
Chicago is insane. Chicago is
a place with no name. Blue Gangster, dog.
Blue Gangster is crazy.
Blue Gangster is crazy. Yeah, Blue Gangster is crazy.
Bro, that album is done.
What you gonna do now that I'm the Blue Gangster?
Bro, that Escape album is stupid, bro. Like Mike was so crazy, and those were throwaway tracks.
Yeah, his post.
Those weren't done. Those weren't done. They literally were unfinished tracks that they threw out there, bro.
That shit was so good.
Don't get me started on Mike.
He transcends genre. He transcends generation. There was no level of fame or like we're never gonna see anything like this ever again.
Yeah,
in life,
you can count all your favorite artists, put them together, they would not amass to Mike.
In life, bro. I go back and sometimes I sit and watch like old Mike interviews before he became like global Mike, and you just get a feel for like who he was as a person and what he went through and how he became what he was, bro.
Album, bro. I wanted to hate that shit. Like, I don't stop the post Thomas music, bro. Yeah. That shit
was fire, bro.
Amazing, bro.
Anything Biggie after he died, I'm like, man, get that shit out of my face.
Biggie duets.
Yeah, all them shit with 50 and Eminem and all them. Get them shit out of
Notorious.
Yeah, get them shits out of here, bro. But that Mike album, you was like, bro,
shit is the front to back. It's the place with no name. Slave to the rhythm. Love never felt so good. Chicago. All of the
same.
Blue Gangster, bro. Like
Blue Gangster's ridiculous. Blue Gangster's ridiculous.
Thomas album that's front to back good. What does that mean?
That shit hurt me because that was the name of the final tour, right? Like,
yeah.
He knew, like, when they released that single, Love Never Felt So Good, that shit hit me, bro.
It was perfect.
Cause that shit was perfect, and you was like, yo.
It was such a feel-good summer record, too.
That shit slapped that summer, bro.
Love
never felt so good.
That show was so good. Chicago, how he done accidentally fell in love with a married woman, and he's so mad at that woman.
Bro, Mike was still killing this shit, bro. And that's one thing Mike always did a great job of, is understanding where music was and where it was going and how to adjust and adapt to make himself.
Rico.
Like the way he was able to adapt and adjust through the times, like he knew when it was time to drop Quincy Jones and to find Teddy Riley for that Dangerous album, right? Like, all right, you've been good to me in the 80s, but now it's the 90s and this New Jack shit is really hitting, bro. I got to do something else.
That's my 1 seed Mike album, bro. Dangerous, my one right there, bro.
That's your number one?
That's my favorite. It may not be, it's my favorite Mike album, Dangerous. Yeah. That's my shit, bro.
Yeah, my number one is, like I said, Off the Wall. But I acknowledge that Thriller is number one.
Thriller might be the best. It's probably the best album ever, but like Dangerous, that shit just make you feel something, bro. That show is crazy.
Yeah.
Thriller is almost perfect. Like, I'm not gonna call it a skip, but The Girl Is Mine is definitely a track I don't frequent, and everything else on Thriller I frequent.
I don't skip nothing on Thriller, bro. Nothing. I don't skip nothing on the first 2 albums. I feel like his first 2 albums are his best work. I don't skip. Well, not his first 2 albums. I don't skip nothing on Off the Wall. I don't skip nothing on Thriller. After that, there's skips on every album. But those 2 albums, you don't gotta skip
that's
nothing.
the only joint I consider like, I could do without.
I don't love Paul McCartney. I don't love, but the song it does what it's supposed to do.
It loses seasoning.
It does what it's supposed to do. It's not supposed to be your favorite song on the album.
It's an album, but like,
yeah, you don't have to skip it. It does.
It's Mike and the Beatles. Mike and the Beatles supposed to sound.
I got your masters. I got your masters, nigga. What you gonna do?
Beatles was supposed to sound a little. Supposed to be slappier than that, man.
I thought she was your forever lover, Michael. Like, yeah, like I got your masters, man. What you gonna do? Nothing. Shut up. The girl is mine, and your masters are mine. What you gonna do? Hey, shout out to Mike, man.
Look what a Mike question do to us.
Hey, look, turn this upside down.
Just look through his whole catalog again. This is the same thing it did last time.
Hey, the only thing I don't rock with is his story. That shit was trash. Other than him and
I don't think he ain't never put no trash out. That ain't trash, Lou.
Bro, I don't. Do you need Earth Song? You need that?
I'll be singing this shit out of.
Bro, stop! You don't need Earth Song. Stop. Hey, I'm skipping that shit, and I had that shit on my playlist. I'm like, I want to hear this shit. I don't need an Earth Song. You don't need that shit neither.
What about
Scream? Scream is the only thing off of his story that I'm like, yeah, I gotta have this shit.
Did you ever stop to notice?
Yeah, and you know what makes me mad about his story and
What?
Scream is the fact that him and Janet never did a duet album together. They should have did a whole 12-track album together.
So good, bro.
They should have did an album together, bro. Him and Janet duet, 12 tracks, fire, bro. Right in the middle of the 90s, like 97.
Don't call his story trash, though. Don't do that,
bro. That shit was garbage.
Mike ain't never put a trash album out. Don't do that.
That shit was recycled garbage. And
all right, so that's trash. The Girl Is Mine trash. Because
no, it's not. Stop.
The Girl Is Mine is trash, bro. It's a skip. It's a stop. It's a throwaway. Recycle bin that garbage if his story is garbage. That's all,
man.
Shit, bro. That shit is terrible, bro. I can't believe my.
Give me another song off of his story that you rock with. Because first of all, his story wasn't a bunch of new it was a compilation of old shit.
But it's not trash though.
Bro, it was a compilation of old shit with like 4 or 5 new songs. It wasn't enough new Mike, and the shit that he gave us that was new wasn't even good.
It wasn't trash though.
Bro, the Scream was the only thing that carried that joint. If it's not
for
Scream,
was a Stranger in Moscow on that joint, right?
Yes.
That's a fucking banger. That's a really good song. That's a great song. Stranger in Moscow is not a great song. Okay. All right, man.
I can't grant you that. It passes. If you're gonna try to single out on the greatest album ever created, The Girl Is Mine, and you're gonna try to pass me on Moscow?
The Girl Is Mine. The Girl Is Mine is not a good song to me, man. The Girl Is Mine. It's a little fun little. Like, you know the words to it because you know the words.
Those songs exist on classic albums, bro. Me and you had this whole conversation about Jen and Shut the F Up. That's not a great song. It's not a great song, but it works for radio. It serves its purpose.
That shit's gonna go insane,
bro. It's already going insane. It doesn't make it a great song. Doesn't make it a great song.
It's a good song, man.
Mike knew what he was doing when he paired up with Paul McCartney, bro. He knew what he was doing. Quincy Jones knew what he was doing when he said
the whites gonna eat it up, but that shit was ass.
Bro,
it was ass.
Janice Shut the F Up is ass.
No, I don't think it's ass. I think it's a good song.
Bro,
I think for Drake,
get the
it's
F
a
out of
good
here
Drake.
Get the
That's
F
a
out,
good
like
Drake.
you said, like Joe Button said, like you said. Get the F out of here with that Nintendo Zelda beat bullshit.
The beat's not great. That's a good song though. Now,
Get the F out of here with him. All that goddamn
This
auto
shit is
tune.
sonically. That's a good song. That's a really good. That's a hit. That's
Bro.
an undeniable
Hey,
hit, bro.
take that. Too hard
That's a
for the
hit.
radio.
Oh, yeah, no, throw away Too Hard for the Radio.
Take some of
Janice
them-
is an organic hit though. That's a hit.
Man,
Once I heard that while I was awake, that's a hit. That's an
Mike
easy hit.
Jack. The Girl Is Mine is you trying to shit on that is crazy.
That's your ass.
And you trying to call Janice shut the that is crazy,
Very
bro.
different. The two drastically different things.
They're
though.
different. It's two different genres, two different.
Yeah.
But what I'm
It's
telling you
infinite,
is
like,
they serve the same purpose on the album.
No.
Drake went-
Because
no,
Janice
no.
is the hit on Iceman. It's the hit record. It's
No.
the hit single. It is. It's the hit single. That's not Beat It or Thriller. It's the hit single on Iceman.
Listen.
Easily the hit single.
When Drake did that album, he knew what that song was gonna do. He did that intentionally.
It's a hit single. It's
Right.
the hit single.
When Michael Jackson did The Girl Is Mine, he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, but that's
and
not the hit single on Thriller.
It's-
That's
it's not-
the hit single on Iceman.
It's not the hit single. It's not intended to be the hit single, but it's to keep the album going and to
But
have the
Drake
flow of that album.
knew Janice Shut the Fuck Up was going to be the hit single on Iceman, though.
I don't think he did. I think if he thought that, he
Nah,
would have
he
put
knew.
that out. I think he would have put that out earlier.
He didn't drop any of the big singles.
He put out What Did I Miss?
Yeah, What Did I Miss was what are y'all interested in hearing from me?
He was testing the water to see is it cool for me to come out here or not.
Yeah, and that was like a year and a half before the album. But Janice is that's the single, bro. That and the Future record are the two singles on the album. Easy.
First of all, the Future record is ass. Like that is literally a rebuttal to Kendrick.
The whole album's a rebuttal to Kendrick.
But that particular record is me saying, "Yeah, I ran to Atlanta. Here's my
and
F
it
you."
went
right
in the first, and it went up, and it's gonna go up in the summer. And Atlanta strip clubs are gonna play the fuck out there.
And that's fine. That's one of the records that don't belong on the album. You could take that shit off and nobody would miss it. Shit.
Don't get it twisted though. The two singles on Iceman are Ran to Atlanta and Janice. And it's very clear.
I think Shebang is a better single.
And that's the next single.
That's a better single than Ran to Atlanta. And I would argue, to your point though, Janice has already went crazy. People love that shit. I'm not going to even. I would argue Shebang would be a better single than that. I would argue that Dust would be a better single than that because there are moments in Dust that are easy because people love shit that they can recite, and there's a bunch of shit in Dust that people can recite.
And there's moments on there, but it's just the complete song.
Yeah, no, the complete song, but it's people don't care about complete songs; they care about the beat, and there's some shit that I can recite when you and there's that in Dust. I think Dust and Shebang are really the two singles for me, not Janice, but he made Janice with that intent. And when you listen to the lyrics of Janice, you understand what he was doing and why it's important to the album. I don't love that song. I don't. And I've told you this. We've had this conversation.
That shit slap, bro. That shit slap. Like
it doesn't slap for me. It serves a purpose. I don't need to skip it anymore. I understand why it's there and what its purpose is.
That bad boy live, man. That jump finna go. That's just gonna ring off.
Look at what y'all did by bringing up Mike. We on Drake now.
It's gonna ring off at Northwest Stadium, bro.
Read the next super chat. We on some other shit.
I know. I want to stop. I want to go to sleep so bad right now.
We almost done. We almost done.
This one. 12, 13, $10. I appreciate you for the $10 super chat donation. Kings, you have me rolling. I live in Europe and in the gym. Shout out to Europe, man. In Europe,
yes, sir. I say, which part of Europe?
Yeah, and they looking at me like I'm crazy because we out here talking about a bunch of dumb shit. The dirtiest place I've been was outside Eagle Stadium.
Sound about right to me.
Hey, shout out to Jamal for actually going to the Eagles Stadium. He said that's the dirtiest place he's ever been.
Never catch me at the blink.
And shout out to Drunken Right. I love it, man. Hey, really appreciate you, Jamal.
Lion 8 1625. Appreciate you for the $20 super chat donation. Forget the Eagles, Giants, and Cowboys. Hurts can't make a second read to save his life, and Dak lacks the clutch gene. I am on demon time. It is our title this year. Why not then? Manifest it and speak on it, man.
Hey, speak it into existence, King. I'm with it.
Why are we arguing about Janet? Shut the fuck up at 2 a.m. and the girl is mine versus history.
Bro.
You can tell we care a lot about music. We listen to a lot of music.
We do. and the fact that this ain't even the craziest debate we've had. Hey, we debated about Luke McCaffrey versus Traylon Burks.
I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that one.
Rico was so ashamed of us, bro.
He was. I felt bad afterwards watching it back. Rico was like, bro, what are we doing right now?
We were so adamant with that shit. We start dissecting them weak ass seasons niggas had last year.
Hey, I was right. Traylon Burks is wide receiver 2 right now.
Hey, it's all sweet in June, man. It's all sweet in June.
Hey, I will say Luke looked good
hooping,
too, man.
They look good. They look good. They hear all this chatter about fans fiending for receivers. They got something to prove, bro.
But we was tripping though. We was wilding to be arguing about that shit.
Was that draft night 2 stream? Was that? That
was absolutely draft night. And I'd much rather be arguing about Mike and talking about Michael Jackson and
that's definitely a better argument.
Yes, it is. Without question.
That was a disgusting argument.
That was so disgusting. I was ashamed of us.
That's the type of shit we need paid clippers for, because I need to document that shit. Put that shit in the rafters, bro. Because we was dead serious.
We was dead ass.
Like we was taking it to court or some shit.
I say no, my receiver gonna get 150 yards all season. No, my receiver gonna get 150.
It only happens when I'm on this shit right here. Them shits happen. These type of debates happen when I've got a glass in front of me every time.
Oh, football beyond 83.59.
Still getting used to it, y'all. Don't
appreciate $10 super chat donation. Bless you, son. We need some Sunny merch, like It's Always Sunny Philadelphia t-shirts ready for week 1. I don't even want that.
It can't say Philadelphia. You got to say It's Always Sunny in Washington or DC or some shit like that.
Let's not bite they shit. Though.
We can't put Philadelphia on the shirt that we rocking. F them. It ain't about them. It's about us. Always and forever. So it would be like It's Always Sunny in Washington.
Yeah, that's marketing rules.
Yeah, facts. Always Sunny in DC, some shit like that. It can't be anything with Philadelphia on it.
It's Always Sunny in the district.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, I like
that one.
Yeah,
I like that one better than both of them shits. Yeah.
It's Always Sunny in the district.
In the district, yeah.
Let's go.
Is it in the district or is it Always Sunny in the district, like the DA or the THE?
I think we can give them the THE. I don't think we got to do the district.
Won't gotta get N-word on
redundant. The district sounds a little corny, that starts to sound like nigga at Southeast just throwing these out in front of the gas station.
That sound like Tweety Bird and Bugs Bunny with the chain on and a mic, and you start wearing them.
That's with a jersey on it,
with a jersey on, man. That sound like that crowd.
That's bruh man selling them witty Hutton
it's out of control, dog.
That shit sounds
out of control, bro.
Starts on some Mark Echo looking type shit.
Okay.
Yeah, bro.
In the districts. It's Always Sunny in the district, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with it.
Put it on
I like it.
Ray Vocab said, given the changes that have occurred, appreciate you for the $5 super chat donation. Given the changes that have occurred since the schedule release, would any of y'all tweak your record predictions at all? I don't really think I've come up with a concrete. I haven't done a record prediction. I have a win range in mind. I haven't went through the schedule and did that yet. I'm kind of trying to save that for our live event. I'm pretty sure I'll make some pseudo prediction on stream at some point before then, but I'm saving my actual prediction from when we fellowship in August for our live event like we did last year. Last year, them shits was hilarious, bro.
Them shits was out of pocket, is what they turned out to be. But again, that's what fandom is all about. Like, you get excited, you run through stop signs and red lights, and that's what we did last year. We were all guilty of it, and that's what being a fan is all about. Like, I'm not saying it's right, but that's the license that you get when you're a fan. You get to be, extreme. That's what being a fan is all about. And we were extreme last year. When you go to the NFC Championship game, it changes you. When you're one
sure does
game away
Especially
from the
with a rookie
Super Bowl,
quarterback and a rookie, yeah,
it changes you, bro. It changes the way you look at shit. So we were looking at from a different lens last year, and we were out of pocket, bro. I can't speak for anybody else. I won't speak for anybody. I was out of pocket.
And I'd do it again.
Yes,
I'd do it again.
And I would do it again
with no hesitation.
Yep.
I wouldn't hesitate to be on the same shit that I was on, because I'm gonna tell you right now,
He was wilding.
this year, I'm on some crazy shit this year, because the disrespect for us and Jaden is at an all-time high, and I'm here for all of it. I'm already outside, bro. You couldn't get me outside the year we was drafting Jaden or Drake May. When the Civil War was going on, I was inside. I had 5 locks on the door. Blinds was shut. Curtains were down. You couldn't get me outside, bro. You couldn't even get me to come to the door. You could knock at the door. You could ring the doorbell. I wasn't coming to that bitch. Now I'm outside, bro. I hear the craziness that people are talking about Jaden and his team. I'm here for all of that shit, bro.
Yep.
And I'm talking crazy because I got the best quarterback. You can't tell me I don't have the best quarterback in the conference. Matthew Stafford is the best quarterback in the conference. Okay, you got me. Hands up. After Stafford right now, you can't convince me my quarterback ain't the best in this conference. I dare you.
Yep.
I don't give a shit what you talking about. After Matthew Stafford, we got the best quarterback in the conference right now. Yep. And so you can't tell me shit.
He's that guy, man.
You can't tell me nothing. There's a clip of, I'm going to play this later on in the summer, but there's a clip of Micah Parsons picking us to beat the Detroit Lions on Inside the NFL. Ryan Clark asked him, "You're picking the Commanders to go on the road and beat the #1 seed Detroit Lions? Why?" And he sits and proceeds for the next minute and 15 seconds to explain why he's picking Jaden Daniels and the Commanders to go on the road and upset the #1 seed. And it's all Jaden Daniels. Yep. He's got a different look. Yep. He looks like a guy that is unfazed by the moment. That's my quarterback y'all talking about, man.
Talking crazy too.
What?
Shout out to Chris Sims for having Jaden in his top 10. And his lists get wonky. Shout out to him for still recognizing that our guy is one of those. He had him at number 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 9 is crazy for me because
I'll take it because people are talking about.
I say you got people having them in the teens and stuff. So
I get it based off of last year. 9 is cool because you recognize that last year was an anomaly. It was a one-off, and he still liked that. But
he was like, look, bro. Other than his frame, any critique about his game is nitpicky.
Yeah,
because there aren't too many flaws to what he does.
And something you can easily apply to somebody else, but they just won't.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. I can't wait. Like, Jaden is so locked in. He hears this shit, bro. Like, he we got a bunch of dudes that claim I don't listen to the media. Bro, these are young dudes. They hear everything. They see everything.
Yeah,
and if they don't see it themselves,
Jaden be
somebody in a circle see that shit.
Jaden see all that shit. He look like he consumed that shit. He be on TikTok lurking. He be everywhere. Jaden be consuming this shit, bro.
Bro, it's up and it's stuck, bro. It's up and it's stuck. And
I would love to know if Jaden and Aiyuk have listened to some of niggas Aiyuk conversations on YouTube. I would love to know if Aiyuk ever done searched his name with Washington Commander and listened to some of the discussion, bro.
Bro, he would effing hate you if that was the case. Because you've been like, you don't hate Aiyuk, but you've been like, this thing ain't playing in 2 years. I don't know if I can trust him.
I'm
Hey,
very
just go get
skeptical about it, even though I need him here at this
Yeah.
point because
Yeah.
what did we talk about for the last like 6 months if he doesn't come here? But nah, he would hate us because we pulled up the Instagram pictures and we.
Oh no, we definitely shitted on them on the Instagram pictures. I tried to be modest, but the fact is, I'm guilty by association. So he probably hate me too. He probably hate me too. I've been capping for him. Like people been getting on me.
I want this to happen because
I've been capping for him, but he probably hate me because I'm guilty by association.
Nah, man, it ain't no hate, bro. We want to see you win, bro. I have questions. I have questions for sure. Andre67 Poggers, appreciate you for the $2 super chat donation. Dangerous, the top 3 MJ album in the closet's a classic. Dangerous, my shit, bro. That's my 1 seed, even though I know Thriller the best album of all time.
I don't think I could put that in the top 3. I think his top 3 albums might be in a row, and I might skip all the way to Invincible to get, like, if you wanted to go
Dangerous
back
better than Bad.
So I think, yes, Dangerous is better than Bad for me. Yes. I mean, come on. You were outside walking to Liberian Girl, bro. You had the shit on repeat. You told me yourself, like, yo, bro.
Girl, I love Liberian.
I love it too. Like, come on, man. Like, Liberian Girl is a classic, bro.
Stepped on and sampled 5,000 times.
Bro, I think that Bad album, because Mike had established himself with the first two albums, when he switched labels and he started working with Quincy Jones, and he had so much success with Off the Wall, and of course he killed it, the greatest album, the most sales with Thriller. Bad still sold like astronomical numbers. It just wasn't Thriller.
Yeah.
Bad to me was another crazy album with hit after hit after hit. Smooth Criminal is a movie, bro. Like,
yeah, that shit's.
I think Bad is.
The thing is, his catalog is so great. You're mostly comparing great shit to other great shit, and you're just saying what you like more.
Like Dangerous is cool. I don't think Dangerous is a great album. Like that's where me and you differ. I think Dangerous is a good album. It was him stepping out of his element and doing something different, and he did it well because he's Michael Jackson. But I don't think
on that joke, man.
Yeah, we differ on that. And you know, you're gonna make me go back and listen to that album start to finish, no skips, just to make sure I'm not tripping.
Put that shit on at the gym and just let it play.
Yeah, I'm gonna just let it play. I'm gonna just listen to it and see how I feel. Because I remember listening to it.
Why you want to trip on me? Gonna come on that joke for the how you?
I'm gonna listen to it start to finish
on me
and make sure that I'm not missing nothing. But I feel like the 3 albums in a row, Off the Wall, Thriller, and Bad, back to back to back, are the 3 best albums that Mike put out.
What a 3 album run. What a 3 album.
What a run. You'll never see that again. You'll never see that again. By the way. You'll never see that again. But I'm an In the Closet fan. The video for Remember the Time, I remember sitting there and watching the release of that video. I remember sitting there waiting for them to drop the video, and with my sisters. We sat in our living room waiting the countdown for them to drop, and then watching Eddie Murphy in the video, him drop and fall into sand. I remember that shit like it was yesterday.
I can imagine how that shit had to hit, seeing it happen like that, man.
Bro, this shit was. You weren't even. I don't even think you were born yet.
I had the Michael Jackson VHS that had all his music videos on it. I had that joint, bro.
Because you were born in '91, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You. I don't even know if you were born yet, because that album, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it could have been '92. I think it was '91 though when that album dropped.
Mm-hmm.
That video was like, at that time, was like, whoa, like dudes weren't dropping that kind of budget on a video at that time. That and Jam, that album has some hits, bro. And I remember the Jam video with
Him
Michael,
and
like Mike at that time, bro.
Mike, bro. I can't imagine what the world like.
Bro, we lost our minds. Let me tell you, we lost our minds, bro.
I was Mike play basketball with Mike in a video.
I was going to elementary school because I was a basketball player. I was a basketball dude back then. I was going to school talking to dude. Like, people was like, bro, stop talking to me about this shit, bro. I don't care. I had a teacher, funny, crazy story. One of my best friends, he married my preschool teacher. He didn't marry. He married my preschool teacher's niece. Let me say that right.
Okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Yes, it makes a lot more sense.
I'm about to say, it was weird for a second.
Whoa, wait a minute. Time out. My best friend, one of my best friends, married my preschool teacher's niece.
Okay.
And so we got to a cookout, and I saw her, and I was like, oh my God, you're my preschool teacher. And we just connected, and we talked, and she was the best. She's the best, right? And she told me all these stories about how I would talk her to death about Scottie Pippen and the Bulls and Mike and Michael Jackson and Michael Jordan, because that's where I was at that age at 6 years old, 5, 6 years old. That's where I was. I was 5 at the time. That's where I was. Like, I was locked in, bro. And that video with Michael Jordan and Michael Jackson at that time, are you kidding me?
Shook the earth when that shit came out, bro. You ain't even have to know
with Heavy D on with Heavy D. What? Wait a minute.
You ain't even have to know what Mike was saying, bro. Like, you Mike.
That shit didn't matter, bro. You just had Mike
hooping with
dunking that bitch, and Mike just doing that shit, and then jam, here comes the man, hot damn, the b-boy stands from another man. That shit didn't matter, bro.
Yeah, that shit's vibey.
That shit crazy, bro.
Andre 67 Poggers, appreciate you for the $2. Thank you. Stranger in Moscow is a very, very good song, man.
Hands up. I'm not saying it's not. I can't say that. Look, it's a good song. It's not enough to carry an album that only has like 5 new songs on it.
Yeah. And it's a compilation and stuff like that. But
it's a compilation, bro. So hands up, you got me.
Earth Song is a great song too.
I don't love Earth Song. I can skip that every time it comes on. I don't need that shit. I don't need that shit. But I don't hate Earth Song. I just can skip that shit every time it comes on. I don't hate it. I just can skip it.
I'll sing the shit out that joint.
Moscow and Scream are the 2 songs off that joint where I'm like, okay, cool. Give me 8 more tracks of this shit, and you got an album. But Mike was being lazy at that time. He was fighting though. He was fighting allegations. He had a lot of shit on his plate at that time. I get it. He wasn't trying to produce a whole bunch of music. He was fighting for his life at that time.
Music was still good.
And it still was good. Clearly, it was good, and he could have produced more of it. It just wasn't enough. That's
you said it was trash though. Like that trash shit, like ain't nothing attached to Michael.
Okay. Trash might be harsh.
No, it's very harsh.
But
that's the wine talking.
Mike, no. Mike set a standard, bro.
He did.
So when you give me a compilation and 5 new songs and only 2 of them, and I don't like Earth Song, but I don't hate it. Okay, let's not get it. So 3 of the songs, that's a great ratio, but two of them, the songs are good. I don't love Earth Song. That's not for me. Like, that's the equivalent of you trying to sell me the song that they did to benefit Africa. We Are the World. Like, it's a great song. I'm skipping that shit. I don't need to hear that.
I don't like Earth Song though. Like, you don't gotta listen to.
Hey, bro. Earth Song, and We Are the World are one and the same, bro. It's one and the same. You can skip that shit. Like, if I put a playlist together and We Are the World and Earth Song are up there, you might listen to Earth Song just because
We Are the World the fuck out of here.
Right, you're gonna skip that shit. I'm skipping Earth Song too. I don't need that shit. Ooh,
he's singing on that joint, boy.
I don't need that shit. Yeah, I don't need that shit. Give me that. I don't really care about all that to say about us. Give me the little girl at the beginning. Ooh. I don't really care about all that to say about us. Give me that shit.
Hey, that's my shit.
Give me that shit, and then give me that. Give me Scream, and I can rock. Give me Scream.
Right. I know Mike was going through it. Mike actually
said F word. He had the F word on the song, bro.
He said it with emphasis. Too.
With emphasis.
He said the hell out of that joint, bro.
Yo, Mike was going through it then. Like, he was over it, bro. He saw what it was.
That's your last glass for the night, too, man.
I ain't put nothing. I haven't put any more wine in my glass for the last 3-4 hours, bro. Like, I've been drinking on the same wine. Yeah, I'm good. You can't tell I'm good. Bro, you've seen me when I've been I've been overserved.
You good, adjacent?
Man, read the damn super chat. Tell me some good adjacent. Get the hell out of here.
No, appreciate you for the 199 super chat. Sunny District, man. Let's go.
You know what it is. Uh-oh. Hey, no. This ain't for you.
Oh, yeah, Rico. Yep.
Yeah, this Rico night.
What's good, Duncan? What's good? Welcome back again. You guys still here? Shout out to you guys, but not Ed. You guys can be
that's not you. Don't give him the benefit of the doubt. It's gonna get worse.
Yoy, guys.
Listen to where this sentence goes. Shout out to you guys, but not Ed. Yoy guys can be awesome at rare times, bro.
Yoy guys
coming out crazy.
I don't know. Yoy sound like a pirate.
Yeah, there's got to be some punctuation here in this sentence somewhere. Man.
That shit was an infinite run on right there. Yeah, you throw a question mark in there with a space. Shout out to him.
Full speed. From shout to times. That shit.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
That shit on the treadmill, boy.
That shit running. That shit on the treadmill. Incline is on like 11 or 12. And that shit is like on 10 speed. Yeah, that shit's wild, bro. That shit just going. That shit just going.
Your cardio at 2 a.m., man. Shout out to Duncan, bro. Dejan Bell, appreciate you for the 199 super chat donation. Has Dart shown anything to consider him a threat? Yes, I think he's actually shown some. I like to talk my shit, but I seen some things out of Dart as a rookie.
I did, and then I didn't. He played a game against us where I went.
Yeah, it was disgusting.
That was nasty.
I definitely saw the good that he did. He definitely had some moments with that shit ass team he was on last
year. The Brian Daboll Dart was dangerous. Everything after that. So to me, if the play calling, if you're dependent on the play calling, you're not an elite quarterback. Because I feel like
it's seen enough that he could be a problem in this league if with the right set of coaching and Neighbors healthy and on the field.
I see the problem is I think he's too stupid to understand that he is too important to be diving for first downs, taking hits. He's dumb. He's a dumb. So he's gonna run in there. I gotta put my body on the line, and he's gonna get his clock clean. See, this is the difference between he and Jaden. They keep trying to talk about my quarterback like he is injury prone. Hey, how many concussions has Jaden had in his career?
Yeah.
How many times Jaden had to leave a game because he was concussed?
And rent in the blue tent.
Exactly. Case closed. He has talent.
I think
there's no debating that. There's no debating that.
Good. He's an idiot, but I think he could be good though.
My quarterback can't be an idiot. Quarterback and idiot can't be in the same sentence. That don't jive. When we talk about Phillip Rivers, when we talk about Peyton Manning, when we talk about Aaron Rodgers, we don't ever say the word idiot and them in the same sentence. You can't be both. Either you like that or you not. He ain't like that. He's a dumb. I can't. I'm sorry. Can't consider him a threat.
I personally think Dart can be good if Neighbors is out there and the offensive coordinator is fine. I think he could be good. I don't know how long he's going to be out there because
that's the problem. That's the problem.
And then people try to act like Jaden plays with reckless abandon.
Like he doesn't though. He doesn't. That's my point.
It's definitely different.
He refuses to throw the ball away, but he's not out there saying F it, F my body. I'm just gonna that Dart does that.
Yes. He does.
Dart is literally the quarterback version of Cam Scatterboo. He be wilding.
Yeah, I can't do that. And that's what I see him as. And until he changes, like I saw enough talent for him to be a problem, but he's too stupid to maximize it at this point. Until he proves to me that he's not a dummy and he understands I don't have to put my body on the line to be the best version of myself. I'm too important to this team to be doing stupid shit. Like it's 1st and 10 or it's 2nd and 8 and he's diving or he's going head on with a linebacker or a safety. Like you're a dummy. That's stupid. That's dumb stuff. Until he shows me that that's not who he is, he's a dummy. I can't. Yeah, he's got talent though. I will admit that.
We made it to the end, fellas. We made it to the end. We made it to the end of the line. Victory. I'm in the shadow realm right now.
Yeah, you are. You've been fighting for a long time, man. I'm proud of you, man. That Mike Jack brought you back, bro, because you was about to fade on us.
Mike Jack and the Drake, because you was faking on Stranger in Moscow, bro. That's a great song, bro.
I first of all, I don't hate that song. I think it's a really good song.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna stop this right here before we go into another diatribe about
yeah, no, I'm not gonna allow it to go. I'm just telling you, I think it's a good song. I think that overall project was Mike being lazy because he was going through some shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what I'm trying to say. I think I might have been harsh with the language that I used because, like you said, nothing Mike put out was trash.
You don't put that on Mike. Don't put that on Mike.
Yeah, don't put that on his jacket. You're right. That was harsh language. It just speaks to my fandom and what I've come to expect from Mike and what he gave me in that moment. Very disappointed because I was looking for more new music and material and I didn't get it. And you giving me shit like Earth Song and I'm like, yeah, I'm good, bro. I don't need you to be like, and I know that's a part of Mike's shtick. Like he cares about people, cares about the human race. So yeah. Earth Song makes sense. I don't need that shit. That's not what I'm looking for. Like, if you would have hit that shit in a 10-track brand new album, I'd have been okay.
I get that. I get that. Don't you live with the Earth Song. As long as you ain't call it trash, like I'm cool.
I could live with that, but it's like 5 new songs on a 13-track compilation. Like, no. But okay, yeah. I might have been a little bit out of pocket. Just disappointed. That's all.
Certainly out of pocket.
Y'all got anything y'all want to add?
Absolutely. Absolutely not. Rico, how about you, man?
No, sir. Yes, sir.
Put up April.
Shout out to Gabe. I don't know if
Shout
we
out to
said
Gabe,
all
man.
night. Damn, we've been tripping.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
not even sure if we said it in the intro.
I said it coming in.
Didn't.
I said it coming in. Yeah, I said it coming in from the intro.
I know. So remember, I was banished to the shadow realm. So if you said it, I missed it.
I said it coming into the
okay. So
okay, cool.
I'm glad somebody said it.
I'll say somebody had to.
Right, because I damn sure forgot to say it, and a stream wouldn't be a stream without that. But y'all know what it is, man. If you come at these Kangs, you best not miss. Till next time.
He said Rio looked like a Crime Stopper logo.
hey, go ahead. Hey, what's the reward, man? $10,000 he turned the lights off on you.
That looked like the sleep paralysis.
Hey. All he needs is the trench coat with the collar up. And that's a wrap, bro. All he needs is the trench coat with the collar up.
Fedora.
Yeah. It's a wrap. He done, bro. Y'all have a good one,
say,
man.
Mr. Game and Watch almost.
Hey, go ahead, man. Hey, well, in that case, hey, he got the hammer and he just hit a 9, man. We out of here. Please.
The girl his mom was cabaret music, bro. Throw that shit away.
Hey, stop that bullshit, man. Hey, Thriller, start
that weak ass yacht rock music, man.
Hey,
hell no.
Thriller, start.